Would you believe that I was odd? If I told you I looked in the mirror and hypnotized myself into perceiving I was God, your understanding of your own divinity got abused in church. Genesis 9:25. They tried to use the verse to tell you recurs personification of the universe. What I'm attempting to encapsulate in this unique verse is you and I verse. Oh, we don't need new sneakers or the new FIFA. We need new leaders. And I don't mean Obama or the pastor, your mama, Sean Carter. I'm talking to you fathers more than marijuana farmers, getting bananas with your llamas, always getting into dramas, disrespecting our partners. The kids are left in the darkness, and no one's left to lead the way. And they ain't sure who mum loves more, weave or rapes. As I blow a smoke ring and sip my E&J, I wonder if we never lost pack where we be today. I know it hurts, but it's real. First they work in the kills, and there's rappers spitting verses in the skirts of ills. But all the real niggas get murdered and killed. I'm sending out an SOS, this is an urgent appeal. We need more focused soldiers, too many culture vultures. Witnesses with no credit, trying to culture over the revolution. Will not be televised, get off your damn sofa. Be more than a dank folder and study that Sankofa. His gully when man knows the truth about his ancestors' legacy. Carried on his damn shoulder, identified him more with UBP than he can Sosa. But he's got his swam and couple man in a Land Rover with a plan for couple grands. It's a mad road, son. You be sitting in the can if the plan goes wrong. And it will, gonna set us up to fail. Getting in and out of cells that we can't get enough of jail. No peace in the streets, it's just another hell. But mum's heart still broke when they ain't give my brother bell. This ain't a stupid cartoon, they're shooting harpoons at us young tooting carmoons. Look at our wounds, they will Malachi your cue to silence the truth. Mumia Abu Jamal, you for life figure views. Fluoride to calcify the third eye of the youth and leave them blind and confused. Smart lies in the news, dirty like the junkie in the park, lighting a spoon. Do you know the truth about the dark side of the moon? The sculptor, NASA and Armstrong. Who's Jack Parsons, stranger than John Carter versus Marvin the Black Martian? You know, when a man's got a crater on the moon named after him, Aleister Crowley's brethren, you don't even know who that is. Go ask NASA. They'll be giving you stuff like Avatar and ET and all this rubbish. They ain't telling you what's really popping. Think you're in the know. Got your eyes wide shut. We should run up in the Vatican, gas blasting, but you mango munching coons are too busy dancing and laughing, asking for chances and meager advances. An elitist and heartless system defeats the harvest. It's like you sow with your soul, but what you're reaping is garbage. Most of you are brainwashed by television, so you switch your brains off while Jedi's spitting. Yeah, it's real, but your dying is still realer. I am 7, the red pill dealer, slanging reality raps about these alleys and flats, no fantasy fronting, trying to bring reality back. Fuck boys keep screaming about carrying straps and handling crack, but none of them can actually rap. Turn on the mixtape, all I hear is yappity yap. I'm getting cash in the trap. Blah blah, something about grabbing my gap. I'm more genocidal, anti-Nubian propaganda from my mouth of a being perceived as a proper gangster, but I just see a proper wankster. And even though he sells, he's just an anchor. Smoke and mirrors, illusion for the camera. Look how many false prophets infiltrated since the Panthers. I hit the steam room and meditate on blocking chakras. Astral projecting by repeating forgotten mantras. Quantum leaping to the past life, gasping anger. No crabs in my bucket, but both my dogs are cancer. When I die, don't cry, let's smoke a box of ganja. Throw my CD on the stereo and drop some bangers. One last time, turn it high, let me speak to the masses. Listen to every song I wrote, but you sheesh my ashes. Give my son my lyric book and let him read from a passage. I'm a believer in magic, and in every bar I cast a spell to free your mind from this darkened cell. Grant you bell, liberate your soul and break your art from jail. I know you feel your dogs are real, they're fugazi. So good sometimes it's hard to tell, but I can see the star trapped in the heart of a trap star. It's different from a star rapping about trapping but lacks heart. The world gets deceived, but the media easy. Give us free is what I scream at the TV. Hieroglyphic subtitles when I dream in Swahili, feeling like the seed of a fiend. All I know is there's lessons that I'm yet to learn, tables that I'm yet to turn, bridges that I'm yet to burn, stripes that I'm yet to earn. Still on the battlefield, feeling like a veteran. They're trying to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. They're trying to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. Trilluminati.
Boy, Jedi for Jedi Online, Trilluminati Live, Trilluminati, like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the number of your like in the chat. You know, like that.
Y'all can do anything y'all want to do. If y'all want it, if you don't want it, then it ain't gonna come. If you want it, you gotta put in work to go get it. Sitting on your ass, ain't doing shit. You ain't gonna get it. If you want something, you go get it. You feel what I'm saying? You work hard and you go get it. Don't just sit there and talk about it. Go get that shit. Go get it. I believe in you.
I was out looking for good and I found self.
Yeah.
Chasing money, I found wealth. No double guessing, I know who I am. Self-manifesting, I know that I can. I just want freedom to get it for myself.
I just want the freedom to live it. That's why they dream when I build it. Back in 05, I saw in jail scheming to lick it. Like as soon as they free me out here, I was so blind. Trapped by the greed and the image. Now I'm exceeding the limits. When it's so high, smoking the premium spinach. Bitch slap demons and spirits. Hey. I was out looking for God and I found me. The rightful heir to the throne, I crown me. I got all the tools that I need to succeed. I don't need to choose a piece of the weed. I just wanna be all I can be. 2 + 1, I just wanna be free. NEGUSKING. It's all about empowering yourself, mind, body, soul. That's real yourself. Watch the company you keep and the fuck who you eat and the bed that you sleep in. That's real yourself. Still keep a big gun by the piss out, loaded with shizzles. We're living in.
And don't forget, Family Tree, we are back on Trilluminati Live. Big up everyone on Jedi Online. But yeah, come over to Trilluminati Live. We're back at home. Yeah, big up. I'm gonna leave it on Jedi Online for a little bit, just so people get the memo. But yeah, come over to Trilluminati Live, where we'll be streaming from today, man. Big up yourself, each and everybody in the chat. It's so great to see you lot. Happy Friday, man. Happy Rascal Out Friday. All right.
That you are loved, even if you don't love yourself. Know that you are loved, even if you don't love yourself.
Come on, family. Cut the like button, man.
Know that you are loved, even if you don't love yourself. Know that you are loved, even if you don't love yourself.
Yeah, man. Let me play one more tune. Don't know what it's gonna be. All right, there you go.
Try calling your stuff, baby, got your voicemail again. Rushed over to your uni course, so we're leaving your place. You said you fucked up on a night out. You tried way too much, you're feeling bad now. You're trying to figure how to work your way out. But look how you've done. You said you'd never do. You fucked it for yourself. This is the end of the end. So don't hold this number anymore. Cause I won't be there for you like I was before. I should have listened to my friends, they always know best. They said you were just like all the rest. So I'll sing it loud in case you don't already know. Don't call this number anymore. Cause I won't be there for you like I was before. I should have listened to my friends, they always know best. They said you were just like all the rest. So I'll sing it loud in case you don't already know. Pack up your shit and go. 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 Said it was a one-time thing. You don't know what you were thinking. That it didn't even think. You promised it would happen again. So when you get fucked up on a night out, how many times have you played around? Was I a fool? Didn't see the signs. I guess my friends were always right. Well, look how you've done. You said you'd never do. You fucked it for yourself. This is the end of the end. So don't call this number anymore. Cause I won't be there for you like I was before. I should have listened to my friends, they always know best. They said you were just like all the rest. So I'll sing it loud in case you don't already know. Don't call this number anymore. Cause I won't be there for you like I was before. I should have listened to my friends, they always know best. They said you were just like all the rest. So I'll sing it loud in case you don't already know. Pack up your shit and go. I can't trust you anymore. Look what you've done, you've turned this heart cold. And I don't know if I can love again, but I know for sure we can't be friends. Don't call this someone anymore. Cause I won't be there for you like I was before. I should have listened to my friends, they always know best. They said you were just like all the rest. So I'll sing it loud in case you don't already know. Don't call it someone, don't call it someone, don't call it someone, I'll sing it loud in case you don't already know. Pack up your shit and go. Pack up your shit and go. shit and go. Pack up your shit and go.
All right, last one. Hey,
I've seen pagans
Pagan.
walk on road with Satan.
Satan.
I've seen traitors watch their boy get nabbed, then go send reports to the station. I've seen haters always trying to pre a man's papers. Ask my boy with a stainless what his aim is. He just wanna make a man famous. Shameless thugs, where I grew up. Lot of niggas don't know love. See them on front, no emotion. One wrong motion could make your top turn ocean. Topsy-turvy, anytime a thing that's curvy walks with a man unworthy, things get murky. He better be from ends or he might not live to see 30. Mindset dirty, dangerous minds unruly. They just need to love truly. They just need to feel newly. Wedding ahead to a life abundant instead. Dead if you don't know greatness. Dead if you're walking aimless. Dead if you don't know patience. Every single man wants status. Fate says some die with a name, some lie nameless. Alright, okay, let me begin. I see pagans come and test me again. I got patience like hospital wings. My new is must got a win. Million grins, £1,000,000 from a million things. My feminines and a militant thing. Can't fuck around when the women in sync. Can't fuck about when the man am on job. Things don't flop when the gal am on top. Might get high when the man am inside. Big black vibe just a video my ride. I said big black vibe just a video my ride. They can't hide from the rhythm inside. Lick man down with my venomous tongue when I ride for the rhythm. That's a rhythm I run. Hold on. I make your girlfriend sweat like you. I make your girlfriend sweat like. Alright, okay, let me just start. I can't tell you new rappers apart. Heard your tracks, your new rappers apart. What made you think that rap was apart? Man need a bath, watch that bars. My new tracks will make chakras alarm. Open hearts will get back to the path. Just relax and lay back in a trance, no dance. What? Give me the tears. Give me the roll. Hey, give me that. Give me that energy. This one goes out to my NIG. GA, give it love to my fellow kings. Keep the crown high for your fellow queens. Elohim, to become one when we get it in. Front back to bumper, set it in. When I pump back your upper, let it in. Wedding ting. You over me, that's a wedding ring. Me over you, that's set in stone. New world approach and we let it go. I said let it go. I'm king of the chairs. King of the Stop that, start that, get that.
What?
Been there, done that, had that.
What?
Just stepped in for the payback. All enemies better stay back.
Hey.
I got the energy, take that.
Hey.
My energy better break that.
Hey.
The vibe, mama, shake that.
Hey.
Slide, we wait that, shake that ass. break that fast. Take that path and you make that last. You don't want to wait for the late night dance. She get ready to the rhythm when she break that glass. Waistline arse, face like arse. Can a brother get a little baseline dance? When you see the women with the waistline fast, man better know that I made that trance believe. Dance with it, roll up, then pass the way. Ask for says, and if he ain't got none, can't come in. Must be the bus, no H-U-G-O, man, I'm on top. B-E-N-O, that's what I spit when the girls on the mic, everything gets lit. Three. I make your girlfriend sweat like key. I make your girlfriend sweat like key. I make your girlfriend sweat like key. I make your girlfriend sweat. 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 Yo, talk loud but I never talk cheap. I'm from road but I'm never on street. I got goals I can never go sleep. Don't eat meat so I'm never in beef. I gain pounds when I spit on these beats. I lose weight when I give it that chase. I love brain cause my knowledge so deep. She insane when I'm swimming at sea. I make your girlfriend sweat like key. I make your girlfriend sweat like key. I make your girlfriend sweat. I make your girlfriend sweat like key.
I make the gal. Come on. Making the gal sweat since 1993 and that. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Making the gal sweat. You know what I'm saying? Wagwan.
Nah, mean.
Nah, we're not meaning. We're wagwaning. Vibe.
No, but I can't like do the same thing as you. I gotta have my own thing.
Yeah, well, I think mean's been taken still.
Say less.
You know what I mean? So what are you gonna do then? What are you bringing to the table then?
I'm saying.
Nah, we're not gonna. What was my one?
No, I'm saying.
Like you've lost me now. You lost me now.
It's a new thing.
Your one is now I'm saying, yeah? Now I'm saying.
Now Zane. With a Z.
Now I'm saying.
Exactly.
I ain't feeling it, bro.
You don't gotta feel it, bro. You don't gotta feel it.
I do. Yes, I do. If I'm playing drums here and you want to join and bring in a new instrument, I have to feel it, bro. Don't come and do any nonsense. Start playing bagpipes and I'm drumming African drum and you want to do bagpipes. It's got to be cohesive.
But are you getting paid?
Yeah.
Exactly.
No.
So do your job, cuz.
No, they're going to stop playing if they don't like the music. Get me? I got my hat on the floor. I'm drumming. People that like the drums are putting money in there. You come stand next to me with bagpipes. People stop putting money in the hat. Get me? And two, like no one feeling the bagpipe. So now you fucked up my hustle. You can't what's going on?
Bro, you said to bring something new to the table, so I'm innovating.
Why have you brought bagpipes though, cuz?
But it's part of the process, man.
I don't like it. I don't want to hear all of that.
Yeah, shout out the Scottish Massive.
No, fuck the Scots now. Fuck them. Bun them. Love up on the Scots. Because they're trying to come with bagpipe. I ain't feeling it. Blowing and squeezing and huffing and puffing, and I'm just there beating on drum. Nah. You could have brought a saxophone. You could have, do you know what I mean?
Bruh.
I start to feel like you're mocking me, rolling up with a bagpipe. You trying to take the piss out of man. Man, some dickhead out here. I might eat it.
You're going on Zayn ain't kind of hard, though.
Like what?
You're going on Zayn ain't kind of hard, though.
Zayn.
Come on, bruh. Come on.
I don't like it, man. It's a bagpipe. Really?
Nah, it's the new thing. Everyone's gonna start saying it real soon.
Now I'm saying. Nah, man.
Nah. It's Zayn.
Zayn. I'm not happy with that.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Man's just violated my whole African drum with bagpipe and trying to convince me. But cool, man. Get me. The African way is to like being accommodating. So welcome, my brother. Fuck's sake.
Thank you very much.
Fuck's sake. Welcome, my brother. Let me with a kiss teeth.
I feel like Eddie Murphy stepping in.
No, well, you're not gonna be Eddie Murphy, are you? See, this is how I know you might just take the piss. You're gonna be like Semi or one of the side characters, cuz you're not now just gonna be the Prince of Zamunda. This is what I mean, man. Just give you a little bit, and now you run the whole kingdom. Now you're the heir to the fucking throne. And you've literally just rolled up with a bagpipe. I'm banging African drum. So what's my character now?
You're the king, isn't it?
If you're gonna be Eddie Murphy, the star of the show of the African, who am I?
No, Eddie Murphy was the prince, but obviously there was the king. You feel me? Like, I don't mind playing the prince position.
To be honest, assuming that you're even part of the royal family is mad rude.
Oh,
It's super rude. You get me? Like, there's not a queue out here waiting for the throne. You just rolled in with a bagpipe. Now saying, I think that you're collecting. Oh, like what? Hey.
Yeah, but only, you know what I'm saying? Only people that are part of the vicinity would even dare try to do something like that.
Look, you got white women talking about different songs and different films now. She's confused. She's talking about the Golden Child now, talking about I Want the Knife. See how you spun it? We're not even in Coming to America anymore. She wants the knife now, she's screaming. I want the knife, she's saying. Handle this, man. Clear this up, man. Handle this, bro. Handle this. Handle this mess.
The hell, man?
Yeah, you've made this mess. Handle it, bro.
Damn.
What have you done to your sound?
I'm gonna reset this whole shit, bro.
Is it?
Taking a piss.
Can you hear me?
Where we at?
Yeah, see? This is what Zayn gets you. That's what Zayn gets you. Zayn. Right, she's adamant she wants the knife. What one though? Adamant she wants the knife, boy. Screaming, bawling for the knife. Yo, Vibe.
Yo,
she a ball for the knife, you know.
What's the knife about?
She says, I want the knife.
What's the knife about?
Chat to her. You opened up this kind of worms.
I don't get it. What's the knife pun?
The knife is well.
Yo, shorty, what's her name? Yo, crazy. What's the knife pun?
What's the knife about? In the morning, I'm making waffles. Donkey from Shrek. Oh, right. She just came through every Eddie Murphy role now.
Nah, you're taking the piss. You're trying to violate me. What time is it?
She brought it to Shrek now. This is what I say. This is all from Zayn. From Zayn, which don't sound right. From Zayn now, look what's happening. People are on Shrek now. Yeah? You've got white women joining the panel now. This is you. You deal with this.
Yes.
Get me? She heard the bagpipes. She came running.
I ain't bloody Scottish. Scottish.
See, look, she can't even talk properly. Look, I ain't bloody Scottish. Big up.
How, what are you lot saying? You good, yeah?
Not bad.
We're cool.
Not bad. Back on Trilluminati Live. Big up everyone on Jedi Online. Can you come over to Trilluminati Live? Because we're back on the original streaming channel. So please come back so I can stop stressing out Jedi Online. I need to upload some content onto that motherfucker. One day I'm just going to sit down and upload like 50 videos. Oh my God. We're surrounded by white women now. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
All right, Sean.
How's the mic, Jedi?
Not bad. Your mic sounds good.
Good. You're right. Hi, Becca.
Hiya.
Who's the
Yeah.
other man with the
He's
We
nice
gone shy.
sexy voice
we
on the
brought the
phone?
Like,
lighties.
Who's that?
We
Oh,
brought the
look,
lighties out.
you've piqued Chantel's interest.
yeah, who's that? Who's that?
Use the sexy voice, no?
Yeah, he's got a sexy voice. Who is it?
You bet.
Who? What,
He's
Jets?
talking to you, my brother.
Pause, lava on who, gents? She's talking to you.
I'm saying, I'm asking her if she's talking to you, innit? Like,
Everyone knows I've got a sexy voice. She wouldn't come on here and state the obvious. It's old news.
oh, okay.
Yeah. You getting shy now? Nah, you're a letdown all round, bro.
Bro, I'm trying to listen, but the voice is doing robot choppy. It's mad.
You fired off the signal, the white woman signal, the bagpipe. They've come flocking over, and now you're getting shy.
I'm listening, innit? Like, come on, chill.
Right, fair. I'll mute. Sorry, I'm on mute.
I'm sorry, brother. Brother, Zamunda. Zamunda forever.
I want that knife.
There you go. So what? Knife child. Look.
What you saying, crazy? What was the knife pun about? You gonna tell me about it?
It's the golden child, Eddie Murphy. Have you not seen it? When he goes to the Buddhist temple and he starts like rocking and he's vibing and he's like, I want the knife on his vibration.
Oh, you got a proper English accent, innit?
I'm North London.
Oh, North London.
Essex girl. Oh, Essex girl now, though.
Say no more.
So come on then. Who are you?
I'm just chilling. I'm in the cut.
Who are ya?
Get out of my pub.
You're barred.
He's gone all shy. What's the matter with him?
Well, he's gone shy. He's gone shy. Look.
I'm just chilling. I'm in the cut.
It's shriveled.
I'm in the cut. Like germs.
Shriveled.
It's gone back into his stomach.
He's shriveled up, Becca. He's got it shriveled up on us, Becca.
You've given him the shrivs.
Shriveled like a gherkin, I'm joking.
Oh no, Becca, the thought of that shriveled gherkin.
Nah, you lot are trying to diss the thing. It's not that. It could never be.
Too much jokes. You're right there. Vibe, come on, man.
Quiet. Why has he gone quiet?
Yeah.
Bro, you know this is my character, bro. I'm just chill. Like, what do you want me to do?
Now, don't talk to me. Talk to them, bro.
I'm saying you're asking me a question. I'm replying.
I've got my
Chantel asked you a question. You didn't reply to her.
What did she ask me?
She asked who's the person with the sexy voice, meaning you. She's asking who you are.
I told her I'm Vibe. My name's Vibe. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Vibe. Hi, guy.
Yeah, you got a nice voice too. You know what I'm saying? English accent. I love it.
Oh, bless you. Where are you from?
England.
Yeah. South of the Thames.
It's fucking hilarious.
You know what I'm saying?
From?
We worldwide, really. We worldwide.
From the ends, innit? It's from
we
the
worldwide,
ends.
really, but you know, London, you know what I'm saying?
Did you try to say South as well?
No way is he from South. No way you're from South.
He's not South London.
He's not South London, bro.
Where do you think I'm from?
Bro, where are you from, bro? We're asking you. We don't want to guess.
Come on.
Matter of fact, get some ID out here, man.
She just said I'm not from South. I'm wondering, like,
get your fucking ID
where
out,
does she
bro.
think I'm from?
Who the fuck are you?
You North London.
Exactly. Yeah. Cool.
Liar. Fucking liar.
She got it.
Watford.
Hey.
So actual music said Watford.
Yeah.
You Edmund.
Big green tick.
Edmonton way.
Big green tick. Big green tick. That's all I can say.
Nah, he ain't from no damn Edmonton. Don't listen to him, man. He ain't from no Edmonton.
Wood Green, Palmer's Green.
Nah, hell no.
Oh, I used to live in Palmer's. It's not so bad in Palmer's, you know.
I used to live in Palmer's. Long
It's
time
quite
ago,
pretty
Becca.
around there.
Yeah, my dad used
Like
to
I
have
said
a
to you,
business up in Palmer's.
I'm everywhere. I ain't really got one position, you know what I'm saying? But
You sound like an
Pause that,
international
pause
lover.
that, pause
Careful with what you're saying. Pause. Yeah, you get everywhere. Hold on,
It was
international
more the
lover.
switching up position thing I was worried about.
Yeah, the Becca. That's what I was wondering. He started going. He's international type of thing. He's all over, and the positions. You leave your positions there.
He's getting into all positions, he said.
I'm international, you know what I'm saying? I can't really say I'm from this place or that place. I like to be where I'm at when I'm there. You know what I'm saying?
Wherever he lays his hat, that's his home.
Exactly.
Oh, don't. You're just giving me an impression of the geezers that did the full Monty when you said wherever I laid my hat, that's my home.
Yeah.
No. Stop, Becca. It's too much.
You can leave your hat on.
Do you do that vibe?
That was
Do you
a
leave
theme
your hat
tune,
on?
Tom Jones.
Oh, I always wear hats. I got a few hats.
You got a few hats.
Would you leave
You
your
like
hat on?
changing your hats, yeah?
Uh-oh.
I love hats.
Would you make a man take his hat off, ladies?
No. He could even leave his socks on, Jedi.
Seriously? That's a violation.
Seriously? You reckon?
What kind of hat?
What kind of hat?
You're looking like you're wearing that bloody hat from what's it called? Jeepers Creepers.
What the fuck?
Jeepers Creepers hat, bro.
Get me out of here. He looks like he's in the fucking jungle. What's going on?
G'day, mate. G'day. Struth, mate. G'day, mate.
That's not a knife. This is a knife, Cobber.
This is a knife.
That ain't a knife. This is a fucking knife.
Yeah, I'm in the jungle. I'm in the jungle, man.
Broski's
Loving
looking
your
like
house,
flipping
Lance.
Kevin Hart in Jumanji. Madman.
Oh, Kevin Hart. I love Kevin Hart. He's sexy.
There you go.
I've never heard a woman say that before, you know.
Kevin Hart's a little bit too short for me.
Yeah, he's too short, but you could stand him on a biscuit tin, Becca. You know, or a ladder.
Stand him on the
biscuit. We were talking about. You remember the old Yellow Pages advert with the little girl that used to get the Yellow Pages to kiss that boy because of the mistletoe? Yeah, that's how I think of Kevin Hart.
Stand him and get the Yellow Pages out.
Yeah, big up, Mrs. Sarah. Come on, you was giving me too much joke yesterday, man. Jump on, come sort this young man out, man. Cause he needs some confidence lessons. The ladies came on, showed a little bit of interest, and it's shriveled right back inside him. Cool.
Bro, you know me, man. I'm chilling.
It's retracted. It's retracted.
How old are you? You Vibes?
Yeah.
How old are you, Vibe?
Oh,
he must be Nigerian. Why is he taking so long to answer?
Yeah, I'm kind of young.
You got dementia.
Kind of young. So kind of young normally means about 19, 20, 21.
Ooh, that's a nice age. I like that.
He's begging it. He'd get arrested.
I've got to know his age, Becca. We need to know his age. We need to know his legal. Otherwise we'll get in trouble.
Bro, I always get asked how old I am when I'm trying to buy, paraphernalia. It's crazy.
What paraphernalia are you trying to buy?
From the stores, bro.
Porno
Come on, man. Come on.
You make everything sound
I reckon he's in his early 20s.
25, I'm guessing.
He just sounds like an early 20s guy.
He's gone proper shy, isn't he?
Isn't it?
We haven't even started.
It's alright, we ain't gonna buy it.
Me and Empress Sakina, we're good girls. We'll behave, we promise.
Yeah. I'm a Muslim as well, so I have to behave. So
Exactly.
You ain't got to worry about me.
Yeah, you ain't got to worry about her, man.
That's nice. I like that.
So I checked my inbox again, and I checked my mail again, Empress Becca, and still no invite to the wedding. So I'm assuming.
Yeah, because I'm still planning it, bro. Once it's done, you're obviously invited. You're like one on the top of the list, bro.
Thank you.
You know that already.
No problem, man. Because I've got hats.
You know what? Actually, I do need a male witness on my side. So
You need a witness.
Yeah, because obviously I have no. Well, I do. I have my uncle, but I don't think my uncle was gonna come to a Muslim wedding. But yeah, I've got no one to give me away. No mouths to give me away at my wedding.
You got no one to give you away,
sad.
sweetheart. That's you've got to have somebody.
It needs to be a man, innit? I need a Wally to give me away.
Oh.
A Wally? You need a Wally, yeah?
I know.
Ain't that who's marrying you? Wally.
Well, but yeah. So I
thought she was talking about gherkins again. Then Wallies.
Ain't yo.
Right. I was gonna say, Vibe, feel free to chime in, bro. Don't let them intimidate you, bro.
We're not intimidating him, Jedi.
I don't know what you mean by intimidation, bro. I'm just chilling, man. You know, I'm like this all the time. Like I just talk.
Yeah. You don't sound completely shook of Chartel at all.
I'm a good girl. I'm not scary. I can be.
How's Jay?
It's already scared as it is.
How's my man Jay?
Jay's all good, thank you, Jedi. He's all good, thank you, mate. Yeah.
Still putting up with you, is he?
Yeah, I've got him locked in a cage at the moment. Jupiter's a bit jealous because Jay's cage is bigger than Hector's.
Oh, funny you should mention Jupiter. Hello, Jupes.
Yeah, am I?
Shit.
There she is. Here comes the bride.
Yeah, am I?
The bride.
Oh,
yeah.
Who's jealous of cages? I don't think so.
Oh, grow up, Jupiter. God, get a laugh. Just have a laugh for once, will ya?
Yeah, I don't laugh about black men in cages, Chantal.
I didn't say about that. I said Jay's cage is bigger than Hector's.
I'm a Jupiter.
Joke out of it, Jupiter. Otherwise, everything gets to you, and you can't afford to let everything get to you, mate. Life's too short.
Yeah, it don't get to me.
Well, there you go. Just brush the cunts off, mate. Because I don't agree with racism, Jupiter. Even if we don't get on, you know I don't agree with that. So come on.
Before you lot stop brushing your cunts, get hair everywhere, right?
How do you know none of us are bald?
Fucking hell.
Well,
that's for the young girls. All that balding off your fanny and that, that's for young girls.
Yeah, no, it's like plucked chicken, isn't it? I think Brazilians are better.
Plucked chicken?
What Brazilian is like a strip in the middle.
Yeah, landing strip.
Landing strip.
Yeah, go faster strip.
Friction burns.
Go faster strip.
Yeah.
I need to stop. I'm going on mute.
As far as I'm concerned, Chartel and Dupes, you lot always been kind of cool, right? No?
We used to be, yeah. We used to be.
What's happened? Let's have some mediation. What's happened? Where's it gone left?
You know what? I don't know. I don't know, Jedi. Maybe Jupiter can answer. I honestly don't know. If I could answer that, mate, I would.
Dupes, what happened?
I just think we're on different vibes.
Yeah.
The bottom line is I'm indifferent, so I wouldn't say I dislike or I hate her.
Yeah.
Yeah. You won't see me going anywhere and saying Chartel. You know,
Well, you have, but it doesn't really matter.
When?
Plenty of times, but we don't need to go there, do we? Because I've done
all right. Recently. When? Last 6 months? When?
I don't know. To be quite honest, it doesn't really matter, does it?
I don't. Not unless someone's reminiscing about something on Reels and they go, "Do you remember Chartel?" And then it'll come up.
Yeah.
But you're not forefront in my mind, not at all.
No, the same as you're not in mind.
Do you know each other from like somewhere?
Yeah.
Just on street.
You're like you're an NPC to me. So yeah.
Whoa, Duke. You know about
I'm serious.
Yeah,
I'm serious.
Computer terms.
I'm a Jupiter.
NPC.
What's that?
Well, yeah. What does that mean?
Means you're in the background, mate.
Yeah, it means the computer figures in the background that don't do much.
It stands for niggas personal. Niggas personal.
Cleaner, yeah.
No. NPC means you're just like a background character in a computer game. That doesn't.
I've never said anything different. I've always been in the background, me. Always will be, always have been.
Yeah, but all the characters are in the game, though, right?
Yeah, but NPCs are ones that just do the same things over and over again. So you know the ones that are just walking around
could be the
and
fact
stuff.
that I've got a life and I'm not always sat online 24/7. So of course I'm in the background.
Yeah, could be. Yeah.
Ooh. That's an interesting term.
I'm busy licking ice cream offline, not online.
Oh, really? How do you think you get it online if you don't lick it offline?
Oh, God. Even Shadi had to go on mute and laugh at that one.
I'm laughing, mate. I'm laughing.
Yeah.
Anyhow, what have you been doing your shopping, Jupiter? Yankee Candles, I've heard, have got a sale on.
I love Yankee Candles, my favourite shop ever. I went to Blue Water a few weeks ago and they have a whole Yankee Candle shop and I was just like, oh my God, I'm going to die here.
Why do you want to die where there's candles?
Yankee Candles. No, Yankee Candles are the bomb.
They
I love a Yankee
gorgeous.
Candle.
They're expensive.
Big up, Mrs. Sarah.
Really expensive. Assalamu alaikum, my sister.
What's going on, sir?
Salam, man. How are you? Hope you're well.
I'm good. How are you?
Big up, Mr. Vibe. I'm good, man.
What's good, man? What's good?
I'm good, man. How's everyone?
Yeah, no, right. No, Vibe's gone all shy. He's gone all shy because I don't know.
Well, what's the matter with Vibe? He's only young, though, isn't he?
Yeah, that's what I said. I reckon he's early 20s, isn't it?
I reckon he's younger than that, but then I'm an old lady.
No, he's not early 20s. Don't let.
He's probably early 20s. He's not younger than Zulu.
Early 20s.
Probably like late 20s.
Late 20s, man.
Something like that.
Yeah, I would say 28, 20.
Something like that. He's just shy.
Why are you shy, Vibes?
Hey, look, man. I ain't really doing these, you know. I come on here just talk to people, you know what I'm saying?
Nah, man. You're ladies, man. Deep down, man.
Do you reckon?
Oh my God, he sounds like he's already gone into seduction voice now.
Yeah. Chantel was putting it on you, and you weren't really accepting it. What's going on?
Oh,
He's all started with Eddie Murphy,
had a
and I
nice
want
little
the knife.
conversation.
Yeah, you're blushing.
Oh.
All I said was I want the knife, and he went shy.
Hey, man. It is what it is.
He's playing it cool, isn't it, Vibe?
Nah. There ain't no need to play it cool.
You can work harder. Is that what it is? Oh, shit.
Everyone can do better.
Depends what better is, doesn't it?
Better is subjective.
Yeah. Oh God, here we go. Fucking hell. I can feel you dragging me down already. Let's keep going up, please. I prefer the positive vibes. Let's not fucking start sinking.
Yeah, get Jukes elevated, so don't drag it down.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah, we need to all hang on to Jupes. She's elevated. She can lift us all up.
I'll take you there. Don't worry about it. Just hold my hand. Just call my name, and I'll be there. Yeah.
But at least you're in good spirits.
Ice Community have come out today. How's everyone?
This is my safe space. I'm always in good spirits over here. They make me happy.
Yeah, we're happy a lot out here. We're not depressed and stressed.
Well, try not to be.
You're happy.
We can talk about a lot of depressing stuff. A lot of the time, depressing stuff does come up, but someone's gonna crack a joke. Yeah, someone's gonna laugh while it's going on. That's the problem. Can't stay serious.
It was terrible. I don't know what we were doing.
Yesterday we was
laughing the whole time. I was so embarrassed.
What was you laughing at yesterday? What was you talking about?
It was too much.
It was just crazy. Everyone on the stream wanted to tell me that I was tired. Well, actually, Mrs. Sarah, my first guest, started by telling me I sound defeated.
You just sounded so down. I was like, what's happened?
But I wasn't down, was I? I was just...
No, you weren't. He was having conversations.
I was fine.
Initially, I was just like, what's happened?
I'll be honest. I'll tell you this. Yeah, he was very, very perceptive, But guess what? I've decided to go on a complaining fast, right? So that's why,
fast.
yes.
Go on.
That's why I couldn't and wouldn't
go into it,
vocalize if anything was wrong or not, right? No, seriously,
Yeah.
and I want.
You should let it
it's
all
the first
out.
of March.
You shouldn't keep it all in, Jedi. You need to
No,
let
no,
it
no.
out.
Wait. It's the 1st of March, and I want people to join me. I was actually going to do a post about it.
Right.
I want people to join me. Apparently, this is the new year, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like it's spring now. It's the new year,
Yeah.
and I caught myself last week and the week before complaining a lot. And one of my pet hates is hearing myself complain. And I just decided, you know what, I'm going to take matters into my own hands. And from this day, I'm going to actively resist complaining. And it's been very, very interesting. Why? Because I feel like when I vocalize my discomfort, and it's a waste of energy and often stops me from acting on changing what's discomforting. So what I do now is when I go to complain, I stop myself in my head, and then I think, then automatically a positive spin comes out. I think about a positive spin almost automatically, and I feel like that type of thinking is way more solution based, and it has made me feel better. So
but keeping all bad negative energy in is not good because it's all harbored in the gut. That's a scientific
But I'm
fact.
not keeping it though. I'm not keeping it. I'm transmuting it. I'm changing it. Because I feel like I'm more gonna give birth to it by. I'm more gonna give birth to it by vocalizing it. Vocalizing it gives it a lot of weight.
Right.
Yeah, but if you keep that all in you, aren't you just gonna start frowning? And you don't want frown lines.
No. Because what happens is, like I said, I go to say, "Oh man, it's colder. You kids are noisy." Yeah. And then I just think to myself, right, I saw something that said, "Oh, if you ever feel like you're up to your wits' end with your children and that, imagine that you was in a time machine and you'd gone back in time to this moment, and this was your last. This was like your last chance to see them as kids again." And I kind of understand because I've got an older set of kids. I do actually understand what that means.
Yeah.
Makes you look at the thing that's annoying you now, and you just put it in the context of this is just childhood. Because sometimes it can feel really personal when you got kids doing your head in and you're trying to make that phone call or you're trying to do something and they just I don't know about you, but in my head I can make it actually quite a personal thing, and then my approach to them may be inconsistent with somebody that realizes, yo, this is just a phase, they're just kids, they're just whatever. So before I complain verbally, I go to do it and I'd stop myself in my head, and then automatically my negative thought, my complaining thought, turns into a different type of thought.
Yeah.
Where I can even laugh at myself. It's even turned into comedy because people try to get me to complain, people that know what I'm doing, they try to get me to complain, and it's funny when I come up with a spin on it.
Do you know, Jezza, I miss that noise.
See what I'm saying?
What the kids do here?
It's like the sound of kids sound crazy.
Yeah.
Like, in your yard. Going absolutely nuts.
That's why I love it when all the grandchildren are here at once, because
and they just
where
out of place. It's very true. You do feel out of place, even when you're on holiday or whatever. They're just like, "Why is it so quiet?" Like,
no,
when it's
because
quiet,
I've had 8 children, and it's always been a busy house and their friends, and now the last of mine is sort of like adults now, young adults, obviously, but they're not babies, and all that. You know, the screaming, the laughter, the arguing, the running about, the chasing, the giggling. Yeah, the sound of kids.
Isn't it? You're living.
Beautiful.
Really.
Yeah.
You're living.
Jupiter, do you have videos of the kids though? So when the kids ain't about and it's a bit quiet, that you can play them back and reminisce over good times?
Oh yeah, obviously, and I see all my kids and I see my grandchildren, but it's not the same as having a complete full house all the time. It's not the same.
Yeah.
You know,
that must be a big change. I can't lie.
It is.
Well,
but again, I'm not going to get depressed about that because I also like the exciting part of.
Yeah.
Things are different, so yeah. So, but yeah, I do miss it. Yeah.
Yeah, so family, just try it. Give it a try, all right? Next time you go to complain, stop yourself. And
hell no, bro. I like a good complaint, bro. Understand it?
I think in it, honestly, I think in the
It's
UK,
human nature.
I think in the UK, complaining is a national sport. I think in very isolated places where I felt like I don't really get on with anyone, but the minute we've got something to complain about, it's like bonding for English people.
It's so true.
They're taking the piss, ain't they? With the fucking train. Taking the piss. Yeah, I know. And last week was and before you know it, we're bonding over complaining. We love a complaint.
The job,
Yeah.
everything. Yeah, it's true. So what's it called? An icebreaker. It's definitely an icebreaker with us. Yeah.
We love to complain, and I just want to try something different. I want to because my mind is mine, and my thought process is mine, and I've got ultimate control over it. And I like to do little things to exercise my control over the way I think and how I think. That's just
Do you meditate?
Part of me. Say that again.
Do you meditate, Jedi?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I do. I do. Yeah. I don't like the term meditation, but I definitely reflect silently, clear my mind. Concentrate on one thing. I do all sorts of things. Every Sunday, I do at least 2-3 hours, no talking. I do most of my meditation or most of that quiet time, downtime, in the sauna or in the steam room.
I'm laughing at Silverback. He said he used to get baited into road rage all the time, and now he don't give a shit.
No, road rage is bad out in the UK. I don't believe you.
I think near enough everyone suffers road rage. There's only certain.
Here we go again. We're complaining.
I'm not complaining. I'm just listening. Like, yeah, okay, yeah. Telling you, man.
Really
I'm telling you, it's a bit of a game changer.
We move mentality, man. We need that we move mentality. I swear to God, it is a UK thing. I'm not gonna lie.
It's hard though. It's hard.
The house will be falling apart. My partner will say, "Oh, fuck it, we move, man. Shit happens." I'm sorry.
Yeah, man. Just whatever, man.
Complain.
Yeah.
Even though we move, man. Shit happens. Oh, we lost this one. Therefore, we move.
Don't you think life would be like too easy if we all didn't have something to complain about?
I really think it can become like a habit, though, a really bad habit.
Well, it's not necessarily right now. It's so habit to complain. It's so habitual to complain. Yeah. I'm enjoying challenging myself every time I find myself having it was really hard to not complain about all the stuff that was left on the stairs by my son, right? It was really like I literally was about to say, "What have I told you?" And I had to stop, and then I turned on the light. I turned on the light on the stairs so I could see where I'm going, and I said, "You know what? He's having fun. He's enjoying himself. His imagination has been enacted, and maybe he could do without me one day complaining about him having fun and creating a little adventure for himself." And I left it. I was just like, "Yo, man, enjoy." Do you know what I mean? My son was like proper trying to test me. He's trying to make me complain about it because he knows I'm not complaining.
He's a little Jedi.
Yeah, he's a little cunt.
He's sitting there thinking, "Oh, what's gone wrong with
He's trying his hardest, and he's like, "Oh, how do you feel about that, Dad?" And I'm like, "Oh, yeah, fine." Like, yeah. So it's turned into a little joke with us, which is actually genuinely has made things more lighthearted. It actually has worked.
It's good demonstration though for him, bless him.
Yeah, man. We complain a lot in the UK, and I feel like I want my cup to be filled with more, right? And I understand about the attitude of gratitude. I really do understand, and I think this habit of complaining may be stealing my joy, stealing my gratitude, stealing my appreciation, and I need all the appreciation and gratitude I've got because there's so much that I would like to expand on, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm not going to be able to expand on what I have if I'm not fully grateful. Like, you're talking to someone who used to wake up and do a list of 5 things I'm grateful for, and then the next day I'd have to add another 5 things, and I wasn't allowed to repeat the things. In fact, I used to start the live stream like that.
I like that. I like that. That's nice.
Do you know what I mean? Like, I got to get back to that. I got to get back to that way of thinking and attracting more things that I deserve. Because right about now, right about now, you know, I would just like to create more. See, I nearly did it just then. I nearly said some complaining stuff, but it's like there's nothing to complain about. I'm alive. I've got my legs. My eyes are working.
Alhamdulillah, man, we've got a lot of
Yeah.
things.
My rectum hasn't been perforated. I'm in great condition.
Hold on.
That last one was a bit.
Yeah, that was a bit.
Oh wow! I just
that?
That was a big word, man.
Where the fuck happened? I only went to speak to X. I come back and he says something about.
They're talking about perforated bottoms or something.
All right. I just want to see who's listening. I just want to check who's listening.
What are you trying to tell us?
Like,
You do a prostate test.
Let's leave the sentence alone.
This nigga's stupid, bro.
Prostate test, prostate exam. Do you know we've had some great conversations on that, and I'm not ready for that yet. I'm not ready.
Your age says you are, Jedi. Take your age into account. Your age says you're due one.
Chartel, how old is Jedi?
I can't
55.
remember. Were you 38, 40? Older?
Dupes, good. Dupes, throw your ticket into the hat. How old is Jedi?
I'd say you're about 10 years older than that.
10 years older than what?
Yeah, that's correct.
50. No,
Yay!
No way you're 50.
Beat yourself up,
about 48. About 48.
I wouldn't even say he's 40. I would say late 30s. I would say late 30s.
Oh my. Yeah, and you know what? And I appreciate you. I appreciate all your answers because, you know, if I was 48, that would be a grand age of wisdom and I'd be very proud. I'm not 48, but big up. You know, big up, man. Yeah, that means you see, that means I seem like someone that has lived longer than I have, and I'm happy with that. 40.
How old are you then?
2 years from 50, you reckon? Yeah.
Yeah. That's not just based on looks alone, because if I'm honest, black people are very hard to sort of like pin a number on.
Age, yeah.
They age well.
Black don't crack.
I think it's more down to wisdom, and I think you're quite wise, and you do talk a lot as if you've got experience. Yeah, so I thought,
the problem is,
I feel like unfortunately you're probably in an age bracket where everyone's just dippy. So
I think unfortunately, the fact is, what you think is wisdom or whatever. I do believe I've had some life experience, but I started very young and I crammed in a lot more than others.
Grow up quick.
And I've had to grow up quick, clearly. And I think I've been of age of understanding for a very long time. And because of that, maybe I appear to be more like I've always. The thing is, I'm immature. If you know me, you know I'm immature. But at the same time, it's like I've been older than my age forever. So even my peers and that, they often forget my actual age because it's like I've kind of always hung around older people. I've always been
old spirit,
doing older things. Do you know what I mean? Like,
you know what? It's a bit like Zulu. If Zulu's
right.
Yeah. Zulu's very like it's quite shocking whenever I remember his age.
Zulu reminds me of me. This is like, you know, you're actually a kid. So I was a kid. My friends weren't necessarily all kids. They were a lot of them was a lot older, and it's weird. But yeah, I'm not that old. I'm really not that older. But another thing is, I've deliberately withheld my age for years and years, for decades. So people don't know my age, innit?
Yeah, and I'm quite, to be fair.
I'm quite happy with that. It's quite nice. It's a little edge of mystery in that. But yeah, no one really knows my age. But I assure you, I am not 48 or 38.
53.
I was pushing it.
Listen, you're saying, Chantel, that you believe I'm older than Maku.
Yes.
Oh right. But then
do you remember when I told Maku he looked 60 and he went mental?
That was horrifying.
doesn't look old.
I was horrified for Maku. So wait, Chantel, you think I'm older than Maku?
Yeah.
What are you talking about? You're making stuff up now.
Whoa.
Maku looks young to me. I don't know Maku's age.
Maku does look young though. To be fair, Maku does look young.
I think Maku's probably about, I don't know, 47, 48, 49.
Maku celebrated. I don't think Maku minds saying he celebrated his 50th.
Yeah, he did. He told us.
Yeah.
Oh, that wasn't a bad guess.
He was there actually, yeah.
Right. Oh, yeah. Openly, right? So, yeah. I don't think he minds me saying.
Happy birthday, I remember, yeah.
Right. So, like, if Maku's 50, yeah, and if Maku's 50 and he's older than Beefy, but you think I'm older than both Beefy and Maku.
I don't know who Beefy is. I don't know who he is. I just guessed. I said 53. I went higher.
53? Nah, I'm out, man. I'm leaving this conversation.
53.
I'm shit at guessing people's ages.
Who's 53?
I said, are you 53?
No. No, I'm not. But pick up yourself, man.
Jay just said you're going to.
Are you joking? Because I can't tell if you're joking or not.
No, she's been fine. It's fine though. I appreciate you, Sean.
There's nothing wrong with being 53, bro.
I know. We're being silly. We're all being silly here. Take it, man. Take it. Yeah, I'm 53.
Yeah, I am. I'm taking it.
I would do that, bro. I'm 53. I'm whatever you want me to be.
Listen, Vic. There's no.
And if you're over 18, I'm whatever you want me to be, man.
I just say thank you, man. Thank you.
I'm not trying to insult Jedi. Do you know what I mean?
I don't know. God bless you, man. God bless you.
Bro, they said I'm 20. They say you're 53. It's fine, man. It's cool.
It is fine, isn't it, Ryan?
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, right, you're 38 then. I don't know. Go back to being 38 if it makes you happy.
Age is but a number anyway. It's how you feel.
Exactly.
No, I'm serious. I mean, you look at Hector, right? He looks younger than me. Number one, we're the same age, right? But number one, he's smaller. He's more active than me, so he's fitter than me, and he's because his heritage. He obviously ages slower than I do. You know, but at the same time, we don't see it or feel it. Other people do. I do get a bit of the ump though when people assume I've got a toy boy. That pisses me off.
Do you laugh a lot in your relationship though, Jupa? You and Hector, even when times are shit, do you laugh a lot?
Yeah, but Hector's also very serious as well. That makes me giggle a lot.
Laughter keeps you young, though. I do believe that.
Definitely.
I do believe having a happy spirit does keep you very young.
Yeah.
Do you laugh at Hector though, Jupiter? You're saying he's serious. If he has a serious moment and he tickles it, do you laugh at him?
Yeah.
Does it piss him off, or do you just end up having a laugh?
No, he ends up laughing because when we were first together, it used to be even funnier because he wouldn't understand why I was laughing. Like there was one time, I think I've told people this, but when we lived in our flat in Woolwich, at the time we were really struggling financially, and obviously we had all 8 children, and so we couldn't afford a carpet. So we had this floor and we used to polish it, right? It was like, not lino, but you know, the tiles that they put down for you?
Yeah.
So we had a little rug because we couldn't afford the carpet because the room was so big as well. It was 13 foot by 18. And that would have been even, you know, more expensive.
Yeah, 100%.
So we got a rug and we used to polish this floor, right? But the floor was so polished so often that if Hector forgot to put his slippers on, he would walk on the floor and slip across it, right?
Bless him.
Don't tell me you use bloody like furniture polish or something like that. Right? People use on
That's
wood.
just where we cleaned it so often because obviously the younger kids were crawling.
They're slippery naturally, though.
Right, so me and my daughter were sitting in the living room one day, and we had this. There's a kitchen with a little square bit where you can pass plates through. That's how it was, a service hatch into the front room. And he's gone into the kitchen for something, I don't know, to get a beer or something. And he was talking to us through the service hatch. And he went through and he put something on the table because on the other side of the service hatch was our dining table. So then he walks around to come and sit at the table. And as he's coming to the front room, he slid across the floor, right? But as he's done it, he's trying to keep his balance. And we've both giggled, right? And where Hector comes from, it's a trait, actually, if you know people from Benin. Hector, a Jedi will know. They take things very seriously if you laugh at them, right? Because they're the elder, right? So he looked at us and he said, "What are you laughing for?" And I said, "Nothing, nothing. It was just the way that you slipped across the floor." He said, "Well, it's not funny." And as he went to march out, he slid out the other way, right? So me and my daughter are trying not to laugh, right? But he knew that we were trying not to laugh at him. So he come in and he said, "Do you think I'm crazy? I know that you're both laughing at me." Right? So he slid again. That time we couldn't contain it. And we really fell about laughing. So he lost it on that day. That was quite comical because he went into the kitchen. He slammed the hatch shut. And then, I know it's not funny to other people, but you've got to have seen it. And then he opened the hatch, he poked his head through, and he went, "Are you two going to explain why you're laughing at me?" Because he couldn't see this. Because in his culture, they would have been apologising. They would have been saying, "Sorry, Olga. Sorry. Are you okay?" You know. But yeah, it was funny. He was sliding up and down the front room.
He's lucky he didn't break his legs.
And ladies and gentlemen, that's why you don't put rugs on a wooden floor. I learned this lesson back in the day. Trust me, it's not something you want to do.
But yeah, the things are funny. Look, John said, "Rip up all the flooring." It's like the first time that I said, "Are you mad?" Used the phrase, "Are you mad?" To us in Britain, it's just a colloquial phrase, isn't it? And when someone says something, you go, "Are you mad? What are you doing that for?" But it's not, you're not actually calling them mad. But the first time I used that phrase, he went absolutely crazy. He thought I was insulting him. Another time he went to the shop. So these are the things that are funny. They are funny because it's just a miscommunication. I'll never forget the time he went to the shop and he come home. He came marching in. He started rummaging fucking down his toolbox to get an hammer. And he went marching out. I went, "Where are you going?" Because I knew that if it's like that, it's obviously some fucking kind of fight or something. "Where are you going? When were you going? What are you doing?" He went, "I'm going down the fucking, some fucking bloke down there fucking giving it large." He went, "I'm going to smash his skull in." I went, "What? Stop it. Don't be stupid. What's happened?" He went, "I was going in the shop and the bloke come out and went, 'All right, geezer.'" I couldn't stop laughing. He went, "Oh, it's funny, is it? It's funny." I went, "Do you know what it means?" He went, "No." I went, it's the same as calling you chairman. "All right, chairman. All right, Olga." He went, "What?" I went, "Yeah, it's a greeting. It's actually showing you respect."
Would you
He
say
went,
those
"Oh."
other words were, Japes?
He thought it was something to do with gizzard.
What's gizzard then?
He thought it was like a lizard, a gizzard. Yeah, he thought it was something like that. He thought it was an insult. Yeah.
Nah, that can't be true.
It's true. At the moment, he's on the phone outside. But when he comes in, I'll ask him to tell you.
Yeah, I'd like to know what he's talking about on the phone because this guy seems a little bit unstable.
Uh-oh.
I'm not going to tell you what he's talking about on the phone, but it's our business. Hustling. Mind your own, nosy old.
Who told you?
Oh, God. Don't you know I work for EE?
He's a dead fucking lie. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, man, I know what everyone's talking about.
You know what everyone's talking about? Oh, you're phone tapper and hacker, are you?
Yep.
He's the phone jacker.
Okay.
Do you remember
that? Do you remember the phone jacker? That guy was a legend.
So what's the most exciting thing I talk about on my phone?
Probably makeup or
oh my god,
pissing off people.
You don't know.
Do you piss into our politics? Probably something to do with politics.
Yeah.
Nah, not Jupiter. Not on the phone anyway.
Jupiter's not really into makeup. Well, not into. I don't know what she's
makeup,
into.
is she?
I'm not going to sit around for hours talking about makeup. I can
politics, history. I can imagine her talking about those type of things.
Yeah.
kids.
Yeah.
Might
Yeah.
talk about kids for ages.
Yeah, life experiences, things like that.
I reckon Jupiter probably spends most of her time on the phone to her kids, to be quite honest.
Yeah, making sure they're all right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that. That's cute.
And my grandchildren. So, birthdays, you know, things like that, christenings, things like that. Making sure I phone them up on their birthday.
There's always something in it when you have. There's always something.
Yeah, and because I've got a large
do it all
family and
over
a load of grandchildren, there's not a month goes by that. We had a dead month, which was January, and that was quite good because it got us over Christmas. But now I've just had my last grandchild born in January, so that month's gone as well now.
Oh, congratulations.
Congrats.
Yeah, so
I love that.
How many grandkids you got now, Jupes?
11.
Wow.
It's amazing.
Over the years, it's gone up and down, though, because sometimes my boys have dated people that have already got kids, and I'm the kind of person that treats them as... And it's quite hard, actually, because I take them in as grandchildren, and then when the relationship goes sour, those kids are no longer anything to do with you. You ain't even got rights to sort of go and see them.
You don't even get to see them, Jupiter.
I've got a question for you.
No.
It's a silly question, but is your husband like a Christian?
He was
or
raised
like
Catholic.
What's the other denomination? That's the one. Yeah.
Catholic.
Do you ever go to like church with him?
We do go to church, yes.
Is it like a mixed church, or is it like black or African, or?
We go to both.
Yeah. And I just wanted to know, like, have you ever experienced like going to like a fully black church?
Of course I have, loads of times. Yeah.
Yeah. Now, what do you think, like, when like people are like speaking in tongues and stuff like that?
There's a church in Ilderton Road, right? And this is, I swear to God, this is the truth. There's a church in Ilderton Road that if you go there, that about 20 years ago, the pastor in there was a fucking lunatic, I'm telling you. He used to be grabbing people out the audience and saying that they were possessed and everything. And my work colleague, she was a Jamaican lady, she was well funny. She come to work on the Monday. She said, I went to Ilderton Church yesterday. She said, you know what they done to me? She walked in there and two people ran at her, grabbed her, threw her to the floor. She thought they were trying to nick her handbag and was struggling with them. They sprayed stuff in her face. So her eyes started watering and that, right? And they started saying she was possessed. She said she was going to sue them. Yeah. She was really angry.
They're doing like an exorcism. What's that? Pentecostal church? They do all that type of thing, don't they? Pentecostal.
Nah, this is different. This ain't Pentecostal. This is something else.
Like this is like watching America when they go and they put the hand on the forehead and I release the demon from your soul or that type.
But no, they're not possessed though. Like I think it's a thing where it's like a dance. They do.
I think what happened was they got the wrong person because a lot of the time when they do that, it's a setup. She must have walked in at the wrong time and they grabbed her and she ended up, she was wrestling with them. She was funny though. Oh God.
This is why I want an African girlfriend, because I want the opportunity to go to, one of these African churches where they do that whole stuff, because I want to get involved.
What, like gospel were you talking about?
Hostel?
Gospel church.
No, not like that. That's too mid for me. That's like, anybody can do that. But I want to actually have the full experience where I can go, do what they're doing, the dance. The real deal dance.
What, you want to become a pastor? Hector's had a couple of friends that used to be, I shouldn't say this on here, should I really? But they used to be big time hustlers, and they've ended up pastors. Yeah. Got a couple of friends that are pastors. Like one of them years ago, after he got his church and everything else, he'd done all the studying and everything else, he rang us up in a panic and he said, can you, on your Facebook, bro, there's pictures of us, drinking. Can you remove them? Can you remove this? Can you remove that? We had to remove it all for him. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Being a pastor is definitely a hard job.
Pastor, priest, bishop. I think it's all a bit of a hard job, to be quite honest, at the end of the day. Especially the way things are changing in society.
I don't know. If you was the Pope, you're sitting pretty cozy from where I'm sitting.
Well, I don't know.
You ain't there when he's shooting in the gym. You ain't there when he's,
Can you imagine the Pope in the bloody
signing all
gym?
these documents.
No, to be quite honest, I wouldn't even want to
Did
think
you know
about
how
that.
old the Pope
It's
is?
a saying. It's a saying.
Isn't he in his late 80s, Becca?
He's fucking old.
No, I saw a video though. The Pope was there, like he was in the tower and that making a speech, and then he turned around and he disappeared. I was like, what?
Yeah, he's gone behind the curtain.
Nah, like this was something else. There was no curtain. It's crazy. Trust me, conspiracy stuff. You need to open your eyes.
So, what do you think about the Pope blessing gay marriages, then, guys? Have you heard about this? There's only something that came to fruition about a week ago.
I mean, I think they've sold their religion out, to be honest.
Yeah.
That's my opinion. I mean, I think I kind of think I've lost a bit of respect for them, to be fair.
I think a lot of people.
Do you know what I mean? I expect it from the Protestants, yeah, because the Protestants, they're a bit wishy-washy.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Oi, Protestants.
But you know what I mean? You guys are a little bit more laid back. That's what I mean. Do you know what I mean? You're a little bit more laid back on things.
Yeah.
But I mean, the Catholics are way strict. Obviously, my nan was raised Catholic, so so I've heard it from me nan. They were way strict. So for them to fall at that hurdle after being so strong for so long, and you've just caved into political pressures, I think is a bit of a cop out, to be honest. I mean, you're not supposed to go against God's word, and
exactly.
You've gone against
So I, even though I was brought up Christian, I don't ascribe to any of the religious orders. I would say I describe myself as spiritual more than wanting to play by their systems. And I think that no matter how you practice your faith now, it probably wasn't practiced like that 100, 200, 300 years ago. Because men and women always involve themselves and change things up. And I've seen so much changed within the Christian faith in my lifetime to know that it's bound to have happened over eons of time. And I think it's been the same for every faith, including in the Muslim faith.
Yeah.
So
that's the thing. Things change all the time, don't they? But it's a bit of hypocrisy when it's forbidden, supposedly, the word of the mouth in the Bible by God, that type of thing's forbidden. But then you've got the Pope and other people that are blessing it. It's hypocrisy. You don't know which way to turn. Do you stick with religion or turn against religion?
Yeah, but we're living in the time of the Antichrist.
Yeah.
True that.
If you really are spiritual, you would know that.
But should the Antichrist, prevent the Pope, which is a spiritual leader, he's supposed to be on God's side.
Oh, yeah.
Like he's not supposed to.
What do you mean?
Be on the Antichrist's side or
so
whatever.
if you understand Revelations and the end of days, you will know that the church are going to help usher in the Antichrist.
Damn.
So is the synagogues, and so are the mosques.
Oh, the mosque too.
Yes. If you understand what Revelations and the end of days say, they tell you that they are going to basically amalgamate the faiths, which is what you're seeing with the New World Order, and you are going to end up with the Antichrist coming in and reigning. And many people believe that's going to be under Islamic faith, and that's going to be ushered in. If you look at the Quran, they would tell you that the Jews are going to resist that. So many Jews are going to resist that. They come with the false prophet, and they aid the Antichrist, and then the Antichrist comes in. And there is a theory out there that the Pope is he is the one that sort of like aids them as well. So yeah, I think Chartel's run away once we got into some serious fucking religious stuff.
You know, I don't blame her, man, because it's a very touchy subject, and a lot of people get very.
Yeah, before you lot was chat and stay up and not get dragged down, Dupes. You know what? You know where religion goes.
Yeah, let's go somewhere else.
Yeah, I'll be with you in a minute. I just was making some content while you lot was chatting away. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's all right.
Sarah will be back. She's going to do something for the hubby.
Yeah, so that's why I don't ascribe to none of it, because I think if you're spiritual, you just have a feel for. I think all of us are innately spiritual beings, and that what makes us comfortable is, and I don't mean what we lust for to make us comfortable, but I mean within our soul, our consciousness, we know, you know, when something's right and when something's wrong. And I would rather follow that than follow. I mean, scripture, yeah, there's good scriptures, philosophies within all of the religions. But I wouldn't follow any religion to a T, because I think that they control mechanisms. Let me put it that way. And I wouldn't even.
Is that what you think, Vibe? Do you think religions are control mechanisms?
No, I don't think that at all. I think that is good. It's good for different people. I don't think it's for everybody. I think it's good for different people at different states of their own life. Yeah. I think there's truth in everything. You can't really say one is more true than the other.
So, Vibe, what if I said to you that one of my philosophies is it's good to have a faith in a higher energy or being or spirit world, whatever you want to call it, right? Some people say God, yeah. But it's even more important to have that.
The way you said but.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
It's even more important to have faith in yourself, and that when these systems encourage you to look outward all the time, you are actually giving the power away to a amalgamated system that is taking the power away from yourself. What if I told you that it would be better to have that much faith in yourself and believe you can, and look internally at yourself, and how much stronger you would be if you started there?
I would say that you sound like Morpheus from the Matrix. What if I told you? Yeah, no, that's some. I don't know. I think that, like I said, it's good for different people in different states of their own self or wherever they're at. For you, you might think, believe in yourself. For somebody else, they might think believe in something else. I think it's all down to the individual.
Oh yeah, I agree. And I also believe that what you believe is going to happen to you at the end of your time is in this world, this material world.
I do think though that
is what will happen because you bring it on yourself.
Yeah, of course.
So if you're an atheist who believes that you die, there's nothing, there won't be anything. If you're somebody that believes that there will be something, then there will be something. If
One
you
thing
believe,
I will say though,
and this is where a lot of people, hold on, this is where a lot of people damn themselves, because a lot of people feed into the belief of heaven and hell, and they say to themselves, I know I'm not perfect, and only perfect people can go to heaven. Therefore, I'm a sinner. That means I'm going to hell. And by their own inner consciousness, even if they don't utter the words, they've damned themselves to hell. That's what I believe. Yeah.
Do you think,
one thing I'm tired of seeing though.
Sorry.
Afterlife. Life doesn't stop. So there was a life before this, but it wasn't the same. I don't believe this was a small, tiny part of the material experience is what we are. We exist, therefore we cannot never exist. Once you exist in this universe, you can't not exist.
Do you believe, like a lot of people, energy matters and everything has an energy, basically? Energy doesn't die.
Yeah, and we transmute. Yeah, we transform.
Big up.
Energy can die.
Big up, Chevs.
Chevelle, have you
Big
got
up,
clothes on
guys.
in that?
Don't start with fuckery, Jupiter. Yes, I do have clothes on.
Okay.
I always have clothes on, Jupiter.
It looks like you've got like maybe a strapless top or something, because I can't see, but obviously if you go up big, maybe you will.
Go up big, Jedi. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone's well.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah, you too.
Can we liven it up? It's Friday, like
yeah, we can.
Like,
come on, get
yeah.
come on.
You know what I'm saying? Big up to the chat all day, every day. Big up people, them jump, b. Get me? Motion jump up, long time. Pause.
Hey guys, did you see that thing on TikTok?
We've got a bit more specific, sis.
Right, so there was this lady on TikTok that did and she had to do
the 50-part series.
Yay!
We started looking at that. Yeah.
It was I'm so sorry. I had to do the fast version. So what I did is there's a couple content creators that I already watch, and they had to break it down for me.
Yeah. No, I watched the whole thing.
It's crazy, bro.
And
apparently now the guy's coming to the full. He's doing
not only that, but other victims, other women that he's done it to,
other women.
It's all gone ping-pong.
It's gone crazy, mate. It's gone crazy.
So why can't we see the mad Jedi? Why can't we see the man's version and then one of these mad other women?
Yeah, that would be good.
I reckon that they're all in on the hustle. They're all in on it.
Do you know what? No, Jupiter. No. There's you gotta listen to all of it. Don't get me wrong, because when we left off last time, it did seem a bit sus and she was a bit stupid but when you really go into it, like she ended up contacting the family. The family have said that, you know what, all of what she's saying is right. The family cut him off years ago, but he was lying about he was speaking to his brothers and so on. When all this time he wasn't on the phone to nobody. He's literally, he was diagnosed with bipolar and schizophrenia. So I feel like he's just really good at manipulating people. And yeah, he's been a liar ever since. His brothers have cut him off. Apparently he's got a twin brother, and all the things that he was saying to her, that he's got money and this and he's done this in the past, and apparently it's all his twin brother's life that he's like taken on as his own.
A brother's identity. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Crazy, Jude.
Crazy.
Mental.
And he's come on this thing. Oh, don't worry. Watch. I don't know if you saw this. Watch. I'm gonna have a Netflix.
So ain't his twin brother helping him, looking after him?
No, none of his family talk to him. They don't fuck with him.
They don't fuck with him because he's
a liar. But I think this is before they found out.
If you know someone's a liar,
bipolar and schizophrenia.
They didn't know at the time.
Listen. Yeah, if you know someone would make up lies such as, yo, people have died and they're still living. Yeah, bro, you're taking the piss. Yeah. You know what you're doing.
His ex-wife's kid dead of COVID,
bro,
didn't
like obviously Jupiter didn't know. She didn't know all of this, but I'm just saying, like, these are some of the things that, as a family member, you're a toxic person. His parents tried to get him help and he refused to help, Jupiter. There is nothing you can do with someone like that. If you're trying to help this family member and they're not trying to use that help, then cut off that person. That person's not good for you. They're just gonna lie. They're just gonna take you through hell. There's no point. That's stress.
What
big up, Sal.
I don't know. See, I was brought up in a family, right? Maybe I've been blessed and we've not had it to that level, but.
Well, what kind of help was they trying to give them?
I was brought up in a family where family's family, mate, and you got to take the shit with the good, and you. Yeah, no.
What kind of help was they trying to give?
Even if they're bad.
Was she saying someone had bipolar or something?
Yeah, but what if it's detrimental to your livelihood?
Well, I think there's a lot of things that can be detrimental to people's
Nah,
livelihood.
if someone is known as a liar, and they can lie about death, they can lie about anything, Jupiter. Yeah. Now, for his own brother not to be speaking to him, that must be very serious. I don't think
it was his whole entire family.
Yeah, I don't think it was just one and done. I feel like they gave him opportunities and chances upon chances. And if this person, I hear what you're saying to a degree, Jupiter, but you have to go watch it for yourself to understand what it is that this man is really putting people through. That's the only thing that I can say. Yeah.
Chevelle, was the person mentally ill? I missed it because I dropped out on that joint.
Well, so he didn't present as mentally ill, but after she spoke to the family members, they had told her that before their parents had passed away, which he claimed that they had passed away during their relationship, but they had already passed away years ago.
Right.
The brother had said that the parents tried to take him, get him help essentially, and then he was diagnosed with bipolar and schizophrenia. Apparently, that's what the brother said.
Right.
And obviously by that point, things had gone like really far.
But if it's that unbalanced, how does she not spot that?
I don't know.
Their relationship started during COVID.
And I don't know if it's about
well, that makes sense.
I don't know if it's so much about unbalance, but just because
apparently he, like you said, Chevs, apparently he presented like normal human being with like perfectly stable. No, apparently he did. He was going to work every morning, leaving the house at 6:15 every morning, coming home between the hours of 3:30, 4 o'clock every day. He was paying all the bills, paying all the rent, the gas,
so where was he getting the money from then?
He was at work. He was working. But he lied about his job. He was trying to say that he was
the VP, the vice president of the job.
Of the
he was just a
he could have been high when he's claiming that stuff. He could have been.
No, it turned out he wasn't even high. It turned out that he was actually a forklift driver.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
So
what I would say, I don't know if you've ever met, but I hope you never meet someone that just lies just to lie. Yeah, this man was on the phone for 3 hours at a time with nobody
on the phone, making out he's having a whole convo.
He would do. Jupiter, imagine I'm in front of you, and I'm like, oh yeah, mum, you're right. Yeah, I'm good. Jukes is here, she's chilling. And then Jukes, you might be like, oh, tell your mum I said hi. Oh yeah, Jukes said hi.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Jupiter, my mum said hi.
Chevelle. I don't believe it.
You don't believe that, but there's multiple women that have come forward. Why? I'm confused as to why multiple women would just make up one lie about the same Donny for no reason.
Women like to get involved in all this shit, and if it's making one woman money, it'll make the rest of them money.
But there's been
believe me, look, you've had one woman come out.
I'm sorry, I disagree, Jupiter. I disagree with you today. I'm not gonna lie. Totally disagree with you today, and I'm going to stand by that.
He was married 3 times, right? Yeah. Divorced all 3 times, all for more or less the same reason.
And what was the reason, do you say, Becca? Because
he's a liar.
Yeah, but if the geezer's got bipolar and you're saying schizophrenic...
Yeah, but the thing is, the wives didn't know. This is the problem. The wives don't know that.
How would they not
know? Because he doesn't present as someone that's like that. He comes across very, very stable. He's very, very manipulative.
Exactly, and that's what comes with it.
So the women that he gets involved with don't know what they're involved with until they're like 6 months, a year, 2 years. Do you know what I mean? Yeah.
I'd have to see some more of this to sort of like reevaluate, but from what,
I've posted it in the back for you if you wanna ever watch it. It's there.
Yeah, but it comes to a point though when they suffer mania, the habits and the things they say and do change. So how long
but that's what we're saying though, Chantal. That's what we're saying is that over time, they began to see these qualities in man. Remember, when you meet someone, you're not going to automatically think, oh, he's a liar, so I'm just going to take everything he says as a lie. You've got to go through certain things with that person, and then you're going to realize, okay, he lied about this, he lied about that, and that's what was happening. She was picking up on other things, and then she did her own investigation. She went as far as to get court documents. Right,
Yeah,
she found the ex-wife.
She found divorce documents and all sorts. She went ham. She went in.
At this point, she was already married to him. At this point, so obviously she's now contacted the ex-wife, and the ex-wife was like warning her, like, "Nah, listen, you think you know? Just understand that everything this man has told you is more than likely a lie." Yeah, because none of the marriages lasted long. Should I add? Like, none of them really lasted like 5 years or
it was really this is driving me nuts.
Why is it driving you nuts?
Because this is the world that we live in today. What are fucking ex-partners doing talking to each other?
Yeah,
it's mental.
I get that. Yeah, I can see that. If it's an ex, it's an ex. You could be amicable, but you don't need to be talking to the ex-partner.
Sorry, the woman, remember this? Okay, so again, I think you'd have to watch it.
I know, I would.
Because I was telling what it was, is that obviously he spoke about his ex, and then he had lied and said that the ex's daughter had passed away because he was lying about having still a cordial relationship with the ex, right? She's never spoken to the ex. What made her want to go looking? And she didn't. When she went looking, it wasn't to look for the ex, it was to look into his life, and that's when she realized
the reason why they got divorced, not to find out who she
and
was.
Not even the reason why, but she was looking into him, and then that came up, right? So I think what's it called got the best of her, and she said, you know what, I'm going to contact the ex of my own fruition.
Just that Chefs, remember he turned around and said, remember he called her and said that the girl had passed, the stepdaughter, and is it okay if we send her $2,000?
Oh yeah. So
that's what I think. That's what kind of kicked it kind of off. Do you know what I mean? And obviously, like I said, when she was investigating into him, and she found the details or what, because obviously, when she was talking to the ex-wife, she asked her, "Oh, how is your daughter?"
Yeah, she didn't want to say flat out that the guy lied about her.
She never told her.
Yeah, but the wife was like, "No, my child is fine." The ex-wife said, "I haven't heard from this guy in ages. He lied about where he's from." So apparently, when he met the woman, he said he was just coming from California. The man has lived in Georgia his whole entire life. He ain't never been anywhere else. Like anywhere else. It's crazy.
That's mad.
It is a mad story. It is crazy.
Yeah, Trill music. People always lying, but not to that degree, though. Trill music, though.
Every little thing.
Everything.
Like to the car that he was gonna buy, to buying houses that he had her going out.
Listen, down to the bank statements. Down to the bank statements that he showed this woman was
fake bank statements. Oh my God, all sorts.
Like, for you to go so far, for you to just lie, like you just want to lie, like you went really far, bro. There was no need for you to go as far as you did.
Yeah, but you see, she's missed an opportunity, because if somebody's that fucking good a hustler, all she needs to do is actually get him to concentrate on a proper hustle, right, and fucking make some money.
Yeah, but he said he was there to use her, though. So regardless, there was no like. What can she do?
Did she have money then? Did she have lots of money?
No, but he was
using her for her home, right? So
who's going to go to those limits for a fucking 3-bedroom house? Fuck that.
He did. Hold on, he did it 3 times. Jupiter, he will.
Yeah, but if you found out someone is that
Jupiter, I feel like you're struggling to believe that there's people out there that are just evil. I don't know if you are, because you're giving this man a lot of lies. No. I don't understand why.
I believe it, but if I fucking picked up a man that was that good, he could do fake bank statements and all the rest of it, right? Well, let's put our heads together and find a fucking proper scam.
But this is the thing, she didn't sign up for that. She didn't sign up for that life. It's different. It's different if you're about that, then you could say, yeah, actually, I can see monetary value in this, but if you're not about that life, then you wouldn't want to be with someone.
Yeah, she
that's
was
about
working
doing
in
that
law
stuff.
enforcement. Remember?
Yeah, she wasn't
Even
about. She was a
better.
citizen.
Fucking hell. They could have been the perfect power couple. Fucking ripped everyone off.
Look at Jupiter. She's so corrupt.
Fuck that, Jupiter, man. Fuck that.
Yeah. Fucking hell. What a fucking miss there. Yeah, but come on, think about it. He's bipolar, he's schizophrenic, but he presents as normal. He's so fucking intelligent that he can present as normal. You're saying that he does all this fakery and fuckery, and he gets away with it, and he's so plausible. Fucking hell, that's exactly who you need to go and negotiate deals. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'd rather not, because he'd be the type to tell you, yeah, I went and dealt with that deal, and he never did.
Yeah.
You're still waiting on. You can't rely on people like that, Jupiter. Yeah. You can't rely on people like that. It doesn't matter, because he's remember how he thinks is different to how the normal person would think, innit? So you might send him on a different mission, and he's got his own entire mission completely.
Exactly.
You get me? You can't trust them type of people, there, Juice. It doesn't matter what way you want to spin it. Yeah,
can't
he's that type of person where he's so about self that there's no way he could work with another person.
I don't know.
Otherwise, all right, say we're going along the lines of what Troops is saying. Now, I know I'm bipolar. I know I'm manipulative. I've got this woman in the crux where I write where I need her. But this is how selfish he is. Yeah, because he ain't thinking about both of them. If it was me, I would have been like, babes, you work in law enforcement. This is what we're going to do.
Yeah.
He's so selfish that he can't even see that he could gain potentially more by working with someone and them actually knowing his true identity. But because he's been on this lying thing and he doesn't want nobody to know anything, yeah, he's just going to get lost in the sauce, innit? Just going to get so lost in the sauce.
Not if you lay it out properly and you say, listen,
Jupiter,
if we do this thing right, that's your cut for you. I don't need to know anything about it. That's your cut. Spend it on what you want.
Jupiter, he'd be the type, yeah. You lot do that agreement, and then when you're looking for your cut, he's gone. He's left the country. Yeah, that's the type of nigga he is, bro. You can't. Sorry, apologies. But yeah, you can't work with people.
She just weren't smart enough for him.
Well, I don't know, Jupiter. I wouldn't wish that man on no woman ever. Like, and as much as Jupiter, as much as you're saying you can handle it.
Listen, if he held down a job, if he's getting up every day holding down,
he ended up losing that same job. He weren't even in the job for time.
All the bills. I wouldn't mind for the ride. I don't know what it looks like.
Jupiter, but for how long though? For how long? Because he didn't even have the job for that long.
If I was single, someone like that, I'd find it entertaining. Yeah.
Oh, that says a lot about you, Jupiter. I don't know, man.
Yeah, serious.
Jupiter be sitting there going, let's spot the lies today.
Yeah. What are you fucking lying for? Yeah.
Should we turn it into a series? All right, so series 1. Episode 1.
Yeah.
You get me? But yeah, man, this guy got exposed. Do you know what I mean?
In reality, there's nothing like having a good man. But you got to admit, it would be pretty fucking.
No, it wouldn't. No, that's headache. One thing, this is how I knew this man was a liar. I don't know if you saw the statement, Empress Dakina, but he put out a statement. Yeah, I'm gonna come off this off TikTok. Don't worry, you'll see me on Netflix.
Oh my lord!
This is what I said. Yo, this guy is a liar.
Yeah, because you know what? She's feeding his ego now. Now you've made him bigger than what he needed to be.
Man's like, yeah, I'm gonna be in a month's time.
Now he is gonna be treading loads of money. Those fake bank accounts are gonna become real bank accounts.
Exactly, Becca. Don't people see the hustle? Fucking hell.
I'm not saying I don't see the hustle on her side. Yeah, I see it. In a sense of,
I think on both his side, he's fucking seen her raking it in and thought, fuck this, I'm going to come out, step up to character and fucking play my part.
Apparently I need to find it. Apparently there's a, what's it called? He did an interview and it's coming out today or yesterday. It came out yesterday. I need to find it and see if we can watch it and see.
Have we had anybody authenticate all these people though? I mean,
what do you mean authentic? But then Jupiter, you wouldn't believe anybody because you think all of them are in on this. So it doesn't matter who comes forward to say, oh yeah, I authenticate. You're going to question that person as well. So it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
You'll question them regardless. So it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's all relative unless it actually directly affects me. I couldn't give a shit. It's all entertainment. Yeah. Unless I'm getting a cut. I might have to get in touch with him and say, make out I was the fucking white bit on the side.
Your jokes.
Yeah. Yeah. I was the one on the download. I was the one.
Oh, well, he was cheating on her as well, but with a prostitute, wasn't he?
Was he? I don't remember hearing that.
No, okay. So basically, you know that so-called business phone that he had.
Oh, yeah, when she found out that cheated.
So he met this chick on POS.
This guy was so disgusting. This guy was so disgusting that, I mean, kind of. Anyways, obviously his leg, he got a really bad injury on his leg, Jupiter. So he was like kind of like bed bound, so he couldn't like move for a moment of time.
Yeah.
So she had moved him into the other room because obviously if she moves, he's gonna be hurt. Do you know what I mean? So she moved him into the other room.
Hear him moaning.
Of course, cool, whatever. But by that time, you're done with him. So I understand why she didn't want to hear his moaning because she knows he's lying to her. Anyways, boom. So she's put in the other room while she's doing up her investigation. When she come to confront him now, and he talked about how he wasn't lying to her, she went in a rage, like a fit of rage.
So when I said she was like misery, I wasn't wrong, was I? She had him bound in the bed with a bad leg, and she was raging at him.
Why are you blaming this woman?
Well, because I just think she's fucking nutcase myself.
Oh,
I'm gonna have to watch it all because honestly, I think watching her, I think she's as mental as he is. But if I was single, and I was a young black woman, right, just to throw a spanner in the works, I'd start up my own fucking show and go, if I didn't have Hector to think about, obviously, I'd go, yeah, I knew this man years ago, and he did it. And when they all start saying I'm a liar, I go, no, I'm not a fucking liar. How can you go? I'll make money out of it and all. I think everyone should get in on the act. Seriously, because I don't believe them. No one can be that mental and you not know about it. You obviously knew about it and you thought you were going to change that fella.
No, I don't know. I don't know about that.
Yeah. All these women like a bad man. Then when they get a bad man, they all want to fucking collaborate in the background.
I don't know about that, Jupiter. A bad man, like. I don't know. Like, what are we 16?
I'll tell my right. I told seriously, I told all my boys, right. If you ever get a girlfriend that wants to be too pally with your ex, fuck them off. That ain't normal.
She wasn't pally with the ex. She wasn't pally. They weren't talking every day. It was one conversation.
They had one conversation, and that was.
You had to have that one conversation in order to know what was really going on. She was like, even she was like, okay, if you speak to her family if you speak to his family members, they might be able to give you a little bit more. It was actually help. There was no.
John's making me laugh. He said he ain't got a clue what's going on. Some chick who was outsmarted by a driver, forklift lock driver still.
Crazy. It's crazy when you put it like that. Cool. I mean, you know. I don't know, because what we like to do in life is we like to paint everyone with the same brush, yeah, and people's understanding and I'm very much like, and I guess this is something that we all need to learn, is that people can be fucked up, and if I'm honest, Jupiter, not a lot of people walk in life thinking that everyone they meet could be fucked up. Otherwise, I don't think you'd have a good experience living life. You know,
but I
you'd
think
always be on
everyone
the
is
edge.
fucked. Okay, everybody's got something wrong with them. Have you met a perfect person yet?
No.
Exactly.
So what does that mean, though?
Well, it means that everyone's... Look, when you've lived as long as I have, ancient Jupiter, yeah, you know that most people lie. In fact, everyone lies. There's not one person in this world that don't tell lies. There's just different levels of lying.
Okay,
and every one of those lies can cause pain, even if it's a little white lie.
At what age did you figure that out? Did you realize that, you know what, in fact, not everyone is as they seem? When did you figure that out?
Oh, there's levels to that as well. So
right, now this is what I'm saying. The level that you're at, that woman might only just be getting to now in her age because of that experience. Not everyone's going to know certain things at a certain point. I would say I was quite dumb when I was younger. I'm not going to repeat the same mistakes. And sometimes people go through their lives without many issues. And then, you know,
yeah, but some people could look at him and say, listen, you're picking up the wrong kind of girls anyway. Because even though he's the one denomination, right, at the moment, it does look like he might be the bad guy, right? It might turn out that actually he's got poor taste in women. They're all fucking nutcases. And that's why it don't last.
But
I would never, listen, I would never, the problem is, right, maybe I'm cynical, but I've known and seen too many women that think their man is the best thing since sliced bread when she's with it. You've only got to look at people on here. They talk to you when they're getting on with you. Yeah, they like you. They love you. Yeah, rah, rah, rah. They're blowing smoke up your ass. The minute you do say you don't like, oh, she's a cunt, this, that, and the other. He's a cunt, this, that, and the other.
But do you know what though? Do you know what though? She was quite transparent with that. She was very much so, like, when she met him, she thought she was saying all of these things. She thought he was really good for her. Da, 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 da. As time went on, she started to question herself and really wonder, is this for her? You know, so she was being very transparent with the flow of this relationship and whether or not she was like, I didn't want to tell people that I was with him at some point. Do you know what I mean? And she wasn't talking bad about him. Nobody really knew anything until she divorced him. She was doing all of this herself. Do you know what I mean? Or going through the motions all by herself. So she wasn't talking bad about him. She wasn't running his name through the ringer while she was going through. Do you know what I mean? And then even after that, it took 3 years for her to come forward with her story on TikTok anyway. So
yeah, but I would say going to TikTok with all your dirty laundry, you can't get more.
A lot of people question that, but because he's known to do this in Georgia, like if she was dating anybody there and then at that point in time, then she could warn them, innit?
Yeah, but that's what bitter exes do, warn all the other women off. I can't have him, so no one's going to have him.
No, I don't know. We're on two different trajectories.
Yeah, I'll have to see it. I'm just very cautious on this. I mean, what normal person gets done over by someone that badly? The first thing they think of doing is going to TikTok and talk about it all.
Well, we're not in normal times now, Jupiter. There's a lot of people that do that now.
Yeah, I know, it's mental, isn't it?
Yeah, there's a lot, and they're normal people. So I don't know. It's become the norm, innit, where people just tell their business.
Yo, we got
and you know what? You're not
coming onto ITV talking about how he wants to, you know. So, like even famous people are putting their business out there.
And this is, but Jupiter ain't wrong to think that they're trying to get money or whatever. She's not wrong, because a lot of these people, some of the people, they actually do make money from this. But I genuinely don't think her reasoning for putting this out was to gain money. That's my genuine opinion. After like watching it, and you get me. I don't know.
Well, if it weren't, she ain't gonna stop now. Now they're fucking sending her to Paris and stuff.
Oh yeah, they're sending her to Paris.
Becca told me that the other day. She said they're sending her to Paris. I said,
yeah. She finally got her trip to Paris.
So the stories are going to get wilder and wilder now. This is what I'm
No,
saying.
'cause
I think she fucking deserved it after the unpredict she had to be fair.
Hold on, Sakina, what is it you're trying to see if I can watch?
The second one, you see the second link?
Yeah.
Apparently, remember that mad girl, Jedi? The one.
Yeah.
The one. Well, apparently it's all got fucking...
Yeah, other people have come out, other women have come out, ex-wives and that. She's spoken to family members. He's actually come out. His name is Legion.
Yeah. Well, that's the video. That's the video in the back. That's the second
Legion's
video
the name of a demon.
Bro, that's what she called him. But his name is Jerome, but that's what she called him. She's gonna name him as Legion.
Legion of demons, you know.
Yeah, but that's what the second. See the second link that I posted. That's with the guy on there. That's what I was.
Oh, that's his. Yeah.
So what? Do you want to share your screen, Sakina?
I can share it, but I wanted to check with you first if it was. Yeah. All right, cool.
Yeah.
I'll share
Oh,
it.
great.
Then I'll be joining you in a minute.
Big outside, my G.
Oh God.
I missed you, man. Hope you're well,
then,
brother.
Becca. Here we go. This is going to be fucking fun, isn't it?
Hold on, like up the show, please. Continue to like up the show and send some money, gents. Way it's Friday. You get me? Get him a little juice or something. You get me?
Exactly. Exactly, John. That's what I'm saying. It sounds
What's John
like another
saying?
Me Too.
Another Me Too movement. Oh, don't.
Yeah. That's what it sounds like, though.
Alright, so this video is apparently Legion Speaks Out.
Right, okay, let's listen.
So it's 23 minutes long. Obviously, shout out if you want me to pause it at any time.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Please excuse the hair, but here is part 1 of Who the F Did I Marry?
The despicable, nasty, and
so that's an ex-wife.
Part 18.
Yes, I did survive.
That's an ex-girlfriend.
Part 23.
I had to call the police to get this man out of my apartment in Clayton County.
Part 38 of Who the F Did I Marry?
He had a wife and a daughter, and
okay, pause it there, sis.
In a car accident.
So this young man here speaking is the son of the ex-wife that he said that he had left in California with the 2 kids. Now he's speaking out and saying that he also witnessed that this guy was weird and da. All right, continue, sis. Sorry.
So there's some wild shit.
Part 45. Part 50. Who the f did
I marry? 38 minutes and 56 seconds. I watched the whole thing. I might be late, but we did it. Hi, over the weekend, a woman named Risa Tisa went viral for a 50-part series called Who the Did I Marry? A very detailed breakdown of the many mistakes, red flags that she missed, gaslighting, and of course, a very crusty man named Legion. Now, the man that she didn't even give his real name has decided to show himself.
And you know what? I talked to her.
Hell no!
Oh, hell no!
Yo, what is that?
Listen. When
there's a whole tooth missing.
That's his gap, sis. Don't do that. Anyways.
Hold on. In British culture, that means he's going to have money.
Oh, that's great, because he ain't got none.
I'm more worried about the fact that he's done a shot where you can look right up his fucking nose.
Yo, I can look straight up his nostrils.
Yeah, bro.
Yo.
They look like there's 2 sunken holes, bruv. 2, you get me? Don't want to get caught up in that one.
Right, let's carry on. Let's have a bit more of a listen.
And apologize for my part, and she got a bit of a smug attitude.
And it is not playing in his favor.
Legion, you don't
He's not all the way up there.
But God sent Legion right after to fix the problem, because Legion is the devil, and the devil is always at work.
Before we start, can we say in the comments section,
never trust a Legion.
They're usually never that great, especially if they're on your body, you gotta get them checked. It's always just annoying. So I know that most of you guys do not have 7 hours and 38 minutes and 56 seconds to just spend on TikTok, so I'm going to break it down in 15 minutes or less, in 20 minutes or less, in 25 minutes or less. I covered my butt cheeks with that, just in case I go over. Remember Cliff Notes from high school? That's what this is. I do see a lot of people who are going into detail of every single video, but their videos are around 4.5 hours, and at that point, you might as well just sacrifice 3 more hours and actually watch Tessa on TikTok. She said it yourself. Think of it as an audiobook.
The series Who the F Did I Marry is not something that you have to sit down and hold your phone and watch. I did it the way I did it, so that way you actually can listen to it as an audiobook.
Think of this as Cliff Notes. And welcome to Closet Commentary, where I strap up the girls, put on a bra, put my face on, and talk to you about what's on the internet and break it down so you don't have to scroll through TikTok or Instagram or other social media sites. And all I ask for you to do is to hit the subscribe button and get me closer and closer to 850K, especially if you don't have 7 hours, 38 minutes, and 56 seconds to spare. Are you guys ready? Because there is a lot, and there's definitely going to be a test. It is not multiple choice, and it includes a 1,000-word essay. So y'all need to pay attention. Let's see why this woman was saying, who the F did I marry? And also take a drink every time I blurt out, absolutely not, as if I'm in the situation. So
get to it already.
2020. It's about 2 weeks.
She's as long-winded as the other one.
The virus we shall not be.
Can you find a video where it's just
Tessa
him?
Is deciding to try the whole online dating market, as in the Facebook.
She's explaining it now.
Okay.
Oh my god, I'm gonna barf! If you don't know the rumors about Facebook dating market, it's literally like the slums of the dating world. Anyway, a man asks her out and she accepts his courtship. On the way to the date, her tires get effed up. So she was there, tires a mess, and this man, tall, dark, and handsome honey, shows up, and it's her date from the Facebook. Wow, proving me wrong. Here's Legion, by the way. I'll just drop this right here for a visual so you have throughout the story.
Wait, can we go back and have a look at that guy that was walking again?
Whoa.
Oh dear. That is what they said that he's meant to be. And what we got was the bloke with the nostrils.
When I saw, yo, you see that video, yeah? Continue playing, sis, and I'll tell you when to pause.
Dark and handsome honey shows up, and it's her date from the Facebook. Wow, proving me wrong. Here's Legion, by the way. I'll just drop this right here for a visual so you have throughout the whole
All right, now press play again. I want to, yeah. So do you not see his face? The man look like he's got a wingworm on his face.
Oh God.
Man's got skin issues. And all I can think is that this is all the karma. All of what you've done to these people. This is why your skin is turning against you. Yeah? How you look like that and you want to be behaving like this? It don't fit in your, like, you know, it don't make sense to me. Sorry, you can press play. But yeah, it just,
there you go.
Yeah.
That's him. This man from Facebook pays for her tires, gets on his knees, changes the tires himself, and even still takes her out on a date, pays for absolutely everything, wines and dines her up. She said that she thought it was the sexiest thing ever. These two completely hit it off. This man seemed like he was a man sent from Sky Daddy himself straight to Tessa on a carriage from a Disney movie. And I have to just blurt out, absolutely not. I know it seems nice for a random man from Facebook to pay for your tires, but I'm just not gonna have some random man from Facebook from anywhere pay for my tires, especially if I can pay for it myself. Very nice gesture, but I don't know you. And I've said this before, it's nothing new, but I have this very, very toxic habit of seeing the worst in people so that I just don't get disappointed. But not Tessa. This was amazing for her. Legion told her that he's vice president of production at a condiment company. He also told her he had gone to college in San Diego and played football professionally, which left him with a substantial amount of funds in an offshore account. Did she look at the bank account? He He wanted marriage. He wanted kids. He wanted a house. And I quote, he said, "As a man, I'm ready to get married, but I want it to be for real, because the first time it really hurt me when she cheated on me." Yes, he was married before and he was very open about that. The chemistry was linked. It was bliss. It was popping.
When do we get to hear from him,
and in 2 weeks,
Becca?
the shutdown happened.
What did you say? Sorry?
When do we get to hear from him? I don't want to listen to her interpretation. I want us to make our own minds up without her telling us what to think.
Let's see. I think this bit here, is it this bit here? Looks like it's this bit here, maybe.
Yeah, let's hear from him.
Their relationship was still going strong and he had a little boy. And now people think he's continuing to lie online, even though Tessa didn't use it on TikTok.
We went to marriage counseling, didn't work, and we broke up. But my message to her is please stop lying to these people.
In fact, she's the one that cheated on poor Legion, like all the other exes.
And you can tell them the real reason I left you, you cheated. I caught you in the house with Bradley.
Stop doing that, okay? Don't. He's also giving people on TikTok words of wisdom.
Hold on, has Bradley showed up yet though?
There is no Bradley.
How do you know there's no Bradley?
Well, Bradley would have shown up then, innit?
Well, maybe Bradley doesn't want to be on there saying that he shagged that big fat girl that's not very nice.
Oh, so what is he then?
Well, I would say they're pretty suited on the looks department.
I don't think any woman deserves this. Look at his face. Anyways, okay. There's no Bradley, man. This is a regular thing he likes to do, man. He likes because the family has confirmed that every time he comes back home wanting to stay on their couch, it's because he found them cheating. When they get down to it,
Bradley keeps following him around.
Basically, yeah, basically. He even tried to get the one of the family members to call, because he was saying that Bradley was a police officer, trying to get one of the family members to call up the precinct wherever he worked to put a charge against him or whatever, because Bradley was there and Bradley kicked him out.
Ooh, how do we know that's not true though? Why has everyone gone silent? How do we know?
Because I don't know what to say.
So if Bradley is a police officer, is there a Bradley that works in the police? Who's going to believe? Who's going to trust what? So you're going to trust a police officer now?
I'm not saying I trust the police officer. I'm saying I don't trust him. I don't trust that there was anybody there.
Okay, go on then. Keep playing.
Stop thinking that somebody that got to have a whole lot of money, a whole lot of this, a whole lot of that, a whole lot of this, a whole lot of gang shit, whatever the hell you want to say, that they got to have all this for you to get with them, women. You guys are the main offenders.
Why is it always the men that lead with money and wave their money in women's face are telling women that money isn't everything? And if you want to know something about him, he's saying don't Google it, just ask him. He'll tell you the truth.
If you don't know something about somebody you dating, ask. Stop trying to Google them and trying to find out stuff. And if they tell you right now, you know, it ain't necessarily none of your business, maybe you should just leave it alone.
Well, more people are coming out, like Legion's ex-wife, Legion's ex-stepson.
He's a weird dude. He's a weird guy. He told my mother he was like this big time producer.
Legion's ex-girlfriend.
Y'all, I'm only on here because I'm here to collaborate Risa Tissa's story. I too survived Legion, aka I had to call the police to get this man out of my apartment in Clayton County.
And another ex-girlfriend.
Yes, I did survive Legion. This man told me he loved me on our very first date.
And yeah, they just keep on coming out. A neighbor came out too.
During the pandemic, we all shut down. Everybody trying to find tissue and stuff.
and she moves this random man in out of nowhere.
Legion's real brother actually contacted Tessa recently and confirmed that they and the most of the family do not talk to him, but asked if she could tell the people of the internet of Legion's diagnosis.
The parents did everything they could to get Legion psychiatric help. At one point, they were taking him to different therapists and psychologists. He's been diagnosed as a kid with both bipolar and schizophrenia. I did not know this. Their father came out of retirement to help pay for the medications. And as Legion got older, he refused to take them. He said, "We support you. The family is not mad at you. We've known how he is for years."
Now, Legion is also getting a chance to tell his side of the story on a YouTube channel named Simply Wavy this Thursday, February the 29th. Can't wait for that.
And I need to clear that up.
Was the Chase loan, the approval of the 700,000, was that a real thing?
I never.
So have we got that? Can we see Simply Wavy, Becca?
I can find it. We'd have to check if Jed's. Make sure, obviously, Jeds don't get a strike. But yeah, I could definitely search for it. Was it called Simply Reds, did you say?
Simply Wavy, she said.
Simply Wavy. Simply Red, you know. That's my mum.
Yeah, Legion interview, there it is. I want to hear his side of the story because has his family actually turned up or is it just hearsay from this woman? You know.
Trying to see. I'll let me look for it and then.
Yeah, I'm still not buying it at this stage, Becca. I'm not buying it. Listen, exes are always going to be bitter. Women, a lot of exes. And the thing is, notice that the one that he was supposed to have had a girlfriend with and then the son spoke out, they obviously weren't his kids. So they're going to side with their mother.
Stepkids, yeah, they're his stepkids.
Yeah, they're going to side with their mother. I'm always cautious to believe because people like this can be fucking nasty. They can. So unless I see real fucking evidence and not just hearsay testimony, I don't know. In a court of law, this would all be inadmissible because there's nothing backing it up, really.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, she was very convincing when because I actually watched the whole. I didn't watch all these other YouTubers. I watched her.
Yeah, but I heard that man say, "Listen, men wouldn't lie about what they do for a job if women weren't expecting men to be these big fucking, big time people with lots of money." I agree with him. I actually agree with him. I think the women have caused this problem where men are deceitful to go out with girls. Yeah, because they're not. If to go out with a decent girl and he goes up and he says, "Oh, I'm a forklift driver," and they're like, "Oh, no, I don't fancy the idea of telling people I date a forklift driver." They're the ones who've got the fucking problem, aren't they? It's the ones that are only looking for these self-made men with their own houses and loads of money that are actually going to end up getting done over anyway, because the men are going to look at them like, "Oh yeah, so you'll be with me if you think I've got all that, but if I haven't got all that, you don't want to be with me. You're shallow, cunt." That's how I see it, anyway.
I think I found it, and I think this should be okay. Hang on, let me just post it in the back for Jeds to check it first. I don't want to be giving anyone any strikes. Oh, Chevs is gone.
Yeah, she might be back in a minute.
I don't know, maybe she dropped out by accident. Yeah, she might have dropped out by accident.
Okay.
I'm still here. Sorry.
Are you a woman all of a sudden?
No, I'm not. I had to make my son not jump into the pool without his rubber rings and all of that.
Oh,
What's
you're on
that got to do
holiday.
with
Look,
anything?
he's showing off. He's on holidays. Look at him. Look.
Hey, listen. It's raining.
Oh, what a pant! That's pants.
Where
Could you imagine
are
you took the rain with you?
Where are you?
I've been Trinidad.
Ah, nice one.
Oh, that's nice.
And the rain feels nice. The rain is like, it's cooling. It's nice.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah. Big up, though. I was listening to the show, and I just want to say to the brother that was being criticized, I feel like he was the one doing all the surviving. I saw the so-called victims. And I feel like he was the one surviving them.
Yeah, but he ain't no bloody little painting himself, is he?
No, he ain't. But I think they're well matched. They're just both average people. And I think that woman is being unrealistic anyway. And I'm not trying to be horrible here because I don't think I'm fucking Miss World. But yeah, she's being unrealistic.
Well, if he still gets views after this, he survived, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I think that you can see that this is
jump back on, man. Jump back on. I'm here now. So,
yeah, I think you can see that it's a bit of a hit piece on the man. That's what I think.
So, what was the man saying? Is he declaring innocence on that?
Well, basically,
he's saying that she's lying and she cheated on him. He caught her with her next man. Blah 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 blah. But I found the actual video of him actually talking. I've posted it in the back. Obviously,
yeah. So let's hear him. Let's hear his version.
Share your screen.
All right, hang on.
Never trust a woman.
Never trust a man. What are you talking about?
Nothing changed around me, dog. Just the weather. Me not trust no girl like me trust my brother.
Gay.
You like that one, isn't it? That's one of my new songs, you know. That's one of my new tracks, though.
Alright, so this is apparently Legion's side. He speaks out.
Is that him there?
That's him, yeah.
Don't do that, though. Don't do that.
Bro, wait until we start smiling.
Who's this? Sorry. Who's this, Empress?
This is Legion.
Who's that?
This is the
Legion
dude.
is the woman. That's the woman. The man that cheat.
He wonders
he did cheat on her.
Did he marry?
Yeah, who the fuck did she?
No
who the fuck did I marry?
way.
Yeah,
but Jedi, look at him and look at her. Don't you think they're evenly matched?
Maybe when you put it like that, yeah. She was saying, "Oh, he's a fine."
Oh, he's so attractive.
6'5", something.
Yeah, exactly.
Is this the guy she's talking about?
She was over the moon. Come on, bro.
Yeah.
She was over the moon.
Yeah, this is the compulsive liar. This is the compulsive liar.
Yeah,
Come
on, Sarah. How can this man be that charismatic that you've believed everything he fucking says?
Why not? He probably could run game on her, but I'm just
no.
I'm just surprised. It's not what I envisioned. Let's just say.
Right, let's hear from him.
The way she was talking about him.
He's like the ninth wonder of the world, the bold wonder.
Let's see what he's got to say, shall we? Hang on, make sure I've turned it up. All right, let's go.
But my message to her is please stop lying to these people, and you can tell them the real reason I left you. You cheated. I caught you in the house with Bradley, and we went to marriage counseling, didn't work, and we broke up. But I'm gonna address the rumor Risa Tisa ex-wife who straight lying to y'all. It's sad because it's completely false of everything. More to the point, I haven't decided who I'm going to talk to exactly or go on whose page or whatever. But I'm going to go ahead and let y'all know that she lied about everything. Follow her, don't follow her. That's up to you. All that stuff she said, it's complete lies.
So something about somebody you dating, ask. Stop trying to Google them or trying to find out stuff. And if they tell you right now, you know, it ain't necessarily none of your business, maybe you should just leave it alone. Everything ain't your business all the time about everybody. Every detail of their personal life when you first meet is not your business. It takes time and years to get to know somebody that way sometimes. Please allow the process to be the process and don't try to just dive in, because what you can do is end up putting your foot in your mouth and looking real stupid at the end of the day for saying something, making a comment about something you don't even know. So again, allow a relationship to progress, allow a person to tell you in their own time. Don't go digging, because you never know what you might find. And then honestly, there's two sides to every story, so don't just sit there trying to Google people all the time, because Google wrong most of the time. Come on, man. Talk to the person you with. Stop all that foolishness, man. If you don't know relationships, love and relationships, things you should do and shouldn't do all day, posting it. Number one thing today we're gonna talk about first.
What is
shouldn't
on
do in a
his
relationship,
face?
or should do. Don't be afraid to text your partner in the morning. Tell them good morning. Tell them you love them. You know you just told them that when you left the house. Don't be afraid to tell them so.
Pause it.
Text them and say good morning.
Pause it.
What's on his face?
What's going on? He's got a little
that
love going on, man. A little, you know what I mean? What's going on?
Is that the H? It was what's
No, the H. No,
not that H. The other H.
The other one. The burpees. What?
The burpees. I don't know what is that. That doesn't look right.
Hey, yo.
Chanel called it ringworm.
It's soft center, isn't it?
Nah, men.
Nah, everywhere.
I think it might be vitiligo still.
Vitiligo. Vitiligo's not 3D. It's not 3-dimensional.
Oh yeah, I can see it now. Maybe Psoriasis. What's that called? Psoriasis?
Psoriasis.
Psoriasis, yeah.
Well, remember what she said.
Trying to pronounce the P.
Remember what
the
ex-wife was saying. The ex-wife was saying that he was homeless. He was living in his car.
Okay.
A homeless rash.
All right, that's not homeless, but what is that? Yeah, exactly. Was that homeless
Well,
bum?
I mean, it depends if he's sleeping rough or something. He might pull something.
The bum bum.
I don't know why we're trying to clean this up for.
But come on, let's be honest. How can this man and the way he looks finesse you into thinking that he's got fucking loads of properties and money?
Because she's dippy herself. Like,
looking shaky now. I'll leave you up myself.
The men are feeling a bit defensive now. You feel attacked.
You're looking like the wrong girl sat on his face.
Who's that? Who's that?
I said it looks like the wrong girl sat on his face.
You know what? It could be. That's what I said from the beginning. It's some sort of venereal disease.
Yeah, knocked his fucking
venereal,
little wispy bit sideways.
Where is Axum? Axum will know this stuff. Axum, what is it, please? You can type it in the chats.
Axum.
She's a scientist. She's our in-house scientist. She'll know what it is.
Right, let's hear some
But that's
more.
something, man. That looks like a rash. It's spread.
I watched that first player.
It looks like lesions.
Is that his actual name, Legion?
No, it's not. That's his kind of nickname that she called him.
Okay, that's a weird name.
What's he sitting on as well? Because you can see where he is in his glasses.
I'm so disappointed. All that hype.
Looks like
all
a
those
tractor
50
or
people
some sort.
sat.
Yeah, is he sitting on a lawnmower?
So disappointing.
Golf buggy.
Hey, someone told me how to press play on this thing.
I think he's in charge, isn't it?
What's up? You know what I'm saying? How's your day going? Especially if you don't live with the person or something like that, that kind of brightens up their day. You know what I'm saying? Just to hear from you. That's tip 1 from your boy. Stay tuned for tip 2, tip 3. We're going to do these all day. Relationship talk. Let's do it. Today we're doing relationships.
Cool. I don't know what's meant to go.
How do you have the bump up and going to give people advice?
We went to marriage counseling, didn't work.
So that's what he's saying. They went to marriage counselling, it didn't work. He walked in on her, cheating on him with some guy called Bradley.
That's such a typical, I don't know.
I don't believe him.
I think it's believable.
Bradley's such a silly name to pick as well. Like, make it really.
I think this man would be cheated on. Let me be honest.
Oh gosh, that's so mean. That's so mean.
Getting cheated on that.
That's horrible.
Is not having it. She was like, Go on, Captain.
I believe him.
I don't believe him. He's a compulsive liar, and you know.
How do
I think
you know that?
If you, because of her story, right? It's just so far fetched. It's like, listen, if I believe her story, I've got to hear his side of the story. I'm hearing him, and he's believable. But compulsive liars are usually believable because they tend to believe it themselves.
So then she's lying then, because you believed her.
No, she's the one that come out with the story. Listen, but why would she come out with the story if she just?
She's a compulsive liar.
Revenge.
The woman who said Netflix show 10 times.
No, he's lying. He's lying.
He just
You just don't want to believe the man. I know you've got a choice, and you're like, nah, the man's a liar. I noticed this about you recently.
Because his story,
liar.
His story is so
He's been observing you.
True. Recently, she's been like on the girls' side.
What's that supposed to mean? Then people can't.
No, he didn't. South, I heard you. No, he didn't.
Listen.
What you got over there?
His size. It's not about his size, right? It's about the way he's groomed himself. If he's got the fucking money that his charismatic fucking nature is telling her, why isn't he more groomed?
But he might have been. This is after the divorce. Yeah, and he's divorced now, so that's what it is.
He's got rid of her.
No, I'm saying what I'm saying is, if he was like this when he met her, right? How could she not tell? How could she not tell?
Is retarded. Like, I don't know.
I mean, he looks like a forklift truck driver. He looks like an average Joe.
No, but Jupiter, this is the girl who said she got married to a guy and she's never interacted with his family. Retarded as fuck.
They both are, by the look of it.
How is your man chatting to his family every day and you've never had interaction with his family?
They got married during COVID, innit?
I don't care. How do you marry somebody you don't know where they came from? They could have a serial killer father. They could have so many crazy shit going on.
She never once asked for him to put it on loudspeaker and actually talk
well,
to
be
these
fair,
people.
I think it's because she was. I think it's because she was pregnant. That's the reason. Because obviously she didn't.
Oh, here we go.
No, I think that was the legit reason, because she was pregs, and obviously.
Yeah, but what does that mean? Oh, what? So because she's pregnant, she can't think straight.
She was conflicted with her because she's a Christian and her family's a Christian people, and she was living in sin, and it was fucking.
You know what it is? She's just desperate. She was desperate. That's what it is. She even said, like, she was obviously getting over the hill, and just was like, she couldn't believe him, who he was. She was just desperate.
Literally, she was getting over the hill.
How did you guess that?
I think they suit each other really well.
Yeah, so do I. I think they're a perfect match.
I think they're perfect. This is special needs over here, and she's just retarded as retarded as him. I think they work together really well.
Thank you for letting me up.
Big up, Shebs. Big up. Mag as well.
Big up. Yeah.
Chefs ain't gonna have it.
Let each other down. They'd be perfect for each other.
Nah, man. He's a liar, man. Leave it at that, bro.
Whoa.
Yeah, no. We're not woeing today. Yeah. He's a liar, bro. Yeah. He's a liar. He's known to be a liar by family and friends. He's a liar, and that's okay. You know, it's okay to see something for what it is.
What family and friends did you speak to?
I didn't speak to them. I didn't speak to them.
Not you. I mean, what?
She spoke to the older brother. She spoke to the cousin.
Now she's doing what she's accused him of doing, which is acting like there's other people on the other end of the phone. But these times we can't verify that.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
No, you do have a point. You do have a point. But I do agree with Cactus when she says this story is so outrageous that as much as it's outrageous, it's possible. Because I don't see the intricacies of what she went through. I can't see someone just coming up with that type of lie.
But she's accusing him of being an intricate
of doing
liar.
The same thing.
Yeah. So we gotta just approach with caution now.
Yeah, I don't business. He's a liar, bruv. Other women have come out to say the other thing.
But
to say the same thing. Other women have stepped forward and said, "Rah, like, yeah, She ain't lying. I went through the same exact thing she went through.
Okay, which women have come out and said
ex-wives, ex-girlfriends,
ex-wives? Oh my god!
All right, okay.
I met this guy in 2006. Yeah, and he told me.
Can you help me with your flat tire as well?
That's what people do just to be part of the storyline.
Yeah.
Interaction that they never had. You know what I mean?
No, man, he's a liar, man. I'm on side with Sistrin, bro. He's a liar, man.
Yeah,
no, but I feel like at a point you allow people to like. It's like me leaving my car door open and then crying when the car gets jacked. You're a retard. The man took you to stores and told you he was buying you a house multiple times and the shit didn't go.
Do you know? I don't think she's denying that. She never denied that. She wasn't desperate or that she's not. Bearing in mind, she's not shying away from what her part was to play in this. She's taking accountability for her part that she played. She's not dumb.
I was promised a camel, and all to this day I ain't got no camel.
I told you your man liked you. I told you your man liked you. I actually said your man liked.
Man said promised a camel.
I was promised 4 grams of gold. I'm still waiting, Trilla. Don't worry about
it. Wait, grams.
4 little grams, yeah.
Give me 4 grams of gold. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, exactly.
Nah. Who's promising gold in grams?
You waiting on a drawer of gold?
It's like a tooth cap. A tooth cap.
3.5 of gold. What? All right.
I'm still waiting for that gold bar, but it hasn't arrived yet.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, the only thing I say is the rash on his face makes me feel like he's lying.
This is what I'm saying. Yo, bro, I said the same thing. Bro, I said, yo, to me, it looks like the wingworm has finally got him. Wingworm said, you know what, you've been doing too much now. I'm finally getting you back for what all that you've done. Yo, you see when you're wicked and bad, man, your body will turn against you, people. Like, this is why it's good to stay good-hearted, man. Your body will turn against you and it will show your lies on your face.
Your face. Who lied to you, Chefs? Who lied to you?
You know who lied to me, bro. You get me? That's what I slightly. You get me from my old situation. You get me? Because I know about liars, bro.
You lied to me.
You lied to me.
Crazy.
No, definitely. Her story was really detailed, but I don't know. I just feel like we need another third party.
You can't be trusted.
No, but Sarah, if there's third parties, and I said the same thing to Jupiter. There's third parties that have come to the TikTok, and you lot still don't believe them. So you're never gonna believe anybody that forwards anyway.
Mrs. Sarah's judgment can't be trusted because yesterday I witnessed firsthand her gullibility. Do you know what I mean?
I am very.
Yes, there's a brother called Pitch Black Afro from South Africa, right? And he sat telling a story.
I thought so.
And she was like, yeah, I believe him. Her and Kemo.
Yeah, Kemo.
Like, yeah, I believe him. And then the story started getting wilder and wilder. Basically, he's accused of killing his wife. And the story started getting nuts to the point where police are saying, my man tried to put a sanitary towel underneath her vagina or whatever to make it seem like she was on her reds.
He stuffed it up her vagina, bro. He didn't even remember it was stuffed.
I don't know what's going on.
To make it seem like what?
Like she was like that's where the blood came from on the bed.
Oh my god!
I'm assuming that's why. But they're like, no, she's on a period. He tried to say she's on a period, and then when they done the autopsy, no period.
The initial interview with his childhood and how he got bullied. I'm like, they go, oh, that's so sad. And then we hear that part. I'm very soft-hearted though. Like,
Sarah, lies will lie, and this is what I'm saying. Yeah. Why is it when it comes to a woman's story, people want to poke holes, but when it comes to a man's story, I feel like we should have the same thing for everybody.
No, I feel like it's the other way around. Yeah, I feel like people want to believe a woman's story, and then
but do you know what? If a man was to do what she did, a 50-part series, I know no man would ever do that. That don't make no sense. Otherwise, it looks a bit gallish. But if a man was to ever do that, I'm not going to necessarily not believe him.
We can't even talk our truth without looking jealous.
I'm just saying that I thought that's what you lot would think it would be.
I don't want to hear.
I'm just assuming that's what you lot would think it would look like. So.
I don't want to hear that. You ever come on talking about your truth?
No. See, I don't agree with that entirely because then it goes in hand with what the man are saying that men can't be listened to without looking like a bitch. I do want men to be able to find a place where they feel safe enough to express themselves, without feeling judged or whatever. I'm just saying, if it was a man to come with this type of story himself, where it's, on the other hand it's the woman, I wouldn't say that I'm not going to believe him. I'd be more inclined to believe him. Because he went as far as to do 50-part series.
Yeah, but knowing women and the way that they can be vindictive, right? Right, let's just imagine that he's telling the truth and that she was unfaithful. He caught her in bed with someone else because she sat there and it was a police officer that she worked with, right? And he's left her. And, she's vindictive now because he's left her. So she's going to be spiteful online. That was still fitting.
Sounds about right.
So can I ask a question? No, let me not ask that.
Yeah, ask it.
Don't forget, we used to see all this on Facebook.
Yeah.
The reason I don't know. You see when you're not built a certain way.
Yeah.
Sometimes I find it difficult to believe that people are a certain way. Other people aren't like me. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of like egotistic, I think. But yeah, I guess you know what I mean. What I'm saying.
Sorry, I zoned out. Say that again.
I can't say all of that again because it was rubbish. But essentially what I'm trying to say is that, like, because I'm built a certain way, I find it difficult to think that people will just make shit up. Like, and obviously I've seen it firsthand to know that people would, but my first nature is not to assume that that person is lying, Yeah.
That story was mad detailed though, so that
but if you look at the two of them, Chefs, be honest, who do you think has got more chance of pulling a bit on the side out of them?
Nah, they don't work like that still, Jude.
Whoa. What is that? What kind of...
There's a lot of ugly people that have good-looking people. Yeah, man. Like, I don't really think it's to do with looks.
I think the woman's got more chance of finding a man who's up for the take than the man has.
It's all about personality, guys, remember? I'm joking. Yeah, I don't know.
Out of the two of them, yeah. And if she's got a job in a male-dominated area, that ups the increase. He's got a job in a male-dominated area. He's a forklift driver, so that gives her more space within her days to interact with other males.
It only takes one cashier,
You know what? I just feel like a lot of the things she could have nipped in the bud early on, and at her big age for this to happen, I just find it very hard to sympathize. I really do, and I don't know what it is. It's her age. You've been on this earth for that long, and this what?
Do you know what though, Sarah? I do.
If he was younger, I would sympathize way more. Yeah,
it's something that I said to It's something that I had said to Jupiter earlier. People learn different lessons, different ages. Something that may come so easy to you, to others it may not. And also, she was deluding herself. She wanted something so badly. The guy was giving her dreams. She fell into it before she knew who the person was. Once she found out who the person was, she was already trapped in a marriage. She then started to do her research and she left the marriage like any normal person would do. You meet someone, they present themselves as someone. Obviously, she went too fast where she had him move in after a couple of weeks or whatever. Yeah. But things like that happen. You meet someone, they lie about who they really are. You find out who they are. You either choose to take it, or you choose not to take it. She walked away and she did what was best for her.
She's a danger to herself.
I've never personally heard of somebody who gets married to somebody, has never interacted with the family.
Exactly.
Yeah, your man's on the phone with the family all the time.
There's a lot of people that do that.
And
there's a lot of people that do that.
That's weird to me. I don't know. Is it just me?
It's weird. It's weird to you because of the culture that you've been brought up in.
No,
do you know what I mean?
You're with a man. You're with a human being. You've never interacted with his family, but he's on the phone with his family every day. Is that not
she did interact with people that he said was his family. So she did in fact interact with people.
Who was that?
There was an aunt that she actually met that apparently wasn't the aunt. There was brothers that he claimed was his brothers that she had met. But you know, like when man them introduced their people, like, yeah, that's my broski, that's my bro. So because she heard him on the phone to these two people, and then she's met these two people, and in secret he's told her that those are her brothers. So she's not really gonna, she's not gonna meet them and be like, "Are you his brother?" She ain't got no reason to think that he's lying.
Okay, my bad. I thought
she did meet a few people. Yeah, she did. But again, it's as you said, it's not direct. It's not like a proper family member. Do you know what I mean? But again, she thought she met the brothers. And remember, the mum and dad had passed away, so it's not like she could meet the mum and dad neither. So she met the brothers. She thought they were brothers. She met the aunt. She thought was the aunt. Yeah,
I was gonna say that whole bit threw me off.
Right. Okay. So if the mum and dad had passed away, how have they corroborated that?
No, she did. She did.
Got email.
And then she found out at the end, Jeds, that they weren't related.
They weren't related, basically.
But she actually did meet them. Yeah.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. Okay. Yeah, that makes a bit of sense now.
Because at the end of the story, hold on, at the end of the story, the aunt called her when she had kicked him out and he had moved to the brother's side, like where the cousins were. They had kicked him out and he went back on the other side of Georgia to stay with this aunt. The aunt had called her, and was like, "Oh, I'm not sure if I want him to stay because of the last time." And when obviously she's like, "What happened last time?" She's like, "Well, the last marriage he was in, the woman, it was like a domestic thing. So she didn't really want to bring him in again, knowing that could possibly happen." And when she found out, she's like, "No, I'm not really his aunt, but I grew up with his family. Do you know what I mean? We went to church together." Yeah, so she found out at the end.
Okay,
everything she found out at the end, yeah. But she thought these were his people, yeah.
That makes sense. Because initially, the first part of the video that we watched, I don't think we watched the whole thing. She was literally like, I was never able to speak to them, and he would pretend that he's speaking to people.
Yeah, not on the phone, because.
Okay.
But what she would,
I missed the last thing.
So how he did it was like he'd pretend he's on the phone,
yeah,
and then he'd be like, "Oh yeah, Dee's, he said hello," and she'll be like, "Oh hi Dee, you alright?"
Oh, God.
And he'd pass the message back over. So that she just think, yeah. And then the two brothers that he claimed were brothers, she actually heard them on loudspeaker. So the guy's a very smart guy, yeah. Like, so she's not gonna think again. It's only after she did her research.
Oh, yeah, you would. Stop it, Chev. Stop it, Chevs. I can't handle this, right? If I know that in the black community they call elder women auntie and uncle and fucking cuz and bro, that doesn't necessarily mean they're related. What are we talking about?
He told her that they're blood relation. That's what he told her.
But you're still gonna fucking.
To be fair, Jubes, to be fair, like, so Hector's told you this is my cousin, this is this person, this is this person. You're not asking him, is it actually?
You're gonna believe him.
Yeah. You wouldn't expect him to lie.
Also, they're in different places, so you might not have as much interaction.
No.
You're not gonna believe
maybe it's because I've worked in male-dominated areas. But I know full well, right, that I've worked with men who I know who their wife is. I've actually fucking socialized with them. Yeah? And I've seen them introduce their side piece as their fucking cuz to a wife.
Yeah, that happens all the time. No one's denying that.
There you go. That's what I'm saying. So, if you are a smart woman,
I think that's a different situation, though.
You keep it on the down.
You're not gonna think. Hold on. You're really not going to think that a woman in her 60s is not gonna be this man's aunt. You're gonna think it's his side piece, yeah?
No.
All right then, because this is an auntie. It's not a cousin. You get me? It's not like someone that you could say could pass for. I don't even know why I'm so passionate. It's probably because I've been lied to. You know that? You don't like that sound. You don't like that sound. I've been lied to, bro. Like, bro.
You realise mid-sentence.
I'm realizing I'm fighting a bit too much.
Hold on. Why do I care? Why am I caring? What's going on there? Yeah.
Oh shit! Jump on Axame, man. Long time, man. I feel like it's been a whole week. You saying? But yeah, man. Like up the show, hit the PayPal.
Don't do this.
She's been gang. She's been
Okay. I saw that little comment. It's cool though.
She's been gang what?
I was gonna say she's been gang like that for the. You get me? But yeah. Axel's been. Axel was getting bullied yesterday, man. I felt for her.
By who?
Oh no! By who?
I don't know.
Oh no!
Axel, what happened? Who bullied you?
She's getting bullied yesterday. A little bit.
No, Axel's bullying other people now, man. To be fair.
Yeah, actually grown. I can't lie.
Yeah.
I see growth.
Makes me very proud.
So if you need some lemon tea or something, and some honey.
I need a hug.
Oh.
Yeah.
Lemon, turmeric, honey.
Yeah. Man consistently sounds like a dinosaur. Yeah. Yeah, we can't hear you. You got muted. Ha ha. Oh shit. Big up Axabay. Big up Shaq. You don't know. I gotta make a move, man. Yeah, let me just put my clothes on.
What? I thought you said
shit,
you were
you're naked.
dressed.
I am dressed.
Look at these guys getting excited.
I've got to put my outside clothes on to leave the house. Like, you know, I'm wearing like house clothes right now.
Just put it on a coat. Like, what the hell?
Jeez, man. Why do I always have to explain myself when I'm around you lot, man? What is going on? You don't think I'm just walking around naked for no reason? No, I'm sorry. No, and it's cold. I don't think so. I need clothes on myself.
God, stop, Zilla. Can you delete that comment?
What did Scott say there? What did you say?
Delete it.
Now you've got them imagining that your nipples are like bullets as well.
Oh my gosh! No, I feel very uncomfortable, Jupiter. This is not okay. Yeah, this is not okay.
It's not acceptable. How can you type that?
Wars dupes.
That's what happens to women in the cold. Fucking hell.
Oh my gosh.
I think it's really bad. Have you girls ever had that where you've been out in the cold and it's so fucking cold, your nipples are hurting and you want to rub them, but you know you can't?
Oh my God, that happens, innit?
Yeah.
And it hurts. It does. Yeah.
And you want to rub them, but you know you can't because people are going to look at you and you're thinking, fucking hell.
But that really happens though, because I normally have a bra on and the bra normally protects the nips from being cold.
Not always.
Oh, you're out here wearing some mesh thing.
Yeah, it depends what you want.
You're out here wearing meshy. You want to look sexy, yeah? For Hector.
Yeah, Axon said story of her life, see?
Story of my life.
Why are we talking about nipples? What do you want us to talk about them?
Because you brought it up, Jupiter. You brought up my nips.
No, I'm talking to BB inside.
Oh. Don't worry, man. As I said, man, titties, man. It makes man them live longer. I don't know why you keep fighting against this stuff.
Someone said men's dicks shrink in the cold. They can't compete.
Shit.
Oh, dear.
Shrivel up like a whole, what them call it? What's that? Prawn. Yeah, shrivel up like a prawn. Mad thing.
Don't their balls rise up as well?
I know they get shrivelly.
Yeah, they shrivel. They sort of move into the body in search of warmth. They all gather in together.
As we gather here today.
No, I need to stop. No one is responding yet. Is that what we're doing now, yeah?
Big up back to me.
Yay! Big up! Happy day, Chevy! And the rest of
know.
Big
up, hon.
Who was bullying you, Axel? Tell us.
No, I think it was Jedi still, like always.
Oh, it's Jedi.
Yeah, always
Normal
Jedi.
culprit.
Yo, Styles, let me see you, bro.
Oh no, don't listen.
Where you
Don't
there,
start,
Styles, man? Long
listen.
time no see.
Don't start this shit again. Leave him alone. He's only just forwarded. You know, you get me? Like, give him some time, Axel, man. Can't even see him in the chat.
No, man.
So let me ask you this one then. Let's see if you sort of answer this. What do you think's worse, right? Seeing men in tight jeans and it looks like they've got nothing there, right? Or when they're wearing cycling shorts and but it looks like they've got too much bollocks.
Oh no.
No, the second one.
Yeah, agreed. Do you know I once went mental at this old boy that was ran to school. He was going to teach the kids cycling, and he turned up in these cycle shorts. And
oh my gosh,
he was about 60
he was definitely advertising. He's definitely advertising to the youth.
disgusting. And I went mental at him, and then I went in and made a complaint to the headmistress. And the next day, the next week, when he come to do the cycling session, he had these khaki shorts on that were down to his knees.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
that's a bit inappropriate, though.
A bit more appropriate.
Not
Yeah.
a bit. It's inappropriate, sis, man.
Exactly.
Not a bit. That's crazy, man. You can't just be. You know, this ain't you just traveling down the road where you can wear what you want to wear. You're in front of kids teaching kids, and they gotta just see parts
all in your face, like what?
Bulging parts, just chilling.
Yeah, man. We don't need that. We don't need that.
Yeah, hold on though. But what about the questions in the chat now? Yeah.
What's the chat saying? You gotta read them out because I can't look at it.
Why would you prefer to see no bollocks than a set of massive bollocks?
Right,
I don't know. I guess it's because we know it's just sweaty in there. Like, I don't know. It's just.
So
and then you know what? It's not just the bollocks though. It's not just the bollocks. Remember, it's tight to the batty. So like you look like a woman from behind. That's crazy.
I think both of them are bad, actually.
I don't agree with the skinny jeans neither. I really don't like skinny jeans.
Yeah.
A hungry one.
Let us not lower our gaze, this is Chevalier. Yeah?
No.
Sorry, what's happening about the gaze?
Let us not lower our gazes, innit?
Oh, sorry. That came out a bit mad still. Ah, shit.
Why have you got low? Do you know that it's actually scientifically proven that every human being, when they meet a new human being, it doesn't matter what sex they are, does a triangle.
Huh? Does a triangle?
Yep. They look at their face, then to the other side of their face, then they go down to the privates and back up again.
Oh, is it?
That's not true.
I've got to notice that. I'm gonna.
It is. Look it up.
I'm gonna see if that happens.
So what, did you do that when you met me, Juice?
Everybody does it. I've never met you, have I?
Fair enough.
She met you. I think she has, you know. I think you have, Juice.
No, I've seen her. I don't think I met you, but I've seen you.
Oh, but you've seen her.
Yeah.
But apparently, everybody does it, even if you're not consciously doing it.
Right.
Really, Jubes? Like, what?
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna go and experiment. I'm gonna go and experiment now and see what I naturally do.
Think
I
about
can't remember what they call it, but let me try keying in triangle gaze.
It's like when you lie, you look to the left, innit?
Yeah.
I thought that's when you're trying to remember something, you look to the left.
No, you look up when you're trying to remember
but
something.
Isn't it up and left though?
Yeah, but like, what I'm saying is you initially look up, isn't it? If you go into lie, then you'd look left to lie.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All these little body language things that you pick up on.
To the left, to the left.
Everybody, everything you own in a box to the left. in the closet.
That's my stuff.
So please
Yes,
don't
if I bought it.
Please don't touch.
What happened to that? What was that again?
Yo, we
that's
need a
again,
replay, gents.
Yeah,
what
man.
happened to that little meme? That was
Yo, that was the running theme for a long time, you know.
hilarious. I can't lie. That was such a
I knew
classic meme.
all the words. I knew all the words in the way that they sang it. I knew everything. I've forgotten now.
You keep talking a mess, that's fine.
Yeah.
You walkie talking.
That's fine. Could you walk and talk at the same time, man? Oh shit. Anyways, guys, I gotta go.
Oh,
but I'll be black in a little bit, yeah?
Okay.
Yeah, come on.
Thanks.
Yo!
I'll be back.
Listening in. What did you say?
I'll be back.
Oh, it was you. All right, big up, Chef.
Big up, sis. Big up.
Oh, Trini man. You here, yeah?
What did you say?
Huh?
Trini man.
Trini man. Trini man. Yeah. You wish death upon me.
Now, Trinidad is nice though. You like Trinidad, man. Like the homogeneity of Asian and black people, or I don't know. They just call themselves black, I suppose.
You getting onto that train, yeah?
You're still there, yeah? Okay. I'm not involved. Yeah, you deal with
The
it.
homogeneity, man. The homogeneity is it's eye opening. It's eye opening.
Don't join these guys, you know, with these little sick listen. Oh, shit will go left.
What do you mean? Why would it go left?
I'm just saying in that.
I don't think so. I think when I see the homogeneity, yeah, it kind of it's inspiring. Still, it's inspiring. I'm not gonna
You
lie.
like saying this word homogeneous, don't you? Like homogeneous this and homogeneous that.
What's wrong with that word? Why you don't like it?
No, I'm just saying this home. Yeah.
What does it sound posy?
It's a lot of things that you say, Shifa, that sounds posy, you know.
Why are you being childish though, Axel, man? You use words like that. You're a scientist.
Yeah.
So what are you going to be doing tonight, Shifa?
Tonight, I am going to meet some family again and chilling out, smoke some weed. You know, it's Friday. I ain't got shit to do.
Are you going to
I might be going out. No, I might be going out later on. Might go to a little bar or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you'll have to show us if you do.
If I've got reception there, if there's Wi-Fi.
Oh yeah, of course.
I could do some videos, I suppose, and then show them later, or play them back on like what's that thing called? Instagram. I don't really do Instagram like that though. Jedi's the man for all of that. He loves Insta.
Yeah, you can get some videos. Come show them later, can't you?
Yeah.
You have to show people how nice it is.
No, it is really nice. It is really, really nice, and everyone's so polite. It's absolutely crazy. Like I've been to certain parts of Europe that don't look as developed as, and you know, have the same atmosphere. Not to say that Europe's all underdeveloped, but there are certain parts. You know, like when you go certain parts of Italy, like there's just like they just left the house in the middle of nowhere, just derelict.
Do you know
crazy.
you can buy those houses cheap? I've been looking at those houses in France and Italy.
In France as well, yes. I was just about to say France as well. It's mad.
When you go there, when you go there for a viewing, you'll realize why it's cheap, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, because they just ain't looked after the place.
You've got basic shells.
When you do get there, there's no one there.
Yeah, but how nice is that?
But there's land as well, though. You got to remember there's land attached and all that.
But yeah, true safe. You got land. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah, there were some big houses. When I was in Italy, there were some big ones, like, and they just left there.
Yeah, you're going to be living in Morocco soon. You're going to be a prisoner in a big palace.
Can't wait, mate.
You're moving to Morocco, yeah?
It's going to be like.
Well, eventually, like retire. That's more way like more into the future, but
Okay.
retirement time. Yeah, but yeah, eventually. That's the plan.
Oh, you've put it back to
So your
retirement
man
now.
is Moroccan, huh?
Yeah, I said that before.
Oh, I
Didn't
missed
you
it.
not
No,
listen?
I missed it. I missed it.
No, yeah. That he's a Moroccan Berber. He comes from the mountains.
Oh, is it? Bibi,
Yeah.
Bibi, like this can be your cousin, Bibi. Yeah, man.
What are you going to do if you
man.
get there and he takes you up the mountain and it's literally a cave?
Do you know what? He's like he said. Obviously, he used to ride the horses on the mountains and things. Like I couldn't. I think I'd shit myself. Honestly.
Ride the
Yeah,
horses
no.
on the mountain.
Yeah, because obviously there's steep sort of mountains and
and Atlas.
Yeah, no.
I see a documentary years ago based. Well, it was like a dramatized documentary, but it was based on a true story, where there was this woman who married someone that come from some mountainous region, and he run off with her kids. It was all dramatized.
Oh shit!
She was going back to try and find him, try and find her kids. Yeah.
Shit, what country was that in?
I think it was India. I think it was one of those, Pakistan, one of those sort of countries. Yeah.
So it's Bibi's cousin and South relative. I get it now, Kina, what you're doing, innit?
And big up India, man. Big up India.
You never know. They could, if they're from the same tribe, they could be They could be related. It depends what tribe he's from. I don't know what if South's even from a tribe. But yeah.
India.
I'm just thinking about Bibi now. Okay, so have you learned some Arabic words and the language and the writing?
I'm trying. I don't obviously.
That's a no then.
Takes time, but I can't roll R's and stuff, so it sounds really common coming from me.
Yeah, which tribe is Bibi asking you?
Which tribe? Oh gosh, he's told me so many times. I'll have to ask him. Let me message him now and ask him.
Probably check this out still.
Like Meg, you never know. Suddenly, like Bibi and her, it's gonna be,
the same
in-laws.
Could be, yeah. We could be in-laws, yeah.
Stamping on the glass. No, wait, that's not Moroccan, is it?
Nah, that's the.
Man said, "Don't dox him."
Yeah, you can't dox him. There's too many of his family. There's so many of his family. It's mental. Too many of them. I think his mum had at least 8, 9 kids, maybe more. Some of them obviously passed, but she had a lot of kids.
Who's mum?
My future husband's mother.
Yeah, the auntie of Bibi.
But
like,
bro, she had his mum had a hard life though. His parents had a really hard life. It was like quite sad. Quite sad, some of the stories he's told me still.
So when is the wedding?
What's the accent?
I know you just spat that out. You just speak slowly and clearly. So, shut up, man.
You shut up, man.
Fuck up.
Yeah, Sekina. Where's your knife, man? I like saying your name like a knife. Sekina. Yeah, you really chose but you chose the right name, man. Sekina. I'm a Sekina. Yeah. But yeah. So when are you getting married?
All my kids' names, doesn't it?
Sekina, when are you gonna get married?
Still planning it. It's gonna be a
big one, right?
I don't know why I'm putting myself through it, to be honest. Moroccan weddings are crazy, isn't it?
Yeah, I've seen some.
Yeah, they're crazy, and it takes a lot of planning, and they have how many dresses they change into, and it's a lot. It's a lot.
Okay. So you're gonna chill in the mountains. You're gonna be a mountain gal.
Nah, I don't think I'd probably go up there to visit family at some point, because I know
Hold
he's
on,
still
what
got
was that?
family
You're
up
gonna be
there.
mountain gal?
Mountain
Hey, Schiffer, did you get your grade?
Yeah, I did. It weren't. Do you know what? I didn't get grade. I'm waiting on the grade, but I did get some bush. You know, that's some standard like.
Let's see what you got then.
Was
it merch?
It's kind of like a mushy kind of thing still, but it's not mush. It looks like it's kind of a crossbreedy thing still. You probably have seen something like this before.
Yeah, what did you say? It's doing the job though, yeah?
Yeah, I got a little piece of flipping some I can't even remember what it was called, man. It come in like the flipping out them bubblegum kind of type of weed. I got a little piece of that as well. No, I just no. Yeah, I just got something. I got
So are you showing us?
Yeah, hold on. Hold on, I gotta turn my camera on. Yeah, I'll show you what these men are going on with. It ain't nothing fancy still. Not gonna lie. It's not pretty. Oh, I'm still on the wrong camera. What camera do I need? Camera facing the front.
Boy.
Whoa.
Brother.
Are you telling a man this, yeah? You're crazy, Schiffer, man.
Boy. That's okay, so
that's body, man.
Wait,
that looks like horse poop or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that was one of the things.
Oh shit, they got Xboxes out there.
Yeah, they got Xboxes. Well, that's my Xbox pad, to be fair, but they do have Xboxes. That was the other thing I had.
Okay, yeah, that's decent.
That's the best part.
That's decent.
Yeah.
You say, what are you doing? You mixing them up. You're mixing them up, innit?
Yeah.
Yeah, you gotta mix it and make it stretch. I hear
Come
you
on.
still. What you say? Did you bring your Xbox with you?
No, I got the laptop. I got the laptop.
Oh, wait. So is your Xbox on at home?
No, I don't need the Xbox to be on at home. Xbox is on the PC as well. Like you can play all of your stuff on the on the PC kind of.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That's what you have to do. Bust up your laptop on that, innit?
I just like the controller, like for certain other games like Call of Duty, Apex, whatever.
Yeah, Trinidad, you know, enjoying, rinsing out the electric. You better be putting that rust up meter, boy.
Yeah, no, there's no meter, man. This is a hotel right here, man.
Are you in the telly?
Yeah, man. Look, one big room. Look, it's one big room.
Okay.
Looking nice.
Man.
Nice.
Yeah. Wow, really nice.
It's a mess right now because I just kind of been lounging today.
Man. What are you not doing? Are you doing the all-inclusive kind of thing, or?
Yeah, we eat breakfast here and that, and then they don't really do. I don't do dinner here. I've been to this what's the thing called? I've been Popeyes a few times.
Is it?
I did try the KFC. I didn't really like it. I thought that was a bit whack, but the Popeyes was good still.
What? And they got but they got authentic Trini restaurants out there so that you can go to.
Yeah, rotis, all of that. That's everywhere, bro. Everywhere you go, there's roti shop. Bro.
Touristy bit. What would you say? What are they saying about the safety for you? That you are you in the touristy bit? You're good, or what?
Yeah, I'd say you're cool anyway. Really, you're cool anyway, man. It's not for white people, it might be different, innit?
Yeah.
You don't really, the skin tone don't blend in. But more to the most part, they're very polite, very accommodating. Like I felt quite at home so far, like that. And apparently they got bandits and they're supposed to be bad. Like a couple of people, I've met some people that are supposed to be some little roadman, bad man. Like met two shot callers, and that's how I got my weed and everything there. But I'm saying that obviously they're just cool guys. They're like man them you'd meet on the ends. You'd think like they're just anyone, bro. You won't feel a long way, like that.
Is weed legal there?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like £10 for a queue.
Here we got a Moroccan wedding. Because I've been hearing Sakina talking about Moroccan wedding, they're planning. I don't know. It sounds like she's planning a New Year's in I don't know, bruv. So I want to see how elaborate this thing really is.
Wait. I've been to one Moroccan wedding.
Yeah.
It lasted 3 days.
Oh shit.
One. See, on the third day.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like sometimes some people do like a week, like a whole week, bruv. Like it's mental.
Did they have people dressed as goats?
That must be a Christian thing still.
Wait, let me just check what music she's got, because she looked like she's gonna have the whole fucking Usher album playing in the background.
Iman Dardar.
Doing makeup, man. This makeup, man. I want to know about all the makeup. She's doing it from a makeup perspective. Is she? Or maybe not. Maybe. Who's that trying to jump on? Who is that? Rika! Rika B! Big up, Reeks.
Yeah, I heard about a line of geezers just standing there dancing and two geezers dressed as goats.
Cause I want to come back.
Wow, it is elaborate, isn't it? Already, just this little scene is elaborate, man.
Can't find my way, and I have to run away. I finally choose.
Congratulations, Selima. I love you.
It feels like I'm wide awake and I'm standing in time.
What's all that? What's all that?
This looks very European still. Very European.
Now I'm disappearing, looking for life. This isn't the time for you. Yeah, I'm wide awake for real.
So, oh, they drink, yeah? Because obviously they got the champagne thing.
It's like a bridal shower.
Yeah.
It might be non-alcoholic.
It might
Selima, were you surprised? Yeah. Why don't you touch your hands?
Every day I still remember when I was really free with his. Yeah, I'm never away. Finally feels like I'm wide awake and for life. This isn't the time for you. Yeah, I'm wide awake for real.
Upper club. What's this? Dates.
Dates, man. Dates. Yeah, and walnuts.
Yeah, that's too many still. I'll be sick.
Do you like walnuts, Axel?
Nope. Nope. Nope.
What about chestnuts?
Nope. Nope.
What that Axel?
Was that to eat, yeah? Flowers.
No. What are you doing, Jedediah?
Nah, South isn't it? Dying of laughter.
South,
Yo,
man. These
South.
are
Show you damn South, man. You're hiding
Commentate, man. Where's the commentary?
Isn't it? Dying of laughter, man. You're right, bro.
You killed him with that one, see?
Oh, bless him, man.
Drink water.
Cause it feels like I'm wide awake and
These guys don't leave you alone, you know, when you get to that square.
I like this.
Yeah.
Yo, why has every drum got 666 on it?
Oh yeah.
Out.
Well, how do you notice everything? Like,
I know it's
phone
from
number.
early, but I
Looks
thought
like a phone
maybe it's just on one
like a-
drum. Okay, yeah.
It looks like a phone number.
Malay
Yeah, it
Ismail.
does.
Oh, okay.
That's a good
Yo,
excuse.
Ricky.
It's a good excuse.
Arrive.
What's Muley Ismail backwards?
Muley, yeah? Come on. Yeah, I like the name still.
Wow.
What I'm saying is one word's an anagram for Islam. Bibby, you're supposed to be like giving us the commentary, telling us what.
Yeah, you
know we're gonna do this thing.
Yeah, I know that. Jump on though. I know that. Jump on. Mola. Yeah. Come
Even
on.
if it is a phone number, they chose it, my boy.
Your boy, yeah.
I don't like that, my boy slang, you know. But
who's that?
We got RS. So we got.
No, who says my boy all the time? Who says that all the time?
Man, my boy. I don't know.
And there's
That's
someone
like
who
a,
says
that's like a, you look at that. That's like rude.
no, as in someone on that comes on here always uses that, but I don't know who. My boy. Can't remember.
Come on.
We'll come back to me later.
Come on.
I saw split. Jump on, man. Pause. Just cautionary pause. His name's so split, bro. Like, what you
said? Jump on.
Yeah, so I did a cautionary pause. Jump on the panel.
Yeah, I'm glad you did.
Yeah, so split. Yeah.
Arrive. Yeah, arrive.
Arrive, baby.
All right, cool. Anyway, Sakina, more importantly, you here with us, yeah?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm watching with you. Don't worry,
any
I'm
of
here.
this stuff that you've got planned for your thing?
See, I'm gonna be guided by the sisters. So
Hold on, is that Drake?
So yeah, because obviously they would know more. Because obviously his sisters, all his older sisters, are obviously married and had their own weddings, so they would be kind of guiding me on kind of what to do. But I mean, maybe, possibly, maybe. I know obviously it is a big celebration for them.
What I was about to say that.
What color are you wearing? What color are you lot going with?
I don't really know. I like my favorite color is purple, but I don't know if I'll get away with purple.
Are you trying to go with the royal colours, yeah? Is that what you're doing, yeah?
No, purple's always been my favorite, but I don't think he would like to be dressed up in purple, would he?
But Becca, haven't you started planning it in your head?
Yeah, kind of. We've spoken about it. We've looked at venues and stuff, but it's kind of hard when you're not seeing it. You're like, because obviously it's all internet sort of like researching it. But like I said, it would. I will have to kind of go on his lead because I don't really know. Do you know what I mean? So obviously I can do things like I know pick the flowers and stuff. But
don't you sit
sit
together looking at the videos and he says, "Oh, this is the kind of thing I'd like," and this.
Oh no, we have watched, and obviously that's how I know like these Moroccan weddings are obviously very extravagant. So yeah.
Don't send him any money. Don't send him any money. Yeah.
Oh, Rika.
Oh, is it a long distance?
You know this already happening though.
No, it's within. We live within Europe.
Oh, okay.
Does he not live in Britain? Have you met him?
Yeah,
I've met him. Taking the piss. Oh my god.
Oh, okay.
No, it's a passport sis. That's why I get it. I get you.
Look at this guy. Well, fly kick him, somebody, man. Like,
he's hiding. He's not even here right now.
No, I didn't think it was for a passport. I just wanted to know if she'd met him. I just was about to fucking say caution.
Passport sis. I put her on passport sis. I don't like that.
Sorry.
Yeah, no, I don't think that. Right, let's have a look then. Let's see what Becca's going to be wearing.
They wear a lot of red. Red is quite popular, isn't it? Red.
At least certain things won't show up. Like red wine.
Maybe what are they doing?
Yeah, who are these guys in white? What's their thing? I'd have to stand there like that all day.
Yeah, can we learn, please? Maybe?
South, you have South there though.
Wait, my dad ran away.
Hey, South, don't have that, fam. Don't have that, guys.
That's it, my dad ran
I'm
away.
only joking.
This is like a super traditional. Is yours going to be this traditional? But this is like it's in the country.
Because she's white. What do you mean?
Nah, she
No, as in like you wouldn't. How are you gonna have all this stuff in the UK? I'm just saying.
Well, I doubt we would be having the wedding
really
in
extravagant.
the UK. So.
Oh, you're gonna have it in Morocco, yeah?
Oh, okay.
Maybe
okay,
not
okay.
Morocco, but it won't be in the UK.
Okay. I'm thinking half of this stuff, man. It'll be so hard to like find.
There's links, man. There's links. You can get all.
No, these outfits, they've probably got them. If they do this as a professional dance or that,
Get professional dancers, yeah.
Yeah, they'd have the
But it
costumes.
kind of reminds me of Egyptians still a little bit. It
What are you
does.
trying to say?
A bit Greeky, I think. I'm waiting for them to go
You can't let
start
no one
kicking their legs one way and then the other way and go faster and faster.
What do you mean, like getting sturdy?
Yeah, no, you know the Greek dance that they do, and then
Oh,
they end up
Lord.
smashing the plates.
Oh Lord.
Oh God, I'm so tired.
Is that their hats on the table?
I'm done with
You're
life.
mocking it now, you're mocking
I think
it.
it's the
Nah,
covers.
I'm
for
done.
the-
No, are you?
Hey, Jupes, I know my dad ran away, but I'm still Moroccan.
Well, the podcast, innit? What are they doing?
Well, I don't know, do I? I'm asking. I'm actually asking proper questions. I'm not. No, because I mean, it's all part of a costume, isn't it?
Defend your shit, man. This is not looking good.
Nah.
I was going to say I quite like the hats actually.
So what? This is his mum, right?
Yeah.
I bloody hope so.
Probably. Yeah.
It's not the girl from before.
I mean, if that's the bride, no wonder he's forcing a smile.
It's cute.
Oh.
No.
That's not his bride.
No, it's mom.
It's not the bride before. The bride of mom.
Yeah, this looking super haram though, isn't it? Yo, quick step.
Yeah.
Hold
One,
on a
two,
minute,
one, two,
though.
one, two, one, two.
I swear that Becca said that they have to segregate the dancing.
We
Nah,
would
these
be, yeah,
these
'cause
are
we're
these don't
Muslims,
give a
yeah.
fuck, do they?
We
These
would
are
have
really just
separate.
like-
Yeah.
Ain't that pretty extreme though? Did they do that at every Muslim wedding then?
No.
In a Muslim wedding. It's a Moroccan wedding.
I mean, you can.
She's
be
saying
together
because
in the
she's
same.
Muslim, they're going to segregate it. That's what she said.
Yeah, I mean, initially, we'll probably have because but obviously the family I'm going to is very, very strict.
Oh God.
Ah.
Becca, you're not going to have those wedding photos where you've got a fucking covering over your head, are you?
I hope so.
Oh my God,
What you want me in a hijab?
Yeah, you're gonna have a fucking covering.
You're fucking covered over your head, yeah.
You're not gonna have a.
I heard they were just going to blur you out, Becca.
No, did you see Imran Khan when he married his third wife?
That's
Obviously, I'm more than likely will probably wear like a hijab sort of thing to cover up my hair. But
people take private photos, but the ones they might post on social media and stuff, the woman will put her scarf back on. But people have their own.
Yeah, but it's
albums,
ridiculous
their
if
own
you're going to cover the
videos.
face completely.
Why are you making that
You're
face?
not getting access to it.
Got him. Why is he doing that face?
He was going.
The face was like proper.
What did you see? What's on the screen, bro?
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind if it was see-through and it was like pretty
Again,
with a little bit of
Jupiter,
lace.
the images that are put out publicly are not for everybody. They're not for you to see her pretty hair. That's for her family and her
I'm not
friends.
worried about her hair. I want to see her fucking face. I think it's a fucking
That's the whole
liberty.
point. And I think what a lot of people struggle with, that might have your mindset, is when they don't get access to things, they get angry. If they don't get access to someone's face because they wear a face veil, it pisses you off. If you don't get access to someone's hair, it pisses you off because you're not in control. Right?
No, it's not because of control. Leave it out.
Your mindset.
Leave it out. Who's the control freak here? It's the fella who wants to cover his fucking wife's face.
I don't even wear the headscarf. I'm saying this anger that it feels is because you have no control.
I get angry because I think it's derogatory to the woman.
No, it's not. It's derogatory to you because you don't have access to her face. She chose to cover her face, her hair.
I don't particularly want access to a woman's face. You're not getting it.
Why are you angry? Why is that even a conversational point?
Because I find it derogatory as another woman.
Why do you find it derogatory that someone chose to put?
Okay, well, let me speak. If you let me speak, I'll tell you. Because, okay, a wedding day is meant to be one of the most significant moments of your life. And if you can't sit proudly in a photo showing your happiness and how you're glowing with happiness, I'm not talking about her hair. She wants to cover her hair, cover your hair. I'm not talking about when you want to go into the wedding, you want to be discreet and have a vow. Yeah, we do that in Britain. Yeah. I'm talking about afterwards, after the deed is done, after it's all kosher, yeah? Why can't they just show her face? Why can't she look happy?
Because you want your European style of expressing happiness. You're trying to put that on other people. She's happy with her face covered, but you're bothered because you don't have access to something, and that's what it is.
Well, then he could be married to anyone. How do we know it's her? That is how deceit happened in the Bible.
Access denied. Sorry.
That's how Rebecca, that's how she got done over.
Nobody got done over. Half of these women live better than half of these naked women.
In the frigging Bible, that's how they fucking tricked
someone
him.
Wearing a face veil, not wearing a face veil, wearing a headscarf, not wearing a headscarf does not mean you have a better or worse life. People are people. Human beings do human being things, with or without covering.
This is how they
women
do the
are naked.
This is how they sneak the ugly sister in and get them married first.
Listen, honey. I know many women that covered their hair and chose to cover up their beauty for their Instagram.
I'm not talking about their hair. I'm talking about the face.
Even if they covered their face, I know a lot of.
Can I just quickly say something? Big up. 1 second. In a British wedding, though, do the women not walk down the aisle with their face covered?
Yeah,
they
not traditionally. Yeah.
For who though? Who do they uncover it for? They don't uncover it for the guests and the people in the pews. They uncover it for the man that they're
I never
marrying.
said they did, but at least the two witnesses and the groom knows he's marrying the right woman.
And that's the same, and that would be the same in an Islamic wedding. That's what she's saying.
Oh, big up. I didn't even know about all that, but big up, yeah. Thanks. Checkmate.
Yeah, but afterwards she keeps her face uncovered for the photos so we can see they're happy.
Yeah, but that's what Mrs. Sarah's saying that to you, Dukes. Like,
no, she's saying that after the wedding they still keep their face. Look at Imran Khan. He sat there with a blanket. He literally married a sheep.
But what you saw, Jupiter, was what exactly? It's public. She didn't want the whole world to see her face. It doesn't mean that everybody else in the room couldn't have seen her face. She didn't want the whole world to see her face. She didn't want that. He might not wanted it for her either. No, Jupiter, more time. The women cover their faces because they are very beautiful. It's the opposite, actually.
Well, I don't know. It's not very beautiful having a photo when the bloke looks like he's married a blanket.
I know girls who wear their face, and on their wedding day they had the full makeup, hair done.
I should cover my face, did I say?
But hold on, and they have their own private pictures and private videos, and they get videographers, female videographers, to come and record everything, and they have their private albums. But guess what you're going to see on Instagram? She's got her face veil on because her beauty isn't for everybody to see, and that's something that she believes in. That's her faith. That's her whatever.
This is the thing. Why would you not be for that? Exactly. Why would you not be for that? If you're for women being liberated, wearing what they want and all this kind of stuff, why would you not be for a woman that doesn't want the world to see her face? Why would you not be for that?
Yeah,
that's her choice.
It is up to her. It is up to her.
It
I don't
doesn't
like
make
it
British
though.
back
I think
British.
she's
That's
been
what it is. It doesn't
brainwashed
make British
into
back British.
thinking that she can't be fucking proud of herself.
You know what,
I
Trilla? Let's
cover
go
my
back to
hair,
Ramadan.
Jupiter, and I don't cover my hair because I'm not
Let's go
proud
back
of
to
my hair.
Ramadan.
It's got nothing
Yeah,
to do with that.
I bet it's made you lazier, innit?
Wow.
Sorry. 1 second. 1 second. So
I bet knowing your hair's covered, you don't care if you're having a bad hair day.
Bunda time.
Wow.
And I bet if you
No
wanted
one's saying
rings
it.
to grow out, no one's gonna know.
Talk. Yeah, tell us some more, Jupiter. What else?
No, it's true though, isn't it? It's easier.
Okay, so you think people don't comb their hair?
No, I said I bet it's made you lazier.
True, that's facts.
Or maybe made you more focused on the right stuff.
How would wearing a headscarf make you lazier when people?
No, it's just the thing.
A lot of these girls beautify themselves at home for their partners.
It's true. That's why Cactus is on mute for this point because she knows it's true. Yeah.
No, I'm not actually coming back. My daughter was crying, but I didn't want it to be on your stream. Unless you want me to be on the stream, then Jedi. Don't round me up. It's fucking Friday, yeah. Want some? Anyway.
Oh my God.
No, I think you definitely have a point to a certain extent. It can make people lazy, but I think it depends on the person that becomes lazy. Also, you have other people. Your whole family sees your hair. People that you care about see your hair. Like I'm talking your close family members, your husband.
But we're talking about your wedding day, though.
But you're talking. No, wait a second. But you're talking about women being lazy when they cover up their hair. They take off the hijab as soon as they get into the house. So what? I'm just going to have scruffy hair? No, my hair's going to be nice. People are going to see it. I have my own self-esteem. If my hair's a mess, I'm going to feel a mess, right? It's not. People don't beautify themselves. Just for the outside world and everyone else. You brush your hair, you wash your hair, you brush your teeth and all that for yourself. You don't do it for other people. So why would it make you lazy? Like you just don't brush your hair today because you're wearing
I've got sisters. I don't wear the headscarf.
I don't think that's true.
Hold on, Jupiter. I've got sisters who I don't wear the headscarf personally, but I've got sisters who wear the headscarf.
Yeah.
They do skincare routines, they do hair care routines, their hair is on point, they go to the salon, they do everything I do.
Right, exactly. I don't understand why you wouldn't do
because we still go out, we still have whatever our own little private sister events and stuff or whatever we do, and people upkeep themselves. Like you're not you do interact with other.
This is the thing.
What's the point in doing that?
Women
if no one sees it?
No, but they do. It's what she just said. You're not listening to her. Men don't see it. Random, strange, non-related, first relation men don't see your hair. Simple. Everyone else, all the women that you know, all the women that you trust, all your family members who are close to you within the religious scale of who can see your, they all see your hair. You go to Mrs. Sarah just said to you, women go to events. Muslim women have events all the time. There are so many all the time.
Is a lesbian allowed to see your hair?
I mean, it was up to you to pick whether or not you want them to see your hair. But if I knew someone was a lesbian, I wouldn't be unveiling myself in front of her. No, I wouldn't. Simple.
Yeah.
Unveiling yourself sounds fucking sexy, doesn't it?
It does to people with warped minds. Yeah.
No, you're unveiling yourself to make yourself look, because you're gonna listen. You're gonna be looking for the thrill of taking that scarf off.
Do you know what I find just really funny? You're talking as if you're not from this country and you don't have relatives from this country, right? This country. Before probably about 60, 70 years ago now, they used to cover their hair. The Christian women of this country would veil. It's a normal thing. You're talking about nuns. You're talking about all these people.
You can't cover your hair. Stop it. I don't.
But the point is, Jupiter, you're making it as if it's so bizarre to your culture. It's actually a part of your culture. This is a part of your heritage, and you're making it out as if this is the weird fucking backwards thing that all these people live in.
I never.
No, it literally comes from your culture. No. I said you're making it out. I didn't say you said it was. I said you're making it out as if it's backwards.
Defensiveness. I never said any.
No, I said you're making it out as if. I didn't say you said it. I said you're making it out.
No. I never made any of that out.
All right. Okay. Cool. Never mind.
It's all in your defensiveness, and not just you. The other lady as well. You both got defensive because I said that you don't need, that I don't approve of on your wedding day. I didn't say any other day of the year. I didn't say you couldn't cover your hair. I said I don't understand why someone would want a special day and then be sat there as if they're nothing because they've got a fucking blanket over their head.
And that's what I said. And I just responded and said it's just white supremacist colonial mindset that everybody has to dress, speak.
It's got nothing to do with being a white supremacist. Behave.
Mindset. You have a colonial mindset, and if people don't align with the stereotypical white look and white way of expressing happiness and expressing beauty, then you got an issue with it. That's all it is. It's cute. You got your opinion. I got my opinion.
Look at this guy.
It's got absolutely nothing to do with being white.
You just got the
There's plenty of black women out there who don't want to fucking put a blanket over their head either.
You're calling it a blanket. See, you're calling a...
Wait, Jude, you need to chill. Look what you're doing to South.
Where you running? Where you running,
Why
guys?
is he running? This is a useless Muslimic as well. Move, man. Run. Oh, my chest is hurting. But yeah, it's just another typical day.
I mean, who wants to go to a wedding and end up looking like a ghost?
We need to go back to Ramadan.
Why are you saying ghost? No one's saying it's
Looking like a ghost, you said.
Listen, if you see that wedding photo of Imran Khan, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about.
Well,
you didn't get to see her face. Access denied. I know it burns.
Really bad example of something.
Access denied, man. It hurts. I get it, man. I know it hurts. Someone
It don't
denied
hurt me.
your face.
I'm not the one who's being humiliated, being told, "Oh, listen, love, put the blanket over your head." I don't want to see that I've got done. I don't want them to know. I don't want them to know. I married the widow up the road with the cross eyes.
Right.
Quick, get
All
the
right,
blanket on.
Jupiter, that was a beautiful story you just told. How do you know? Have you interacted with Imran Khan's wife? Have you spoken to her?
Yeah, she is.
Have you spoken to her? No, hold on, move out of the way. Have you spoken to her?
No, I wouldn't. They won't even let me look at her face. How can I speak to her?
Yeah, access denied. All you colonial people want access to everything. Access denied.
I don't want access to a fucking ghost.
You're all getting access denied, and it burns. It burns.
It really doesn't.
It does.
Why would it burn me? I'll be able to move in the room stylishly, looking at all the men, and they're all looking at me while she's sitting there with a blanket on her head.
Blanket. You're calling a religious item that a lot of women wear a piece of blanket. Yeah.
Religious? I don't believe it's. Why is it a religious item?
No, it's not a religious item.
Yeah, I don't believe it.
No, but do you mean
Yeah, I don't know what
headscarf,
you're
or do you
doing,
mean
man.
the face covering, Jupes?
No, what is going on right now?
Jupes, do you mean the headscarf, or do you mean the thing over her face?
No, I mean the face. Have a look at Imran Khan's wedding. Google it. To his third wife. And then tell me that wedding photo doesn't look stupid.
I'll put it in the chat still.
Let me see.
Let me see. Me too.
Yeah, look at it.
Oh, wow. It's fully.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I don't agree with.
What's the problem? He doesn't want everyone to see his wife. What's the problem?
I can't say.
Well, what's the point in having a public wedding then?
It's not a public wedding. It's a picture.
We don't even know if it's a man or a woman at this point.
Listen, babe. It's a picture.
I mean, what is that?
Public wedding. It's not for you.
Becca, if they do this for you, this is the front on your fucking
You weren't invited.
womanhood.
The picture screamed. She said access denied. That's all it is, bro. She said to you, access denied, Jupiter. And it's burning you.
It's not burning me. I just think it's mental. I mean, even the mum's allowed to have her face uncovered. What's going on?
It's really burning you, isn't it? It's really got you irate.
So someone in the chat is saying the covering of the face is a Saudi culture, right? And other Muslims are
What culture? What culture?
What's that called? What's that called? That
Saudi
thing.
culture.
And what's that scarf called?
A mask.
I'm mad.
My thing is, we live in a liberal society. There's a girl that wants to show a fanny on OnlyFans. Go ahead. And there's a girl that wants to cover up her face.
What do you mean, go ahead? I don't approve of that.
That's a society you live in, though.
You see, this is mad. You think it's okay for people to go and flash their fannies?
Yeah, it's British culture.
They should cover their faces. What's going on?
Your culture is built on tolerance for everything.
No, you see how mixed up you are. It's okay to flash your fanny and then cover, but go and cover your face. No, they're both extremes.
That's your culture. Tolerance for everything is your culture.
No one even knows if he's married the right girl.
Well, it's up to him though. Surely he knows. Surely it's between him and her. That's the whole thing that they've got going on in this situation.
How will he know?
What do you mean? How will he know? He's seen her, hasn't he? He's the one who sees her without it, and then they say, "Let's take a photo."
Well, at what point in the wedding?
1 second, and then she's like, "Hold on, before you take a photograph, let me grab my red thing."
She's wearing. Maybe she's wearing.
Let me grab my red thing. Yeah.
Maybe she's wearing very heavy makeup that she doesn't want the whole world to see. Maybe whatever reason it might be, she might be wearing a low-cut dress that she's underneath that she doesn't want people to see. You don't know.
I'm not worried about her being modest, but I don't know why her whole face has got to be covered like
that. Maybe she's wearing heavy makeup.
What wedding is it, guys? What wedding is it, please? What wedding is it?
Authoritarian thing.
Maybe she doesn't want everyone to know her identity. Now she's married to a bloody high-profile person. Maybe that, huh?
I mean, I would just stay out. I would have just stayed out the photo if I was.
Yeah, you got kids in that in the picture though. That makes sense. Yeah, mum-in-law, kids in the picture. So
maybe he doesn't want his God to be out there, bro. This is Pakistan.
Yeah, but then don't be
what they're going to do to Becca, and I'm against it.
Yeah, let me switch side. Don't be in the photo.
This is what you do. You take a single individual case, and now you said this is what they're going to do to Becca. You've now
that's why I'm just being cautious.
Yeah, but guys, you don't realise Christians and Catholics wear veils, and the point of the veil is to cover the face before they're gifted over to their
switch
husband.
off the effect. Switch off the effect.
We do realise that, Chantel. Yes, we've already had that conversation.
Oh, sorry, I missed that one, Japes.
But the fact of the matter is that this is ridiculous. How does she prove she married him?
Oh my God!
You can't leave this one alone, can you? We've already been debunked several different directions. Like,
how's she going to get into another country? Oh yeah, we're married.
You're basing the whole existence off of this
immigration, right? How is immigration being fucking bluffed with this going on?
Jupiter, do you know when you have issues with your bank? Hold on, fish. Jupiter, do you know when you have issues with your bank and you call them? How do they know it's you?
Issues with what?
When you have issues with your bank, or there's an issue with your bank, or you want to change something, and you call them and they ask you all the security questions, when's your date of birth? How do they know it's Jupiter?
I take my fucking veil off.
Well, guess what?
Yeah.
They might not believe me because somebody else might have got, hold on. Someone else might have got hold of all my details and they might have had to freeze the account.
No, forget all of that.
For me to open it up, guess what they're going to ask for?
Jupiter, I don't ask for No, Jupiter. The protocol is you call them, they ask you security questions. I can memorize security questions and answer them, right? And then you will be authorized to have access to information or data or whatever it might be, or to change whatever it is. So I'm saying, how do they know it's Jupiter on the other side when you call the bank?
Yes, but we're not talking about a wedding. All right, then. So tell me how that applies to this situation.
Well, you said we don't know who she is, and how do you know?
How do we know it's definitely her then that married him?
Know who they are.
So when we see the woman in the street, right? Any woman in the street, they can claim that they married him, and then we go, "Oh, prove it." And she'll pull out this photo. This don't prove nothing. How do we know that any woman in the street is that same? Anyone with a red scarf can say that they are this woman.
No, because you're acting like it's a security issue. But I'm saying you do this every day.
It is a security issue.
When you call your bank, it's not a security issue. When you call your bank, it's not a security issue.
I reckon they've locked him up because he got angry over the fact that he got done at the wedding.
How comes the other women ain't covered? Is there a reason?
Yeah, they've got respect for the other women. She's marrying in, so they've got to treat her like she's fucking...
Is it possible that she chose to cover her face out of her own choice, whether you agree or not? Is that possible?
I doubt it. On your wedding day, who wants to put a red scarf over their face like that?
So you're doubting it based on your...
I mean, she didn't even buy a pretty scarf, did she?
Wow. This is what we call colonialism mindset. My way or the highway. That's all we're hearing right now. Just colonize the mindset. My way or
If he wants to be stupid enough to get married to a fella, make that to be a woman, that's up to him.
Stupid. So now she's stupid because you don't have access to her face.
I never said that. I didn't call her stupid. I said if he wants to be stupid enough to put himself in a position where he could get done over, and it might be a bloke in a dress, that's up to him.
So you think he hasn't seen the woman prior to taking this picture?
Well, then what's the bloody point in all this hullabaloo?
Because he doesn't want YouTube. He doesn't want Jupiter.
I thought it was it wasn't allowed.
Yo, like, I'm actually just talking just for the sake of the show.
How can he see her before the wedding?
He's actually retarded at this point.
What do you mean it's retarded? What's she doing showing her face to men when she's not married?
Who?
Oh, Sarah's now saying that Imran Khan's definitely seen that woman before he married her.
Before
that means she was fraternising with a man of the opposite sex without face covering.
No, it means you meet the person you're gonna get married. It might be chaperoned or whatever, but you do meet the person, you talk to them, and you make plans, and then you get married. Right? What you're doing is you're taking fringe situations or certain situations, maybe in some cultures where they get see each other on the wedding day. But there's a lot of people they get to know each other. They fit whether they do it via video, whether they go to each other's houses and they meet through chaperone. There might be someone at the house where they get to talk in the sitting room. They get to know each other. They get to plan things, and then on the wedding day they get to see each other.
What happened to Jemima though?
This picture is for the public. The public don't get access to her face. Everyone in that room has probably seen this girl. But it's not for you.
Everyone in that room, and they're all going to deny it if ever the marriage goes wrong. And the woman says, but I'm his wife. And they'll go, can you prove it? And she'll pull out this picture. And the bloke's going to go, the official's going to go, can you just get a red scarf for us, love, and place it over your head? Yeah, move it a little bit to the left.
Taking the piss.
I think every woman do what you want. If you wanna,
She's having fun, mad fun.
Yeah.
No. Have you drunk a bit? Have you been drinking?
No, not yet. But I do think it's ridiculous. I think I might. I'm going to need a drink after this. I can't believe this is what Sakina's signing herself up for.
If that's what she wants and that's what she's happy with.
If Sakina wants to do that, high five, Sakina. Do whatever you want to do. If Sakina doesn't want to do it, high five, same way.
So wait, Sakina, are you planning to be fully covered on the wedding day?
No, obviously my hair is going to be covered, but I don't wear face veil.
Thank God. Praise the Lord.
And face veils are like 1% of people anyways. Not a lot of people cover their face. What is that? Like a tiny percentage of women that are now being generalized for all women. Silly behavior, man.
I didn't generalise it. You lot did when you all rushed on and said that it's
no, you did when you said, I'm scared for Sakina to be looking like this.
Yeah. I asked her, the initial question was, are you going to? Because you don't have to.
No, you said, I am scared for Sakina. That's a statement.
No, I did that after all of you rushed on and said that you have to do it because it's tradition, this, that, and the other. So I'm assuming all of you covered your faces at your weddings.
Yeah, maybe she's a virgin. She's a virgin.
Who is all of you, Jibs, man? It's
all of you that practice the Muslim faith.
Mad. That's like two.
Nah, I never covered my face for my wedding.
Well, there you go then. So why was you all rushing on defending it?
Because I'm just supporting the British value of tolerance. I'm just expressing your values on this show. You should be promoting your values, not going against your values of tolerance.
But I'd already stated it's up to her if she does it.
Can I ask a question? Is Sadiq Khan's wife Muslim?
Well, I don't know. That's what they all said.
I don't know nothing about Asians. Can you tell us about this guy? Because I don't really know nothing about.
Okay.
Like, what he does,
Is this a Muslim wedding, guys? Because I missed out. I was elsewhere.
Yeah, I believe it is. Yeah.
Right. Okay.
I have no idea. I don't.
Is it the nikah? Is it the wedding? Is it the
I thought he was Hindu. He's Hindu, right?
No, he's Muslim, isn't he?
Hindu?
Huh?
Did you say Hindu?
I don't know. Is he Hindu?
He's not Muslim.
Give thanks. Give thanks, man. No, give thanks.
Didn't he do a Hindu candle outside Downing Street, and everyone was all pissed off about it?
He's Pakistani, apparently, according to the
It could be everything.
Mezzo, so what is this? Is this the wedding? What is this? Like, what is happening here? Do you know?
So why did all the Muslim people rush on to say that you have to do it then?
I don't know. Maybe
I
I'm
never
wrong.
said you have. No one said you have to do it.
You did. All of you did.
No, I never.
No, nobody was saying anything about have to still.
I just said there are women who choose to do it, and I think they have every right to choose to do whatever they want. And then I said the only people who cry about this are people with a colonial mindset that want things their way or the highway.
If I was
irritated,
colonial mindset or not, I don't care. All right, I'd rather.
Apparently, Sadiq Khan is Muslim.
Okay.
What's that? Wikipedia. What's that?
Sadiq Khan's Muslim and Rishi Sunak's Hindu.
I was saying he's an ex-prime minister.
Sorry, my bad. You know what? I'm thinking about Rishi Sunak the whole time.
Rishi Sunak.
My bad. That's who I was talking about. My bad.
He's just done an announcement from Downing Street, guys. Have you seen it? Rishi Sunak just done a live statement.
Saying what?
What about the extremism and that?
Yeah, he's basically calling everything out. He's talking about to do with George Galloway last night and the Rochdale voting and things like that. He's talking about people living in fear, certain people being attacked when they go down the street. You'll have to watch it. It's literally.
Nah, you can't do that. That what he's done. Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do that thing. Whatever he's doing, what he thinks he's doing when he's making that speech today. Yeah.
Well, we need to hear the speech before we can criticise.
What happened, man?
Nah, because I've seen the story about the speech in it, so I know about the content of the speech. I don't know every word, but I know what he was getting at. Yeah, and what he's doing.
What do you think he was getting at then? What do you think he was getting at with it?
He's getting at the situation that people have voted for someone that don't normally get voted for, and because he has views that Rishi Sunak don't agree with, it's like it's a catastrophe, and nobody's safe in this country. There's bare different things that most of us aren't safe from because of these government type people. Like, and you're not going to single out a new group and start inflating their level of risk to a mad level.
Have you watched it though? Have you seen it?
No, I haven't seen the speech, but I'd love to watch it. But I
think it'd be interesting for people to see it because I was trying to suss out what he's going on about. He's literally come back and spoken out about it all. That's all I can say until people watch it.
So who's getting attacked in the streets then?
Sorry? He's talking about women. He was talking about women, talking about kids, just talking about all different genders, races, that type of thing. But I don't know why all of a sudden he's came out with this speech straight away to basically counteract what happened last night. I haven't seen the whole thing. I literally started watching a bit and my phone died.
What happened last night?
Yeah,
it was to do with George Galloway, wasn't it?
George Galloway won the vote for Rochdale.
Yeah, the wrong person won the vote, and obviously he's the only person in politics.
Listen, if people want to vote for a man who likes to be a pussycat, what's wrong with that?
Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Your brethren was doing a thing with a pig's head in that, so just allow it.
Yeah, there you go. It's not unheard of, is it? Fucking nutters in this country being at the top.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Do you know that? But I'll tell you a fun fact. Brian Earl, this is actually dead serious now. I'm not even joking anymore. But I am because it's funny, but it's an actual fact. Brian Earl actually rung up George Galloway, and George Galloway told him he was mental.
Didn't he? He told you he needed help. That was to do with all the COVID statistics. I'm sure that YouTube clip's still out there.
Yeah, I don't know where though.
That's right, because his sister worked for the London Ambulance Service or something, and the hospitals were empty, and that's when he told him that he needed to get some help himself.
Yeah.
Oh,
So the bottom line is, actually, if women want to go and cover their face like that, that's up to them. But I don't understand why they want to.
You're still on it? Shit.
No, okay. You're still with. I thought that was all debunked. You know.
Yeah, I thought.
What do you mean it's been debunked?
Well, the people spoke from their perspective and showed that like a lot of your fears are nothing to be scared of.
What do you mean? What fear? I said I don't like it.
Well, your fear that this was going to happen to Becca, the fear that like all these women are being forced to do this and all this type of talk that he was coming with, you realise it's about choice and different people got different levels of how they want to express it, their modesty. And it's none of your business. You're never going to one of these weddings.
You know what you mean? How do you know I haven't already been to one?
So you're never going to another one.
What the fucking? What do you mean?
Well, you don't want to go to them. You don't like that vibe. You just expressed that in that whole thing that you was on.
Did I?
Yeah, you did.
A bit touchy, yeah.
He's getting quite heated and foamy. Trust me, I'm not touchy.
Yeah, you are.
I'm the one with the letterbox in my picture.
You are. Now you want to get serious. Okay, let's get serious. Because I was fucking about, mate, and you can't tell the difference. You're a fucking mental case.
I'm a mental case. Don't do that.
Yeah, you're a mental case. Because I was having a laugh and joke and a wind up. Which is why, by the way, that you see Shani leave because she realised I weren't being serious. If she thought I was being serious, she would have stayed here and argued. No, you weren't. Don't try it. Don't try it. Don't try it. You want to get serious.
As I said, look at my fucking profile pic. There's nothing more to it. You're hoping you're not getting one. You're not getting invited to none of these.
Jukes, you got a little bipolar, a little bit. A little bit.
I've already been.
Tiny smidge of.
Yeah, you've been and now you're barred.
And I'll tell you something else as well. The fucking food was banging, so shut up.
You see, she loves it, really.
Food was banging.
That's why she's so emotional. You feel conflicted.
Yeah. Why do I feel conflicted?
Because the food was nang, but you just don't like the attire.
I don't like women having to fucking hide their faces. I'm entitled to say that.
But you want to get your belly full.
I'm a woman. What's it got to do with you? You're a fella. Mind your own business.
Why do you so much, Jubes? Why do you
Hold on, I'm on the panel, innit? I'm on the panel.
Hold on, man.
More time.
I think it would be more accurate to say you're a white English woman, and according to a white English woman, you find it unacceptable. Please don't speak for women in a generic term because there's a richness of diverse cultures.
I didn't speak for women.
Identities.
When did I say I was representing all women? Here you go again. Not waving fucking flags.
What, is this you fucking around?
A white English woman, and according to a white English woman, you have this ingrained notion that only the white way of dressing and looking is acceptable.
Hold on.
And thus, we're sitting here listening to you.
Hold on a minute.
Narrow
and what colour woman is saying this to me?
Dismisses other people's richness.
And what colour woman is saying this
identities? To me? Okay. Right, let me put that in layman's term. You're just
go on, put it in layman's term.
Colonial mindset. That's it, really. And if you have it with
each
a lot
their
of
own at the end of the day.
Very dismissive of other people's cultures, other people's identities, other people's choices, if they're not white centric, if they're not your typical white English person's look.
Isn't it about?
I might be offended by women with their fannings out and their titties out all day.
I would say, Sarah.
I have time to be. Pardon?
I would say this. I would say that you're saying that from your centric view. What colour skin you got?
Wicked and wild. Watch out!
Girl, I'm crying. I'm crying. I know why you did that, Jedediah.
Mrs. Sarah, do you want to answer that? Where are you from?
Wicked and wild. Watch out!
Oh my God, that made me
So the truth is that everybody has a bias, and you're not going to shame me for being brought up in the culture that I've been brought up in any more than you would shame you.
Yeah, you're absolutely entitled to it. I just think don't use generic terms like women as if you're speaking for all women. Because you don't share the views of.
No, I didn't say that though. I said, which means me alone, don't like to see other women. I didn't say I am speaking for all women that we don't like. I said I don't like seeing other women. It's my personal opinion. I think you need to listen to what I say.
You're absolutely entitled.
Jupiter, I've got a question.
Go ahead,
Jupiter, I've got a question for Jupiter. Jupiter, why don't you like it? As you said, it's your opinion and how you feel, but what is the reason behind it? Anything in particular?
Mainly because of my culture.
Right. So what if a woman
so in our culture we're raised to believe that if people cover their face, they are hiding, they are being dehumanized.
Bandits.
You can't recognize their facial expressions as well. A lot of people say that as well.
Yeah.
That's a non-argument though, because it's not happening in your culture. Sorry. Anyway, sorry. I'm letting the lady speak. My bad.
No, but it happens around us, doesn't it? That's what Jupiter's saying. So it might not be in our culture, but it's around us.
No. But think about it like this. Hold on. Let me make a suggestion to you.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily eat with my hands. I use a knife and fork, but I don't get upset when other people are doing it around me.
True. Yeah. Good point.
No, I don't like it. But if you think I'm going to go marching into the wedding and pull it off and go, listen, love, show your face. That's not my attitude. I was winding the other side.
I was enjoying listening to you.
Listen. If somebody wants to do that, that's up to them. But I can't see why. I can't see the point in it. And when I look at it, other people might see a respect for tradition. All I see is that poor woman's, it's meant to be one of the most significant days of her life. And she can't even be seen. And no one can verify that it's even her.
Jupiter, you do know photos are just a snapshot of a moment.
Yeah, but a snapshot is going to be a memory.
Huh?
She's only messing around, don't worry.
Yeah, I know.
She's having a laugh, isn't it?
No, the teasing is what was messing around. My actual opinion, I've just explained. And if you're offended by me having an opinion, that's not.
Oh no, I'm not offended. I'm literally just making the show. I've heard these things before.
I'm not saying that anyone's better or worse. I'm not saying
I couldn't care less what you think personally.
Doesn't it mainly come down
there you
to
go,
respecting other people's beliefs? Even if you don't believe it yourself, isn't it just showing someone else some respect with their beliefs? Isn't that what we're all lacking these days? Is a lack of respect for every individual?
I think you don't understand that I come over here to laugh and joke, and I take just as much banter my direction.
Yeah, I think we believe in everything you've said, and I don't think anybody should be offended by that because you're absolutely entitled to believe whatever you want to believe. But I do believe everything you just said. You do believe that. Those are your views. I do believe that because I've heard you say these similar things before. But is it offensive? No, I couldn't care less, to be honest.
I don't think these kind of things are really, and like people are going to have opinions, innit? But I think the thing that gets on my nerves is when I have to deal with people's badass picnic, and you got some feisty kids out there. I'm telling you, man, that gets on my nerves a lot more.
Did someone come and stole your chips or something?
What kid beat you up so far in Trinidad?
No one did. Like all the kids over here have been good, actually. But seriously, I'm just trying to switch the conversation a bit because I thought it was kind of at an end. I thought I'd give you something else to talk about.
Yeah, what did you say? I missed what you said.
No, I was saying that I don't mind dealing with people's cultures. I just don't like dealing with their badass kids.
Yeah, I don't deal with other people's kids really. I'm not really in that space of doing it. Did it for a living, and it's like, yo, no, man, allow it.
I don't mind, but under my terms and conditions, I don't really. If you're weird, move from me.
Yeah, but see, look, Silverback's right. You can't expect us to change it to make you happy. Where did I suggest you have to change it?
Guys, it was literally just a little spicy moment in the show. It's really not deep.
I think people could change their badass kids though. Some people could get a handle on their kids better, man. Like I hate when I see parents just let their kids run wild and then they make the excuse, they only little. They don't understand. These times the kids looking you in your eye.
This is all turned into complaining now.
The kids looking you in your eye, kicking you in your foot. You know what I'm saying? But you don't understand. No.
Let's go back to
Yeah, go back to marriage.
Is that the bride?
Yeah, it's Western fusion thing, isn't
Very
it?
long. It's quite long as well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh, there's the bride.
Oh my
Everybody's
God.
getting covered.
What you think about anything like this?
Possibly, but I don't really want to do that. But apparently, it's something that they do, and I don't really want to. But I might have
it's
to.
a flying carpet.
Becca. Come on, Becca, you'll enjoy it.
It's a flying carpet.
I don't know if I want to do that.
Imagine if you fall off face flat.
No, I'm. You know what? I'm a big girl in it, so the guys holding underneath are gonna have to, have some muscle in them.
No, that's pretty.
I know one Moroccan guy that's kind of hench too.
I approve of that one.
Yes, we all know him. Show yourself.
Becca, I approve of this part. You've got to do this part. I think you'd look nice.
Yeah, well, it is a part of the thing that they do.
Feel like a princess.
What on a leg day? No, I hear you still. But you, Empress Becca, I've seen you. You're not going to be a problem to for.
No, but these guys, like, they may look like they're not strong. These guys carry fridges on their back, man. I remember Egypt when I used to move. Like, these guys would put a fridge on their back.
On their back?
Bloody back.
Carry fridges on their back.
That's a mad
Carry
activity.
fridges. These guys are like they do a lot of heavy labor.
Oh.
When I was moving in Egypt, I remember this guy carried a bloody fridge on his back, and he looks.
So their backs.
They will be able to carry you. Because in Western society, obviously, you have people that are pallbearers, don't you, at funerals and stuff. So they should be able to carry you.
They'll be able to do it. Yeah.
Would they carry a black woman like that?
You're able to carry and then there's going home with the injury and that.
What do you mean? Would they carry a black woman like that? What's that mean?
Yeah, would they?
Well, I bloody hope so. Otherwise, they're racist.
I hope so too. Yeah.
I mean, they are like in.
Rika's trying to ask them mad questions. Would they carry a black? I wanted to rubbish the question, and then I put a black woman in there, and I don't know. But yeah, I mean, but yeah, why not?
I mean,
no one's going to jump up and defend it and say, "Of course we would." No.
Well, obviously, there's black. There are black.
Fucking hell! But the whole fucking panel turns on me. Wow.
There is black Moroccans, so yes, they would carry them.
Yeah, I like the idea of the flying carpet, man.
I challenge you to show me a picture of a black Moroccan in this post.
Let's find it. Come on, let's find it.
I'm not looking for it.
1 second.
They're bound to be.
Are you scared for South or what, Jets? What's going on?
Am I scared for South? What? South?
Yeah.
He's been racist, man.
I don't know.
Don't forget the Portuguese and that, you know.
He just gave up. He was like, yeah.
Yeah, the Portuguese.
Just be racist, man.
Oh my God. Misso said there's a black person at the back.
Nah, leave it. He's not even black. He's just shaded.
Wow.
Bloody
He does look kind of Afro-ish.
No, he's not even black. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, actually, yeah.
Look way at the back. Way at the back, isn't it? Yeah. He's got the hat on. Or is that a high top?
Way at the back.
It's the hat.
Why was he not carrying the
Why are you trying it? Is that a high top? You know that.
It looked like a high top the way.
He knows it.
Why was he not carrying the lady? Why is he at the back?
No, because he's got some other important duties to do.
Oh yeah.
Like
security or something. I don't know.
Yeah, they don't let the eunuchs carry the women apparently.
Oh shit!
Oh fucking hell!
They did it. You went there, the castrated black man. Yeah, you went there. Like, I get you.
I said the eunuch, Anyway, big up the Moroccans.
Big up.
Yeah.
Better than English weddings. English weddings are bloody boring.
So is this how you're gonna come in, Becca, into the actual? Is this like your entrance?
Yeah, it's kind of like an entrance thing. They carry you in. Yeah, but I think that's more in the reception, I believe. I think that's after. Yeah, I think
You
that's
sound
after.
so shook, Becca.
It looks fun though.
I'm scared, man.
Yeah, I can hear it.
I'm sure you get to. Do you get to practice, or it's the first time, the day of the wedding? Do you actually get to practice?
I'm assuming there will be like
a practice run.
Yeah, I'm sure there probably will be. Yeah.
How much?
But it's not so much the wedding I'm scared of. It's his flipping mom.
Why?
What's she gonna do to you?
Because his mom's scary.
She's gonna put that cloth on your
Most
head.
mother-in-laws are, Becca. Don't worry about it.
Oh no, she's super scary. No, I mean she's really.
Are you gonna need a translator, or can you understand?
No, she only speaks Berber, so I'll obviously have to speak through obviously the husband, well, my husband. Yeah.
Do your sisters speak English and stuff?
Oh yeah, they all speak. They speak all many different languages. I think some of them speak like 4 or 5 different languages.
Wow.
Some of them, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, then you're good, man.
All right, man. It's looking lively still. There's a lot going on. Well decorated. Looks
A lot of people.
What's going on, man?
What food? Where's the food? Sorry, I'm so fat right now.
Yeah, man. They look good.
That's cute. Our dress is cute.
Yeah, they're cute. They're cute together. Come on.
Yeah, lots of, and they're smiling as well.
Mm.
Oh, is that the color?
Yeah, you have made because obviously you change dresses as well throughout.
Go back to the gadget.
Throughout the reception, you change dresses. So there's a lot of dress changes. Yeah, all the jewelry. All the jewelry, even you see the gold belt when you see her walking out, you'll see her wearing a gold belt. That's traditionally what the husband will give to the wife. Traditionally,
that's a lot. That's heavy. If you're getting a belt, you're good to go, sis. Yeah. That's heavy. Is there like other stones in there? Or is it just pure gold?
I mean, Moroccans are very flashy, so I'm assuming it'll be all gold. To be fair,
yeah, that's good. Well done.
Even the belt, when you see her walking, you'll see the belt across. The belt. It's all gold. It's all made out of gold. Yeah. Okay. It's like a traditional Moroccan thing to do.
Is that separate from the meher, or is it part of your meher?
That's pretty.
I think it's separate.
Oh, that's really good.
No, it's very powerful.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see the belt that she's wearing?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hold on, who's the fella being? Is that the groom, yeah?
That's her husband, yeah. So even the husband gets to have a go.
Yeah. That's really extravagant.
Look at the strength.
It looks like he's so scared he's gonna fall.
Look at it though, look. They're like, can you imagine being sitting on that while they're doing all that, mate?
My heart will be literally dropping.
Isn't it?
You're not allowed to get.
Wow, you have to smile.
Yeah, I know. On the cutting season. Yeah.
So I was thinking, so if your waistline is bigger than that means you get more gold around your waist.
Oh, look at that.
More or less, yeah.
I do a
Because it's got to fit you, innit?
Oh, he's getting brave now. He's fucking standing up.
What are they saying, Gibby?
Gibby, can you translate, man?
I don't understand. I'm not gonna lie. I don't understand Moroccan and Arabic.
But this is not Arabic at all. So
yeah, I don't know what they're saying.
We don't get this. You don't understand.
No.
Can I ask you stuff? But is it a point? No.
What?
I'm saying, can you ask South? But I don't think it's a point.
What would you say? What?
And now they're getting the food.
Can you translate any of this? No.
It's a Moroccan wedding.
What's that?
It's a traditional Moroccan wedding, isn't it? It's not a Muslim wedding.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying they're not Muslim, but It's not a Muslim wedding. I've been to a Muslim wedding.
Well, another change.
Okay.
Yeah, they change a lot. Yeah, that's what I mean. So it's a lot of planning that you have to do.
That's real pretty, Becca. That look lovely.
I like this. This is cute.
Obviously, our one would be a bit more Islamic, obviously. But, yeah.
You're gonna do the dance?
Well, like I said, I think our one would be men and women kind of more separate. I mean, I think the reception will probably be a bit more mixed, but we'll see. Because there's gonna like what we're planning to do is do an Islamic wedding and then a reception, and then later at another point do like a legal sort of marriage. So there'll be like 2 different marriages technically. So there'll be 2 parties for everyone to come to. Yay!
What, on different days?
Well, obviously the Islamic marriage is going to be first, and then later down the line we're going to do it like all like, I suppose, not officially, but you know what I mean, like legally.
Yeah, man. The day's coming, man. Do your Kegels. Trust me.
When is it? What's the date?
We ain't set one yet. Obviously, there's still a lot of things that need to be put in place first.
Sarah, did you have a 2 or 3 days wedding?
Babes, I had a bride shower. I didn't have a big thing. I'm telling you, my wedding was so small. I've had bigger anniversary parties than my actual wedding. It's mad. When we were young, I was
so you did the henna?
I just wanted to do my nikah, to be honest. Even the wedding, I would have skipped. I couldn't give a fuck. I just wanted my nikah done.
Okay, so you did the nikah and the henna?
Yeah, I did the henna. I got the gold from my auntie.
Yeah.
Literally borrowed gold for my wedding. I didn't even get gold. Yeah, I had a little bridal shower. Like it wasn't like a huge wedding. It was just literally immediate family, and that was it.
Okay.
Finances were in place. We were young. I was still in school. A lot of things, and I just wanted to get my nikah done and halalify the situation.
Halalified.
We're good to go, man. But yeah. But my daughter, we're going ham. What? Listen, it's gonna be very interesting when it's her turn. When it's their turn. Yeah, but that was nice, man. That was nice. Oh, Cool Cat said his cousin's wedding was like this, but it was kind of boring.
Okay. Oh, Cool Cat. Oh yeah, you're Moroccan
But
too.
one thing I would say is I find that when it comes to weddings, everyone wants to hijack and tell you a million things, and then your brain's just like, oh my god, stop talking. Try to block everybody out, Sakina, because everybody.
What was your wedding like, Dupes?
Traditional.
Did you have dress changes? How was it?
Yeah. We had a big reception.
Did you get to show your face?
People flew in from Nigeria and stuff all over the place.
Oh, okay.
So what you did?
So I had 5 bridesmaids.
Okay.
I had 2 mixed race bridesmaids, 2 black bridesmaids, and a white bridesmaid.
Nice. Little multicultural there, like it.
Benetton.
Any Indians?
No. We didn't have any Indian relatives.
I'm so silly right now. Sorry.
Yeah. I couldn't have one of my bridesmaids with a fucking blanket on its head.
Oh, okay, yeah. We wouldn't want that, man. We don't want these blanket wearers.
I'm ready to start you off again. I'm only joking.
Oh my god.
But yeah, if I'd have known somebody that was close to me or married in, then yeah, I would have done. You know,
I'm just being silly. Okay, so the attire, do you wear Nigerian attire?
No, we had a Western marriage. We got married here. I didn't go over to Nigeria to get married.
Don't do. Look at this guy, man.
No Nigerian attire.
She already said there was no Nigerian attire.
Yeah, okay. Just confirming.
Okay, so we're gonna just there probably wasn't no Nigerian food then. I'm not even gonna ask.
Of course there was.
No, there was.
Oh, there was. Okay.
Yeah.
must have stung.
Yeah, we paid someone to come and bring Nigerian food. The rice.
No, Mag.
That's not acceptable. You need to dash him out.
Nah.
How are you gonna dash me out? But then you're gonna
The fuck. You have the audacity. Nah.
No, that was too violent. And this is how he said it.
I didn't hear it. So it don't matter.
Yeah, exactly.
In his low voice, it must have stank. He talks like this.
Sarah's hating again, innit?
Nah, that's rude, man. You should have said that with chest. It would have had more meaning. That was unacceptable. Okay, right. So you had a traditional wedding, so white dress, everything, Nigerian food.
Yeah. Do you want to see the photo of the wedding?
Yeah, please.
Oh, that would be nice.
All right, wait.
Is it salt and vinegar cups again, Jets? Or is
Did you get the little Did you get the little, what do you call it? The little figurines on the cake.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, did. Yeah. And we painted the room black.
White and black, yeah?
I actually choked on my.
Why is South trying to blend in with the plant, bro? We can still see.
He doesn't exist. He doesn't exist, Sakina. Leave him be. He doesn't exist.
Oh my God, that was not acceptable.
Now, do you still have a dupes? Do you still have a dupes? Can you show us the black and white thingy?
What?
Do you still have them?
I can keep them in Ireland. Why not?
Yeah. Some people keep them though, man.
Yeah, isn't that
Some people keep them.
Now, who said the white one? Who said the white one's gone off?
Yeah, no, I can't. Oh, yeah, cheeky. I can't because I gave it away for someone for something something old. Someone else's wedding, another mix.
Figurines are actual figurines though. You can keep them there. They're not made out of food.
What, did they have
So I gave it away to another mixed race couple that I know.
Did you do them to scale? So.
What? Sell them? No, you don't sell it. I gave it to them because they were close to us, and it was something. You know, like in British tradition, it's something old, something new, something borrowed, something blue.
Something blue. Really? Why blue? Why blue?
The blue part.
No.
Well, most because that's just what it is. That's just a tradition.
No. But why?
I have no idea, to be fair. But most of it is the you would wear a garter, a blue garter.
What's a garter? What is a garter?
That piece of lace that you put around your thigh.
Mad.
Did he help you
remove it?
Yeah.
What do you think?
No, you know they do that at the wedding though, isn't that like a little
it's a thing still.
Yeah, it's a thing.
It's an American thing.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen a really bad one as well.
Man's crawling on the floor and that. Oh, I couldn't.
Doing bits.
Yeah, that was disgraceful.
No, that's just disrespecting the man on the floor.
No, what in the world is happening in the world? But
no, that's so disrespectful.
Yeah, I've seen someone got up someone's skirt.
You with the hoodie. It says you with the red hoodie. Mad. People got their traditions, man. Leave them to it.
Oh yeah.
Calm down, man.
Mag, so you want to crawl in the floor, Mag, yeah, and rip off the.
I want to do it. I'm saying people gonna do what suits them, innit?
Yeah, don't try.
I've been on the floor today, asked them twice.
Yeah, let's be tolerant.
Huh? What?
Tolerant.
If that's what he likes, that's what he likes.
Yeah. Oh, it wasn't me, Mag.
Don't be dismissive of his opinions.
Yeah, man. Listen, Mag, it's a safe space for you, man.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Do you like to be called Mag or Meow?
No, I can't see Meg crawling around. Like, nah, man. No, I can't.
I've never actually seen it in real life, though.
Yeah, well, he's quite tall, you know, so him crawling around, nah. It's kind of like seeing Jess being on the floor on all fours. It doesn't make sense, does it?
Thanks, man.
Hey, man, your mouth.
No, I don't even know why he's just.
Why are you even doing that, man?
She's just a weird gal, isn't it?
After you connect.
Don't talk about South's boyfriend, man. What are you doing after?
Yeah, that's the thing. There's a problem, isn't it?
Hey, where's your wedding picture, Miss Sarah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I don't think you want to see me wearing a red, what was it? Blanket. No, yeah. You don't want me seeing.
Hey, Droops, where's your thing? Hey, Droops, where's your thing? I wanted to see it.
Yeah, I'm just looking for it. I was trying to find the one with everybody there, but I'll show you this one for now. Hold on. Let me get it.
Watch. She's gonna be veiled up to fuck.
Well, Droops is attractive, so like obviously our pictures are due to look good.
Let me mute now.
Hold on, wait a minute. I'm just getting it. Come here.
Accent, one of these days you'll let us meet one of your friends, like real life friends.
I mean, Norwegian bitches.
Can they speak English?
Nah, I'm too scared to show my friends. Yeah, nah.
That's what I thought.
What are you two doing?
Did they exist? Do they exist though? Are they like real?
No, I don't have friends, Jets.
The ones that are not Wiccans and
no.
This Wiccan thing has really stuck, you know.
Yeah, it has.
I said, lights a feather, stiff as a board. Lights a feather, stiff as a board.
Oh, stop it! Sounds like a spell, man. Yes, man. I got some Rinky B friends. Come on.
Yeah? What are they like? What kind of things are they into?
Normal things, innit?
Rinky B.
Hey, they're not weekends, man. I don't have any weekend friends now.
Well, elaborate. What are they on?
What are you
got them on?
doing?
Stop it! Which ones? The men or the female?
The men, like you got South all up in the plant, looking like he's in some sort of jungle army thing going on, and then you just see in the corner Jezzy's eye, just one eye, just there.
So what's going on? Accent?
What on?
What's going on? Tell us about your friends,
Look at South like peeking through the leaves. And
that's
stuff.
what I'm saying.
What's about your friends then? They're buying time.
You know what I mean?
All South needs now is a pair of binoculars, and he's good.
Accent, you're under investigation, man.
100%.
I have to tell you that.
Yeah, there's a wedding photo.
I
was gonna show you a different one, but Hector said no, don't show everybody. So.
Was it a sunny day? Was it? Did you get married in summer?
No, September. So.
Oh, so had you been on holiday? And just.
Yeah, not long before. Yeah.
Yeah. You look mixed in this picture, man.
Wow, they're gonna lie.
I Dupes. You know you got a secret admirer.
Oh, you did what? South.
I saw that still.
Is it somebody that's got brain damage?
Oh shit.
Oh, wow. Who that?
He was free with it. That's fucked.
No, you know why? Everybody on here hates me. To find out that I've got a secret admirer, obviously he's not listening to everybody else.
Stop! I swear to God, stop.
So Axum. What? Axum?
Hi.
Tell us about some of your friends, man. We're all interested.
What do you want to know? Like, what?
What's one of them?
She has though. She told you about when they went to the graveyard.
You going
Okay,
here?
I'll cancel myself out. I'll cancel myself
Go
out.
mute yourself. Go mute yourself.
I've left the room.
No half day now. Right now, it's out, man. No half day.
I wasn't being out Janessa, man. Janessa's just took over the mic.
So, Axum, what's one of their names?
I got a couple
Mona
more. Stop it.
the vampire.
What? What do you want me to say, man? What is it? Yeah. You want to see them, the girls? Yeah.
You basically.
Hell yeah.
Wait. I Axum, you basically got the badge for nothing.
The badge?
Yeah. The badge. The badge.
Huh?
You basically. If you ain't got questions, why did you get the badge?
What?
No, this doesn't make sense, South. What?
You gotta think what I just said.
You?
I just clocked what you said. Yeah.
Yeah, hide him. Yeah, please.
Hide, man, hide.
Yo, so no, seriously though.
Yeah, there's us dancing at the wedding.
Oh, yeah, keep it. Yeah, continue on, Jupes. I'll be back.
Wait, what was your first dance tune, Jupes?
Oh, 50-50 love.
This you lot dancing, yeah? Like nice.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, that ain't the
nice
close
to
dance. We had
That's
a close
nice.
dance. That's later.
Have you got a video?
And then we got changed. Yeah, I'm not going to put it up though. Hector said not to get anything unless it's just me and him.
No, that's
You
understandable.
look good, man. You look nice.
Especially when Axum can't even name a friend.
Well, no, it's not that. It's just that some of his extended family might not want to be on here, and I know some of my kids wouldn't want to.
Yeah, I hear you.
Who said?
You look happy though.
She does look very happy.
Axum?
Imagine they didn't.
It was a brilliant day.
Axum's on mute and everything. Can you describe one of your friends, Axum?
In detail, starting from the feet.
Axum?
Let me find out you're a Fed or something, Axum, man. A journalist or some shit. Who even is Axum? Look.
Suspect.
So, what was I said? Master Casper, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That if you said Casper.
I've been called Casper before, but yeah. Like, why are you so interested in my friends now? Suddenly, Jets and South, by the way.
Wait, hold on. You know my friends.
Yeah, you can make comments about people's friends and stuff.
You know what I mean?
Like, you get me? So I'm saying, no, you must have friends as well, innit? So, like, can you tell us about one of your friends?
They're good, man. Love them. Brethrens. All of that.
You sound very insincere.
Yeah, something's not right, man. There's something not right.
Something is not right. Like, what do you think? Like, okay, so if I was a Fed, do you think I would? Do you think I would? Yeah.
What letter does it start with?
Her friends are your friends. Let's keep it simple. Why you don't know?
Yeah, I like that, Rico.
Yeah.
You're her friend, Sal. Let's laugh, man.
Yeah, I mean, there was you can just about see the best man. You can't see him properly, so.
You know what I'm gonna do now?
You know what we're gonna do now?
You know what I'm gonna do now?
We're gonna go to war.
I asked him, you're moving like a Fed, though.
Whoa!
Swear down.
Hey, come on, let's reload that.
Bloody hell, Axum, you're lighter than me. Fucking hell.
No, Jedi. What happened? Guys?
Or is everyone just reloading the stream at the same time?
No way.
That's fucked. You all just went silent to rewind.
I'm not.
That's crazy.
No, Jedi, please don't do this to me, Jedi.
It's true. I need a new profile picture still as well. I only got it.
No. No, don't be a dickhead, Jets. Do not be a dickhead, Jets. Yeah.
Big up Axel, man, for being all brave.
Yeah, the first
Leave
time
her
in
alone,
6
man.
years.
What is going with you guys? Leave her alone. Well done.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Nah, it's first time in 5-6 years, isn't it? So, yeah.
Oh, is that the first time you've jumped on camera?
Yeah. It is. It is.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Leaps and bounds.
Oh, thank you, my best. He's my friend. Oh, thank
You're
you.
liberated now.
Well, this guy been forcing me like
Because
years.
if so, we could get you one of them red things.
Yeah, I can actually hide my face with that.
Okay. Knock you down a few pegs.
Why did he disappear like that? He's doing some fuckery. I don't trust him. Oi, I'm still waiting for my camels from Hood Best, man. 7.5 of them.
How much is that? 7 camels?
7.5 camel.
Isn't each camel like roughly 1,500 or something? Wow.
You see the camel thing? Does it go up and down like the gold?
I think it's type of breed.
I think it depends on what type of camel it is, though.
I suppose, there's all more variables into it. Yeah.
Is a camel more than a cow?
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Okay.
The more expensive.
Someone in the chat claiming that cows are
depends on
better,
the breed.
I think it depends on the breed, innit? They're not all the same.
Yeah.
Or more expensive.
What's like the thoroughbred camel that you lot are trying to get?
I think last time we checked, there was one. How much was the most expensive? Let me try and find the most expensive camel. Because we typed it in and it. Hold on, let me see. It was quite a lot. I remember that day we were like, what the hell? Let me see.
No, it's very expensive. Like to get.
And then say, like, for instance, it's me. I've gone to the Middle East and I'm looking to just
price of a camel.
Is there like a starter camel?
True cost of a camel. Let me see what they're saying here. Okay. Generally speaking, if you intend to buy a camel, you need to have between $100 and $22,000.
And how much is a camel?
Camel price in the US is from $10,500 to $15,500. While in Australia, you have to pay way less. Pardon?
The US though.
Let's list the different countries. In the US, it's between $5,500 and $25,000. Australia is between $200 and $10,000. Sudan is between $100 and $2,600. Egypt is between $200 and $1,700. And in the Emirates, it's between $800 and $22,000.
Big up for one camel.
Yeah.
Big
up,
sis.
everybody.
Breeds are different. Big up, hun.
I don't want the 200-pound camel. I definitely don't want that one.
So is it a baby? Is it the size? Probably the size, the age.
Yeah, can you imagine that?
Sounds old, that one.
Some of them are for sport, innit? So they've got to be trained. I don't know. Because they have like races out here and stuff. So
camel races.
So the price of a rare purebred white camel is $8,000 to $10,000.
A little albino thing.
The price of a 3-year-old female is $320.
Price of a younger camel is $930 in Australia.
What do you want the camels for? What do they use it for?
Why are we pricing up camels? What did I miss?
Because I'm gonna get 7.5 camel from Woodbest.
Oh, seen 7.5. That's good, right? That's a good
I'm
dowry.
good. I'm super good. Yeah.
Nice.
Mm.
You got 7 Gs to spunk on Axum like that.
I'm worth it, Mag. I'm worth it. Well, yeah.
Only camels.
Imagine my family would be happy for that. Still.
Oh, don't.
I think the more demand there is for someone, probably
higher.
Yeah. Well, if you're not using it in your country, why would you paying for it? Like, who cares?
Yeah.
But if it's a currency in your country, the people are gonna probably charge more.
So
camel pizza.
Why are you two like that? What's going on? What's going on?
Camel pizza.
No, I'm not liking this. I'm not liking this at all.
What
have you done? What the hell have you done? Now, South is cracking up over there, yeah? I don't know. No. Why?
South is crying over there.
Yeah, I know. Jedediah?
Yo.
What's going on?
With what?
With anything? You good?
Yeah, I'm blessed.
Yeah. On my profile pic, you can just see some of the bridesmaids, not all of them, some of them. I had to cut out all the adults. The kids, you won't be able to tell what they look like now, so it don't matter. But you can see. Yeah. When I say that I had people at my wedding that were bridesmaids of all colours, yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
So.
Why are the white camels most expensive?
Oh God.
They ain't
No,
got
I
black
don't. Let me
camels.
read it again. Hold on, let me go back.
Do they have black camels?
I've never seen black camels.
In Australia, hold on, what did it say?
Urea camels and that.
Google says majority of camels are black, man.
It says here.
Most camels are born black and then bleached, apparently.
because of the camel overpopulation in Australia, you can buy a camel.
It's traditional to kill a black camel.
Sacrifice the black camels first.
So most people don't see them. They're endangered species. The black camel. Google black camel. I guarantee you there is one.
So camels are used for marriages and blood money.
The real camels, original camels. All camels used to be black.
There is actually black camels, actually. Let's see.
Indigenous camels.
And they are calling themselves like rent camels.
Bantu camel. The Bantu camel.
The barrier camels, yeah?
Oh, whoa.
Wow, what is this? What you're doing?
Yeah,
after we just seen how white you are, how dare you?
Catch Tigray outside, man.
Hey, I'm not that white. And Jubes, I heard you now.
You are kidding, Mr. Hitler. Around.
Who's laughing like that?
Rika,
you'll pack up your troubles in your old kit.
What is your heritage? You look Egyptian.
Who are you talking to? Me?
Yeah, the one who showed
Yemeni.
Axum, yeah.
No, and no, and no.
You know
I'm
you
East
looked
African.
Egyptian.
No, but I'm not. I'm East African.
The biggest camel is a black camel, and it costs $200 million.
Not Somalian.
How much does it cost, Sarah?
200 million, apparently.
Wow.
Huge.
Why are they so suppressed?
Is that the black camel, bro?
Yeah, ma'am. Of course, the black camel's the biggest camel. Of course, it is.
Million.
Why do you say that, I?
Because I'm being stereotypical.
He's looking for the big camel.
Yeah, her humor's not really easy to get, Axum, but once you listen to her for a while, you get it, bro.
some take time. Yeah,
yeah, it's a bit dry.
I get it. Don't worry about
That
it.
is funny, man. What was the day we were doing? I pop balloons that day. I was dying of laughter. I had a
Nah, Jubes, I'm Eritrean. I'm not Egyptian.
When's the last time you had a good laugh?
Okay. Ooh, what's going on now?
Who?
I don't know.
I laugh all the time. He's definitely not talking to me.
Oh God, you're getting really uppity.
I laugh way too much.
So, what does a
Who did you call uppity, Mr. Sarah? No.
Yeah, the one who said I laugh all the time.
She does.
I do laugh all the time.
She's always giggling, though.
A very bad habit, which I'm trying to cut down on. I do laugh way too much.
Nah,
you're trying to cut down.
You're cutting down on laughter.
No, man, don't do that.
Why would you do that?
I take anything serious.
Oh, okay.
I'm so serious.
What does a typical Eritrean look like? What do they look like?
Oh, the in-laws.
Say that again, Jupiter. What they called?
What does a typical Eritrean look like?
Eritrean?
I don't know, Jim. Eritrean. Kind of like South type of thing.
Abbreviated
Eritrean. A lot of them are very light skinned.
Okay.
So it's not.
Yeah. I don't think I've ever known someone from Eritrea before.
Really?
What's that?
Yeah.
There's a mixture in it because Eritrea is a landmass. Like, you have to talk about the tribes. There are different tribes with different colors. And people say Eritrea, it's not
Eritrea is up to something. I don't know what it is up to, but something.
What? Why did you keep stressing me?
Because something is wrong. I don't know what it is.
No. Something wrong? No. I'm just loading up my pictures. Let me.
Okay.
Yeah, put them
Can I see your pictures too?
You want to see the pictures? Okay. Let's start with. Okay. We'll start with this one. Go to this one.
Okay. What are you doing?
What are they pictures of?
Yeah, no, that's and then
That was Rambo.
And then we'll go to.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Why has he got? Oh,
God. That's Eunice.
No way. Is it?
That's Eunice. That's Eunice. Yeah. I don't know who that is.
And then we'll go to. Now, you know what? I think I'll save the next one.
Go on. It's going to be me taking the piss. Go on.
No, you know, I'm seeing his devilish eyes. Yeah,
I know it's going to be me taking the piss.
Relax yourself now, Axum. Yeah.
He's going to get his own back for you.
No, I'm just saying. Now it's time for Axum to just relax now.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this. Yeah, I don't really care no more, so I'm gonna do something.
Oh, you're gonna do the bad girl thing.
Don't boom bomb us.
No, yes.
Oh, that's a nice photo though, compared to the others.
No, that's not nice. I knew something was going on. You're not nice.
You're not nice. You're rude.
Yeah, see, could you talking like you're gonna ramp it up and you're gonna do something? Watch this now. Watch this. So I don't know. So I thought I might as well get it in before you try to make it invalid. You seem like you're about to webcam.
You're actually a dickhead. Yeah.
No,
yeah, I wish I never did that.
Man. Come on, man. My G. Always.
Why are you laughing like that?
Oh, God. Oh, fuck's sake.
At least try to find something
I can't believe you guys are
out,
scoring all these. What shit one have you got
that
for
was
me?
H, isn't it? Oh, that's Simon.
Who's that?
That's Simon.
Who's Simon?
Simon from Speakers.
Oh my God! I can see the back of his foot.
He snapped his knee, man.
Simon Lord, you know. Fucking hell.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's horrible, isn't it?
Man said book facts.
Can you stop it?
Oh my god!
Like, what are you doing? Stop!
How's he
Enough.
paused it
Pause.
on that bit as well?
No, the way he done it though, like it's not okay.
Big up, same way.
What possessed you, Axum, to go on the cam today?
Why did you use the word possessed?
What moved you? What moved you to do that?
I don't know. Actually, don't know.
Demon girl.
Have you got a wedding photo? I'll show us your wedding photo. You're pretty, so I'm sure your wedding photo is going to be really lovely.
Who?
Axum, are you not married?
I've got friends.
Fuck's sake.
Why has she gone quiet?
Nah, you guys are fuckery. You know fuckery? Fuckery. Fuckery. You know fuckery? Yeah.
Show us your wedding photo.
Oh my god.
No.
She's not married.
I'm not married.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Liberties. So what? No one else is married. What you gonna draw for now? See what Dukes is moving cold, you know.
Yeah, I'm married. I don't give a shit. I'm married, and what? Yeah.
No, I thought Axum said she was before.
Are you married?
No,
I'm
South. I'm not married, South.
Is Sarah married? Because I get them two confused.
Yeah,
I'm saving myself. I'm saving myself.
Yeah, Sarah's confused. Sarah is married. Yes, not me.
Okay, so that's who it is then.
All the same, innit, Dupes?
So it's just
No, them two. I always get them confused.
So it's
I don't know
Rika.
why.
So it's Rika, Sarah, and Dupes.
Rika's married.
I think she just said that.
She's married, Rika.
Yeah. But I
Oh,
covered
show
my
us
head.
your wedding photo, Rika.
I covered my head.
Yeah, I was wearing that
Oh,
red blanket. I had a red blanket on my face.
Bloody hell.
Good. Proper
Made
stuff.
out of cotton though. I don't know if that helps.
Breathable.
Mine was made out of silk. You know what I mean? But
Bit
What was that
bougie,
cotton
then
joke
it's
about? What was that? What do you mean?
Yeah, why would Rika's
What was
be
that,
made
what was
out
that
of
cotton about? What was it? What was it picked? Who picked it?
Tread lightly. Tread lightly.
Nah, this is too much. My brain is literally. Oh, I can't do this right now.
Nah, cotton. You say, huh?
So anyway, Rika, show us then. Show us your wedding photo.
Nah, you lot are too much for me, man.
No, but you've got your face covered, so you can show us.
Yeah, if I do that, my husband's gonna beat me with the miswak. I can't do that.
Yes.
if I do that, my husband's gonna get 5 wives. So I can't
He
do
will
it.
say, yeah, he was saying I wasn't being Islamic enough, and then he'll just with the miswak. So. Yeah,
No, he's allowed to do that as long as he don't leave any marks.
I
So
know,
come
I
on.
know.
It's allowed
She studied the thing. You get me? She learned. We got a scholar on the panel with
You know
us.
what I mean? Yeah, so it's a bit tough. It's a bit tough still.
It's a bit tough, but you're allowed to show. Right, if you chuck all the men off, then you can show us.
According to Islamic law, no, sorry.
Islamic? What's
the
Islamic law?
What are you trying to say?
The halal law. The Ramadan
She's saying
law.
she can't show her wedding photo because her face is covered. So I said, show
They
us
want
it.
their
still.
Ramadan laws over.
The Ramadan law, like it goes against the Ramadan law. I mean, so
If you go for Indian, you know you're paying.
Ard will probably come on and tell me I'm a kafir after that. So I'm just gonna.
Well, show us from behind them.
What? Dupes.
I want to see
What?
the dress.
I don't know what behind is. Sorry, I don't know about these.
I want to see the dress. We'll do it without your red on. Behead yourself.
One eye.
When I'm sleeping. One eye.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me go.
Yeah, I was wearing a duvet chat shit. Yeah, he's wearing one.
You look like a pigeon. Yeah.
Axum, have you been snoozing tonight?
Yeah, snoozing hard.
But have you ramped up your snooze intake?
What's
That's
the
what's
snooze?
going on.
Yeah.
What is that? Axum?
He's overdosed on snooze.
High quality snooze tonight.
Her eyebrows are on fleek. Though. I like your eyebrows.
Got a new snooze plug.
Yeah, these Norwegian cheeky ones.
Nah, man. I'm good with my snooze.
What the hell is a snooze? Can someone please just explain what the fuck that is?
I like the what do you call that eye makeup when you do that flick thing?
Yeah.
My eyeliner. It's my signature move.
That's Egyptian style, isn't it?
What's it called now?
That's what makes you look Egyptian, I think. 'Cause it is Egyptian.
Is it winged? Like a winged eyeliner? Wing? No.
Horus, the Eye of Horus. That's what you got.
Hi.
No, what?
Yeah.
One
I'm sure
eye.
I've seen some. You look a bit like Nefertiti.
I would take it as a compliment, I believe.
This is the type of eye.
Serious,
This
you
is the
do.
Wiccan's eye, man. Look, Wiccan.
Yeah, that was a classic. Everybody was doing that. Like, what are you talking about? 7, 8, 9 years ago, everyone had this eye.
I said 7, 8, 9 years ago.
Everyone used to do that, man. There was a whole
I like it.
Live shots, Sarah. You got to watch them shots.
Yeah, that was a real one. 9 years
That was
ago.
mad.
All of that.
Yeah, she's talking to me like I'm an old woman, innit? I get it.
No,
I'm 9 years ago.
Beefy, what do you mean stop it? I think she looks nice. I'm not being horrible.
That was a trend 10 years ago.
No, but I'm saying this
Yeah.
was a look. It was a very common look.
Like
People
back
might
in the
have
day,
been-
like for a different generation, it was, wasn't it?
I remember
Oh, man.
everyone was doing it. That was a thing
Yeah,
to do.
with these old wash cunts.
You had to flick your eyeliner on the corner. That was just a thing to do.
Did you do it, Sarah?
Yeah, who didn't?
Oh, I never.
You guys
I
have it?
never. Nah.
Okay.
If I'd done that, it would look like my eyes are sleeping. I couldn't do.
Rigid ones.
Yeah, you need to have like big eyes to be.
You've got big eyes, so you can do it thicker.
Oh, I got fucking
eyes really thin.
bad little tiny squatty eyes. Seriously, when I renewed my passport, right?
Yeah.
Last time I had a passport photo taken. So the
High
woman said,
priestess
"Oh,
now. Now the
Huh?
actor has advanced to the top rank now. Get me? She's a high priestess now. Get me? Camera on, willy nilly, say something like boom. Get me? Roasted.
See, since we called her a fed, she changed.
Yeah, I know the technique.
Huh? Since I what?
Since man called
You did what a typical Fed would do: sniff the cocaine to prove they're not they're Fed. Yeah. Bad man will be like, "What are you dumb?" Yeah. Who was it that got caught sniffing the cocaine?
I'm more like a proper
Budger
fed, you're
Banton.
saying, yeah?
They caught Budger Banton like that, innit?
What?
In one of the tapes, yeah, they got Budger Banton where he takes the cocaine, innit? He sniffs the cocaine.
Over heels and bodies too.
Yeah. Do you remember that, Rika?
I remember, was he being a snitch or something? Or I remember seeing something like that.
They got some recording of him in the middle of the drug deal and whatever, and they
Yeah. But I didn't know he was sniffing though.
yeah, they said he tried the substance, innit?
But to be fair, if you're a big time dealer, you do have to taste your food.
No, you can bring a tester.
Surely what?
Surely you can bring a tester, or you can have it by.
Nah, you can't trust
taste.
them.
You have to have it by sniff.
You can't trust them.
Little gumdrop.
Oh, Rika, are you moving weight, Rika?
No.
And if I was, would you ask me online? I PCI DCII. DCII.
I said you can't trust him.
Yeah. Droops left. She's the suspect one.
I'm still here.
Yeah, man, she's still sent us.
Oh, you've changed your picture again.
Yeah, back to a normal one.
Yeah.
You feeling like a reminiscing mood tonight, Jupes?
Oh, it's just black love.
Oh, that's lovely. Is that a pina colada?
God knows.
Big up,
That's
Jupes.
five years ago. God knows what I was drinking.
Yeah, it does
could have
look
been
it.
anywhere, anything. To be
Yeah,
quite honest,
that
it was
is all-
probably. Let me think. A strawberry something or other. Yeah.
Strawberry
Probably pink gin.
That or a massive Baileys.
That's the wrong glass.
Love a pink
I'm
gin.
saying, it's pina colada stuff.
Can't lie.
I don't know. Do you know all the different glasses? Then are you an established drinker?
Me,
I
it's
don't
me,
know.
Rika. Yeah. I know. I do know.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't know. I'll just fucking order it, whatever it comes in, I'll drink it. Yeah.
Baby,
I wouldn't know the differences. What are you laughing at, cheeky bitch?
Who are you talking to? No, I've laughed at Beefy. Dog.
Wow.
I know, innit? How long have you been police for, Axel?
2 years. Nah, man, I can't be a fed, man. Come on, man.
Why?
Nah, not my style. Me don't like.
Okay, big up, man.
Why don't you like feds?
Yeah, what happened?
Yeah, stuff in it, life. I don't want to talk about it, but yeah.
You like a bent fed? I like it. A bent fed's not too bad.
Oh God.
Wow.
An event fed.
I don't know. You have to be careful of them. They fucking strangle you in the middle of COVID.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Cousins and them.
Ruby?
Yeah, they're all fucking nuts. I went off place after they carted me off on behalf of Zubida. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Was quite an experience, though.
He's not still talking about eyeliner.
No, we're talking about fucking getting carted off by feds.
No,
Have you ever been arrested?
No.
No. I know Jedi has.
Has he?
Yeah.
No.
Duke was spitting at the camera, innit?
Dupes, I like that picture right now that you have on.
Thank you. That's when I was
It's a
blonde.
nice picture. Yeah, I like it.
About 5 years old. Blonde, 5 years ago.
So what colour is your hair now?
Black.
Really?
Yeah.
That seems exciting.
Yeah, well, I'm not that far away, so I'm not blonde anymore.
You used to be ginger, innit?
No,
Let me
dupes maybe. Yeah, true.
Yeah, let me show you a picture of my mum, how light my mum is, right?
I've never been ginger.
Yeah, how light can she be?
But compared to me, that's my mum.
You are white.
No, but look, she's
So
blue-eyed, she's
happened to you?
blonde-haired. I'm not none of that.
So what happened to you then?
I take after my dad. My dad's dark, very dark.
Oh, right. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Is he foreign dark or just like English?
No, he's English.
He's
He's English, but you would take him for foreign if you saw him. I've shown him before. But
Rumor
he's
has
very,
it, you know.
very olive-skinned. Yeah.
Oh, olive. Okay, me too.
Yeah, suave.
Oh, beefy.
Oh no, don't matter.
Yeah, I'll see if I can find a photo. Hold on.
Wagwan, aye.
No, I was just gonna say, like, Axel, when you go on holiday somewhere hot, do you tan?
Whoa, what kind of question is that?
No, because you said she was olive skinned. So
Who said she's olive skinned?
Axel.
Nah, man. All I know is when I tell you about that makeup and she's trying to say she was this and that, and I say no, you're lying. See, told ya. Fucking told you.
I
I
do
want to
tan.
remember. You do
yeah.
tan.
Why wouldn't she tan? I don't get it. What in the melanin supremacy is going on here?
I'm just wondering.
Yeah, I do tan. I tried.
Or do you just burn?
Yeah, that's it. I tried to tan. That's what I said.
You tried to tan.
Oh.
Tartan.
Oh. Okay. Parasol, actually.
A parasol. Trust me. Even then, I got burned south.
What with a parasol?
Yeah.
Through the parasol.
Well, how like sideways sun? I don't get it. Or
yeah, man.
Or was it like a parasol from Wish?
You got burned in the sun.
Yeah, all the time, man. Fuck her. Yeah, my melanin is not really activated like that. I blame the country I live in, I guess.
Yeah.
Have you been burnt before,
Nah. Do you? Have you been burnt before?
I've had my skin peel, but I've never been burnt.
So do you wear suntan lotion when you go on holiday?
Me or who?
Let's go top left, Mag.
No, I don't. Still.
Nah, she trying to take me for game show, don't I?
Well, you see me though. You know I'm not a suntan type person, innit?
See, you look at Mag. Hey.
Do you think I'd need
Mag.
Do you think I'd need the lotion?
No, you don't need the lotion.
Of course, but yeah. So anyway.
You wearing gloves again?
I'm wearing balaclava, mate. No, I've had burning on my nose bridge.
Mag, you've got absolutely beautiful skin.
Yeah, you would say that though, innit? But like anyway, I have had a little burn on my nose bridge before.
Have
I had to be reckless.
I would say that. You've got basically you got to drink more water and you've got to like moisturize your skin more.
Is that what it is?
What for? So that you can absorb the sun better. Oh, okay.
Okay. Tricks of the trade.
Yeah, because the crusty skin at the top is getting bun up.
It's probably dead skin.
Getting singed.
Do you use sunscreen, Rika?
No, never.
Never?
No.
You know that
just drink lots of fluids and keep my skin moisturized.
Okay. Does anyone here use sunscreen?
No, I don't.
Really?
You know what? You know what? Yeah, I think that now, especially now, because I think black people was getting encouraged to start using it and that, but now because there's been all this controversy with sunscreen and basically looks like a lot of this sunscreen has been causing people issues.
Yeah.
People definitely shying away from using it now. So even
it's like a barrier. It's a barrier from the sun, really. I think for me, anyway. If I put it on,
it's been linked to a lot of fuckery, isn't it?
No, I didn't know that.
You didn't know?
No, this would help my argument against.
They're not really encouraging white folk. They're not really pushing it like that no more because it's been.
I don't think you should lay in the. I don't think you should lay in the sun. Obviously not, but
I do.
Yeah,
I
not laying. Even though I do, but.
So, what would you do if you don't use sunscreen for people like me? Then.
I think you do. You need to 100%. You need some kind of protection.
Yeah.
Or cover up.
Cover up. Because there's natural things that you could probably use. I would say.
I would advise you cover up. I would advise you to walk in the sun.
Yeah, and it would be a gradual process of exposure to the sun and whatever. But like, if your intention is to sunbathe, I would say it's not really sunbathe is not really a good thing.
Mm.
Do you know what I
mean? I do when I go on holiday.
Yeah, I like to do it because I like the feeling of the heat, but then it's like whoop, I'm gonna get burned now.
Yeah,
you know?
I've never been on holiday, and some girl she could actually feel her inside, like the sun got into her like near her bones, and she could feel it like she was in the oven. So, I wouldn't advise that for certain people.
No,
I've heard of the cold getting into your bones, but not the heat.
Yeah, no, she was burning. It started getting red, and then it went to the peeling state. So she was like, it was like an oven process for her.
Was she blonde or ginger?
She was mixed race actually.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay. A lot of these sunscreens, they have chemicals that cross the blood-brain barrier, so ultimately you're poisoning yourself. Number one. Number two, for your body to to manufacture, vitamin D, you need exposure to the sun. If you can't be in the sun, just stay in the sun for short periods of time and get out of the sun.
Or just cover up.
Or cover up, exactly. Rather than putting those chemicals on your skin. Because my daughter is light skin. She takes after her father. And everyone's at school, you know how they push, oh my gosh, she needs sunscreen. No, she's not wearing no sunscreen. I don't want that shit on her skin. She's already got allergies. I'm not putting that on her skin. Just stay in. She can wear a hat, she can wear whatever, or just stay in the shade.
But you know what it is though, Sarah, yeah? When you're in a hot country and you want to go on the beach, yeah, like me, like I can't be covered up. Like I can't. I just can't.
Or just sit on the
can't you just get like an umbrella parasol type thing?
It looks painful when people go red.
But I get what you mean, 100%. I get what you mean. But be careful because a lot of these chemicals are just going into your bloodstream. And then
because right now, I'm using like 30 on my body and 50 on my face, innit? Like,
read the ingredients. Generally speaking, if you can't, if there's a billion chemicals written on the back.
Yeah, I know.
Chemo said go after
them, you
two.
don't know what the hell they are. It's
go after two, he said.
I mean, I would never sit in direct like sun heat.
I do. When the summer comes between 12 and 2 is when you see me sitting in the sun.
Maybe for a short period of time, but sunbathing can't.
People make it a thing now, like you have to wear sunscreen all the time, indoors, outdoors. There's always sun rays, there's UV rays everywhere. Oh my god!
No,
so
I know.
Wear sunscreen like a primer under their skin every single morning and night.
Yeah, because they're saying like SPF in it. SPF will protect you from getting wrinkles in it. So
morning and night, every day.
Imagine your skin No, but that's what they're saying, right? And a lot of your makeup right now, foundations and concealers or whatever, it contains SPF 15 or 20, right? And it's just like, and then like every dermatologist I've been speaking to, and people I know working in skincare, they're saying like, you should wear sunscreen to reduce your wrinkles, blah 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 blah. Right?
That's what they say.
You ain't got wrinkles.
That's what they say.
But they wouldn't be selling anything to you, would they? They wouldn't have any ulterior motive to be saying that.
No, not really. Just use it. That's the only thing.
I thought like to reduce wrinkles, just moisturize. Keep moisturized. That's how I've learned to keep the skin brand new.
And try to reduce the amount of ingredients you have in your face. Try to use purely natural things, oils, shea butter, things that are natural with minimal amount of ingredients. When you have 30 ingredients on the back of a packet and you don't know what the hell they are, like, and that's going on your face every morning and night. Not involved. Like growing up, my mom would just be like almond oils. She'd just get oils. Like we grew up on putting oils on our skin. My mom's skin is beautiful. She just uses oils. She'd be like, no, I don't want none of this. Just get me a regular oil.
So my mom swears by.
I can eat it when I can wear it. That's her rule.
My mom swears by really cold water on her face in the morning.
Yeah. That's good.
It shocks the skin. Yeah.
Cold water.
Cold water
under your eyes.
Pores, yeah.
A lot of these creams are dry you out, so you need more of that cream. Makes sense,
true,
right?
True.
So just be careful.
Someone once said to me, you know, like when you see people that got that really badly wrinkled, it's because they're dehydrated. I don't know how true that is, but imagine if that is true.
No, but I think it's true though a little bit, Rika, because you need to stay hydrated. So your
skin and plumpness goes if you don't drink enough water.
Yeah, true.
Probably I'm quite
when they drink a lot of water,
and also it's genetics, isn't it? Like
and genetics,
yeah. Black don't crack, and even though I'm white, give thanks. My parents don't crack.
Fine lines. You can see little fine lines.
Fine lines. You get fucking loads of lines. I've got loads.
That's different, but not bloody. I don't know. My parents don't have like wrinkles and.
No, I mean mine neither. So yeah, true.
But then you could
tell.
So
there's a picture of my dad. That's where I get my dark.
Now it makes sense, Jupes. Yeah. Dark hair, a little bit of color.
People would assume that he was foreign as well, but it's not.
Okay. One time I bathed in olive oil and went to the sun and got fucked up.
Yeah, I wouldn't advise oil on in front of the sun.
Yeah, I don't know about oils.
That's like cooking.
Olive oil, you know, because
cooking
I
was-
wanted to have the Ashanti tan in it. Ashanti one, you know, back
Yeah.
in the 2000 something. Yeah, me and my someone when we went there all day, beach, swimming in salt water, back to the beach, all the olive oil on us.
No, I wouldn't advise that.
No, we fucked up. We fucked up. I fucked up fully because I got a stroke heat or whatever it's called.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Oh,
and
no.
a fever and everything. Yeah. Everything to become one colored, isn't it? That's the problem with us light skinned people.
Yeah.
saying.
Everybody, man.
Yeah, but we have
But
like
do you know, I
patches
heard like it's got to be gradual. So one day you might wear like a, I don't know, bathing suit. The next day you wear something that's strapless, and like you got to keep it. Yeah, that's what I heard. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you have to, like Jeda said, you have to take it easy though when you start doing this standing.
Yeah,
from the spring, like you have to take it easy outside.
People that live in hot countries, there's set periods of time during the day they don't go outside.
I know, Sarah. What's the temperature in? Where are you now, Emirates?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the temperature there now?
It's not that hot. It's not that cold. It's not that. It's not that hot. It's about, how much was it today?
Doesn't it get to like 50s?
It gets to like 30s in the summer.
Oh no, I was speaking to a taxi driver today saying Dubai can,
but they don't
can
come
get
out
into
like
the 50s.
you won't be out during those times. Like everything's sort of very quiet. It's about 20 something now, around 20 something.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah, 24, 25, 26.
We
It's
wish
nice.
here in the UK.
That's not bad.
We wish we wish the weather would.
Like August, oh my god, August was just horrible. Like,
so why don't you do like the rest of the Dubai, flee during summer period? Like,
yeah, we might. We're definitely gonna go be away. Spring, I'm out. I'm going to America in spring, so
yeah,
I'll leave for springtime, and then during spring break, going to America, and then yeah. But it's because I'm trying to settle work and everything, so it's not really easy just going all the time.
The worst I've been to is like 55 degrees Celsius.
Oh,
one time.
Where was that?
June
August got 41 degrees, 40 something, 41.
It was June in Giza. What's it called? Egypt.
But that's a desert as well, though. Remember when they
yeah. I
paved?
was stupid as fuck. I was stupid. 11:30, midday.
Oh no!
And we were like, and I had to go there that day. We were like, no other day I could go. Yeah, and yeah, it was a madness. Yeah, that's the only day I was just.
But over here, everything's aircon, and you just don't go out during a certain time. If it's really hot, like 1 o'clock, I wouldn't advise anybody. My kids are not outside at that time. Come in the house, and then around 2 or 3, we'll go out. If you want to go to the swim, if you want to go to the beach or whatever, we'll go then.
Yeah, the driver was saying everything's like aircon, all the shops.
Everywhere. You don't
your
feel
car.
it. Yeah. Cars, shops, school, everywhere's aircon. There's no such thing as no aircon.
The hottest I've been probably like 40, 45 when I went to Botswana, Central Africa. And I just remember getting off the plane and it was just a wall of heat. Like, bang.
You're like, is there engine problem? Like, why?
What's going on here? Like, and then my mum opened her purse and she's like pulling out all of her stuff in her purse, and it was just loads of red liquid in her purse. We couldn't figure out what it was, and it was her lipstick had melted.
Shit.
Yeah. So we weren't prepared. We weren't prepared for that heat.
Yeah,
that's the feeling I get. Like, sorry, continue, Sarah. Yeah,
no, I was gonna say, especially like if it's a desert, because these countries are artificial. They're not supposed to be here. Deserts they're really, really hot. It's not like it's a forest. Like at least in Africa, we've got like rainforests and stuff that gives you coolness. But over here, it's a desert.
I don't know why all this heat talk's making me feel sad. We haven't seen the sun in like. Oh no, it's been.
Oh, Sarah, no, don't say that to me who lives over here, please.
Who lives in? Do you guys even have like nighttime?
Like
we get bloody summer and heat. Do you guys even have nighttime? Like, how many hours is the sun out?
Yes, yeah, we do. But like I was about to say, yeah, every time I fly down to Egypt, right, from here, it's like a wall hitting me during summertime. Like it's just like a wall. I'm like, oh my god, yes, smacks me back to reality, like very quick.
Trust me,
Oh
son
my
was
God.
bullying me in Botswana, absolutely bullying me. The whole time I was just complaining about you leave the car, you come back to the car, you can't sit in the car.
Let's have a shower.
Fam.
I just took the bin up. I need a shower now. Let me come back in. I need a shower.
Yo, I have to respond to Mezzo, yeah. He's like, Axum, you know how bad it is if you get burns from the car handle. Someone's
Yes, even here.
literally stuck to the door
Don't
handle.
let that leather seat touch your skin.
Oh, burns up, man. Oh, that's just pain. I remember like my friends.
No, it's because you got to get like umbrellas and covers for the car, in it. Car can't just be out there in the sun. That's just, it's too much.
Bacon.
You know when we used to have like cassettes to play music in the car, right? Yeah. So my friends, like when they're traveling always to Iraq, the cassette was just melting.
Melted, yeah.
It melted fully. Crazy.
Like you can't touch your steering wheel if it's just out.
Yeah.
Like you got to kind of switch the car on, let it cool, put the aircon on, whatever.
You know what I've heard though, Sarah, like in Arab worlds, like a lot of people die because of the heat stroke when they're going out from the car, from the air conditioning.
Exploited, isn't it? A lot of these builders and construction workers and
No, I'm thinking about you driving your car, it's all air conditioning in it, right? And then you step out and there's just the heat just hits you.
Yeah,
so
the heat
bad.
hits you.
Yeah, and then they die.
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah. What's going on in Zanzibar?
What's happening in Zanzibar?
I don't know. They're talking about Zanzibar. Huh?
I'm not about that desert life. That's all good. I don't need that.
Yeah, rainforest is not like you need rainforest. You need trees. You need plants because it's just.
I want to experience.
It's not the same vibe in it. It's really not. It's nice. It's better. I'm not gonna lie. It's better than the UK, but it's still not ideal. I would say. That's why a lot of people go to Sri Lanka and Thailand and.
Yeah, I need humidity.
Yeah.
Like with humidity comes animals.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
And fruits and everything. It's a desert, man. It's not supposed to be. People are not supposed to be living here like this. They're really not. They're really not. It's crazy. What happened in Zanzibar?
I don't know what's going on in Zanzibar. I mean, Zanzibar is just like a melting pot from Oman and India and Africa in one. What's going on? It used to be a slave portal, wasn't it? Like a slave place, yeah.
What part of America are you going to be going to?
Me, LA.
Yeah.
My family's in LA, so that's where they live mainly. I've got aunties in Houston as well.
Out of all the countries in the world, America doesn't appeal to me.
Not the actual country. I don't care about the country. It's just my whole family's there. So.
Yeah. Is that where you were born?
No.
Oh.
No. I got
I'm the same, Jupes.
Yeah. No, I was born in my country. I was born in Ethiopia.
Addis Ababa?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, there are places in America that I suppose are nice, like the Canyon.
Really that exciting of a place. Maybe it's because I spent most of my holidays there when I was younger, so I'm not really like, oh my god, America. Now I'm a bit older, it's like whatever.
I don't know. In my head,
everything, hasn't it? America's got everything. It's got desert, beach.
You can literally
do. But in my head, when I think of America, all I think of is like an overinflated England. Everything's just much larger. The people are larger. The food's larger. The houses are larger. The cars are larger.
England on steroids, basically.
Yeah, and it just puts me off.
I couldn't care less about the places just because my family's there.
Yeah, I've got two sisters out there. They're always asking me to go out there, and I'm just, I don't know.
Just so the kids can interact with their cousins, innit? Like I do want them. Meet their cousins and mix with their cousins. I don't want this separate.
I'd like to see the Grand Canyon, I suppose. What other things have they got in America, really, though, to go and look at?
They've got like a lot of.
I mean, they say the Golden Gate Bridge, but who wants to go and look at that, really?
No, I'd rather go to Mexico before I go to America, man.
Yeah. Like, you could do a trip around South America for like really cheap, just like literally, because all through the countries.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind going looking at the indigenous, like Indian sort of like parts, I suppose.
Yeah, me too, Jukes.
It's very beautiful. There's a lot to see. There's so much culture and stuff out there.
My sister's in Arizona. That gets pretty hot.
Oh, Arizona is hot, sis. Oh my god.
Yeah.
It's a desert. It's another desert.
Yeah,
It's another desert.
So sorry, all of your family is in West Coast. Like mine is in Washington. Like everyone is Washington.
Yeah, a lot of them are. There's a lot of people in it. The DMV area.
Oh,
Washington.
Yeah. Like my whole family is there. Like my whole dad's side is in Washington. So it's like, yeah, cousins and stuff.
I just typed in about Arizona. It said Phoenix, Arizona hit 122 degrees in 1990.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
You mean Fahrenheit, right?
Actually, desert. Like, don't.
Wait, one sec. You mean Fahrenheit, not Celsius, I hope.
Wait, yeah, it must be Fahrenheit. Let me see. Yeah. It says 122 degrees. Late 100.
In Celsius, it is.
I got all types of animals and lizards and things, and I'm not involved, man.
True.
People can't live in those hot places, though. Surely.
You know what it is? The house prices are cheap there, and a lot of people move there with their kids and stuff. Like, they get their family homes there. That makes sense because it's more affordable. So they move out of these bigger cities and they go to like places like Arizona. It's cheaper.
I've been told there's lots of like people out there who are like accumulating weapons and guns and stuff, like prepared for civil war. It's an open carry state.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised.
I think everyone should prep, but I wouldn't want to live amongst American preppers. They're fucking on steroids.
But I don't think they think it's that.
Oh, is that what they're called? Preppers?
Yeah.
Okay.
They collect it though. Like, I've got a brother who collects guns. It's just a hobby.
No, not just
they
guns.
They don't see guns the way we see guns because it's not outlawed there. It's just like another thing. Like,
family, if you're watching on Jedi Online, come over to Trilluminati Live. Sorry, I forgot to mention that.
If it was legalized here, I don't think people would care as much in England. People wouldn't care.
If what was legalized?
Guns were legal in England. I don't think it would be that big of a deal, to be fair.
I don't know. The way the world's going crazy, can you imagine if they legalise it? Be shootings all over the place. London's mad crazy at the moment. We've got shootings and the guns ain't even legalised. You'd legalise them, just imagine how bad it'd get.
I don't know, man, because...
What they should have done is never have taken them away, and then people would have adjusted slowly. But now, no, you'd have nutcases.
Even in our country, accent, like our grandparents had guns, like just laying around the cupboards. There's hyenas that you have to be killed.
You know, that's our biggest threat though, is the hyenas. This is the hyenas.
Yeah, in the Highlands, you gotta have your little AK and guns and.
Do you know how I would shit myself if I saw a hyena?
Oh my god, sis!
But they say just use like fire.
Yeah.
And you should never be outside like after 6 o'clock and type of stuff.
At the dark,
in the dark, you should never go out because
they come in packs as well, so it's a bit
exactly.
So people who have farms and stuff, it was very common. Like you just be walking around in the Highlands and you just see people just casually walking around with AK-47s on their shoulders, like no one cares.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Yeah, there's no problem, man.
It's not a big deal. Like, everyone puts their house. No one bothers anyone. So mind your business. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's the thing, isn't it? If you live in a place where the people can have guns, if you're the only one without a gun, you're the one at a disadvantage.
Because remember, it's just forest. Like this is just never-ending forest in the Highlands. So it's like for your safety and your family's safety, there's no such thing as police. What police is coming to you? It's an isolated place. Like, what police is there?
You got
you need to protect your own, man.
You got farms to protect, you got whole lands to protect, acres of lands to protect. You can't just be weaponless.
Nah, it's kind of like it's weird though. Like, have you celebrated New Year's Eve in Egypt, Sarah?
But it's the same over here because farmers have got shot.
Yeah, they have. Yeah.
Everyone has
New Year's, yeah.
Yeah, and they shoot up. They shoot up like at 12 o'clock, right? They shoot.
12 o'clock.
Yeah.
Oh, bloody hell! Did anyone ever get caught with a stray bullet?
I believe so. I was shook to my. I was so afraid. I was screaming for my dad.
Who else does that? One of the North African countries. They be out here doing tricks with their bloody guns, like just these weird little flips and tricks. I'm like, what are you guys doing? I don't know which country it is though. Is it Morocco or Algeria? I can't remember. For weddings.
When I was about 14, I was in a marching show band, and you used to have to, when they twist the guns and that.
So have you shot a gun, Jupa?
No, we did it with artificial stuff.
Oh,
I was in a marching show band where you did all that fucking twirling it up in the air and everything. Yeah. I don't think I could do it. I don't think I could do it now though. I'd be all fucking out of sync.
Has anyone shot a gun or like gone to a gun range? Would you want
to?
No.
I would.
You shot?
I would want
you
to.
shot? Has anyone shot a gun?
No.
BCII.
I would want to.
Yeah, I want to go to a gun range. I was supposed to go one time, but I just cancelled it last minute. But yeah, I think it's a good skill to have, like just in case.
I just want to experience it. I don't really want it to be like a skill.
But I want to shoot that. When you're on the ranch, or not the ranch, outside and you're shooting
outside. Yeah, you could probably do that.
Yeah, the stuff like what's it called? What's it called when they're shooting up some things and then you're shooting at it? What's it called? You know what I mean?
Well, you're shooting up
something moving.
What's it? Get the birds? What's it called?
Yeah, not only the birds, but the other thing too. That like a plastic shit.
Clay pigeon shooting.
Oh yeah, I'd love to do that. That actually looks like fun.
Yeah, it looks fun, man, and you keep.
Yeah, that looks fun. Yeah, that looks fun. Actually.
Okay, it's called clay shooting. Okay,
that's more realistic.
Yeah, that actually does look fun.
Yeah, imagine having Bibi.
In America they go hunting though. I've got my one of my cousins. He takes his kids hunting with him.
Yeah, I don't agree with all that going hunting
and bring the animal back and garage. Just do what they need to do.
Do they do? If they're going to eat it, it's one thing, but these ones that go out there and kill.
No, they'll bring it back.
Just for sport. I just think, what's the point? You horrible bastards.
But it's a good skill to have. Like, I think it's a good skill. I wouldn't want my son to know. Like, I do want to arrange for that when they're older. Yeah,
Really?
learn how to hunt and catch animals and and learn how to skin it and how to know how to cut it up, and that's a skill you need to know.
Oh yeah, being able to butcher an animal is a skill.
Your animal, how do you skin it? All of that. Just God forbid if something happens.
No, I don't agree with it.
What
I want to know about. I hate blood. I can barely manage to.
Unless you're going to eat it. If you're killing it to eat, that's different.
No, they eat it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
of course.
About.
Oh my God, guys! Last year, they killed over 500. Whoa, what is it called in English, man? This no, we're in Africa. We're in Africa now. The animal with the horn. What's it called?
Rhinos.
Rhinos, yeah.
Wildebeest.
It's for the thing in it, the tusk.
They killed over 100.
500.
Is that illegal? That's probably like
it's illegal. It's illegal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I read it somewhere. Like, they've been killing off the rhinos, man. They're soon gonna be gone from this earth.
A lot of them are wicked because they just take the tusks, don't they, and leave them to die in agony. The sick bastards.
Yeah,
they're stealing the ivory.
That's
Do you know elephants are supposed to mourn their dead? I wonder if that's a myth or whether it's true.
I've heard that.
Oh,
I've heard elephants will go to not the graves, but obviously like the bones of dead elephants and rake their trunks on the bones as if they're paying reverence or remembering. I'd heard that.
Yeah, sad.
I don't know how true it is, but
apparently there's meant to be places that are elephant graveyards that they all tend to go to the same sort of place to die. Whether that's true or not.
They must have some. I mean, they do have like a good sense of memory because look at the distance that they have to travel.
Mm-hmm.
And they know, they have to remember it and pass that information on as well. So I don't know. How would we know?
But do they? I can't speak now. But they do say that they have a good memory, like a proper memory.
Yeah, they know when they've been mistreated. I've ridden on an elephant once at a circus.
Oh no! How could I hate circus? Stupid! Oh, that's terrible. You don't want to see people shoot animals, but you'd go to a circus.
Yeah, I just find circuses creepy.
Only went once.
Circuses and zoos.
Zoos and even zoos, like I just don't.
Have you guys been to a zoo in Africa?
No, I've not been to a zoo. I've been to a nature reserve, safari, and it was the only animal I didn't get to see was an elephant, which is kind of like the one I wanted the most. Yeah, seen everything else.
Weren't you scared of them coming up to the car and stuff, though?
There's one in the UK, drive-through one.
What? A nature thing?
Yeah, there is.
What kind of animals have they got there? Squirrels and pigeons.
You're taking a piss now.
I hope you're not thinking about that silly train ride in Crystal Palace, because that ain't fucking nothing.
There is one where you can drive through with your car. But I don't know. I know they've got monkeys and stuff, but I don't know what other animals they have. Because my sister, I think Oscar.
And on the left, you'll see a fox.
Yeah,
UK wildlife is not really a wildlife like that. Sorry.
I went to a farm with the kids once, and fucking goat tried to eat my shorts.
Tigers, lions.
No, but a proper you don't even have animals like that in UK. Like it's not like.
Of course, they transport them there. It's not naturally.
Yeah. That's of course, but I mean, like indigenous UK animals. It's not like wow. I'm gonna go to UK to look at animals.
Hedgehogs. No one cares.
Hedgehogs.
No one cares.
This one is really. There's loads. There's quite a few safaris, I think.
I haven't seen a hedgehog for years. Come to think of it,
I've never seen one ever in my life. In real life.
What did you call it?
Hedgehog. When I was younger, when I was a lot younger, like
hedgehog,
between the age of about 8 and 15.
Yeah. Can you put it in the back, private, please? I can't. Yeah.
I used to see them quite often, especially where my nan lived in Kent, but not now. Yeah.
You used to see a lot of hedgehogs.
Yeah.
Hedgehog.
You used to hear them as well. Do you know hedgehogs make a lot of noise when they're making love? It's madness.
A lot of wildlife have gone though, because I remember years ago in your garden you can find so many insects.
Oh, I'll have to go around Silverback's garden and have a look in his garden, see his little hedgehogs.
Now there's nothing.
Really, we have loads of those. Loads. It's called igelkotte in Swedish.
Say that again, please.
Yeah, igelkotte.
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 Yeah, that's in Swedish. Yeah.
I feel like you take care of your wildlife and you've got a lot of green spaces in your country.
What do they call them? Evil cutters.
Swedish, igelkotte.
Igelkotte.
Okay. But is that? I mean, they hibernate a lot, so for a long time, right? So they'll just hibernate through those brutal winters you've got.
Yeah, and then they come around during the summertime and they are like everywhere. We had like a whole fucking family in our house. My family would just, how are we taking out of them? The mom, dad, everything. There was a lot of fucking igelkottar and babies.
Sweet.
No, it's not that sweet. We need to be careful. You don't want to be close to them, and they can shoot what's it called? The spikes on you, right?
No, those you're thinking of porcupines.
No, a hedgehog in my head.
Hedgehogs don't shoot out their spikes.
Do you know? Do you know the travellers that they've written used to bake them and eat them?
Huh?
Never heard that, Dupes.
Yeah, used to a traditional dish. They used to, but allegedly, I don't know if it's true. I've never asked a traveller. Don't want to get a punch on the nose. But yeah, apparently they're supposed to bake them in like clay, so that when they're done, the spines, there's spikes and that come off. And they eat the meat. Yeah.
I mean, I don't think I would, but it's not that wild.
No, but isn't it like a rodent or some type?
It is a rodent, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a rodent.
But they're cute, but dangerous.
I suppose no more so than a pigeon. People eat pigeons, don't they? What would you want to eat a pigeon for?
Yeah, I've eaten African pigeon bedtimes. No, it's not. It's actually.
You've seen the size of those African snails that people eat. Hector reckons they're gorgeous, but I've never ever been convinced to eat one yet.
No, I couldn't. I don't think I could eat a snail. It's the texture thing for me, because I'm guessing they're going to get really chewy if you boil them, right? Yeah, I think the texture would be off. Have you seen them, Maxim? They're absolutely enormous. Have you seen them?
Say it again.
The African snails.
No, I haven't. Give thanks.
Oh,
no.
They're massive,
enormous.
Who was it? Auntie Jenny. She when she went back to where she comes from. I can't remember which island she comes from, but when she went back, there were snails there as well, big snails that she was getting.
The only thing I haven't seen in Sweden or Norway is an ice bear yet.
A what?
Ice bear.
I thought you said iceberg. I was going to say, what do you want to see one of them for?
Nah, but we have in Norway in it ice bear.
Yeah.
But a brown bear I've seen, but not an ice bear. I've seen
up close.
Oh no, not close. No.
A polar bear. A polar bear. That's what you meant.
Oh yeah, sorry. I was translated for Swedish.
Here's me. I'm looking, googling ice bear. You know, I'm an idiot.
Yeah, sorry.
People said all he sees in the UK is rats and foxes.
It's called polar bear. Mother. Yeah. You see Swedish. My God. Isbjörn. It's called isbjörn in Swedish, isn't it? Yeah. Polar bear. That's what you got.
And squirrels. You see squirrels. See a lot of squirrels.
You guys have the biggest, greyest squirrels in my entire life I've seen in London. Like huge ones.
I've got one that lives in my garden, but it's hibernating at the moment. But when it is soon, actually, it might be waking up soon. But yeah. It runs down the fence and squawks at you and then runs off again.
But they're cute though.
Yeah.
Would you eat a squirrel?
No.
Huh?
What's the weirdest thing you've eaten, Dupes? Or most unusual thing? Stop it, Axum.
Not really, I don't think.
The weirdest thing you did.
Any insects?
No.
No snails.
No, won't touch snails. No, I won't even eat eels.
What about frogs? What about frogs' legs? That's kind of tame, isn't it?
Nope, not having that. Keep that French.
You know she's not married to a Jamaican, I
don't get it.
Come on.
Hector's at goat side.
Mountain chicken. Come on, I be quick.
Hector's at a goat side. Would you eat a goat's eye? Would you eat a goat's eye?
Nah, I wouldn't eat it. I just wouldn't eat a goat's eye.
Yeah, Hector did. And they have this stew. I can't remember what it's called now. What's that stew called? The stew called, Hector, when it's got the cow's innards. Huh? Can't remember what it's called now. It's like got the intestines in. Ugh.
Yeah. Someone's put people eat fish eyes. Yeah, my mum loves eating fish eye, so that'll get passed over to her when I've
And cow foot.
she'll
People tell me that cow foot's really lovely, but I wouldn't try that either.
Yeah, I've tried it. It's not much to it. It's just very gelatinous and yeah, it's that texture.
No.
Yeah, I couldn't have that either. Told you I once went to work and there was a Jamaican lady there, and she cooked a stew.
Yeah,
I told you before. People thought I was being rude, but I wasn't. She cooked a stew and there was actually chicken feet in it.
Yeah. Chicken feet.
Yeah.
Chicken foot.
Oh, but why do you guys eat? Okay, sorry.
Like waving at you in the pot. Like, hey, my son loves chicken feet.
But why?
Yeah. No, I couldn't have that.
It soaks up the stew. All of these things, like cow foot, even the snails, it soaks up the stew because it's that texture.
How does feet taste like the chicken feet?
Well, the chicken feet. I mean, it just tastes like the stew that it's in.
Yeah, it's meant to be quite tasty, but I wouldn't.
And
try
because
it.
obviously it's bony, it's gonna have the marrow, so that like anything that you cook on the bone's gonna have more flavor in what you're cooking. Yeah, so
I don't particularly like chicken wings, though. I like having proper meat. I think by the time two bites into a chicken wing, there's fuck all left on it.
I don't know what you're doing, Jupiter. There's loads of meat on a chicken wing. I'm a chicken wing connoisseur.
Nah.
Don't leave a chicken wing near me.
Sorry, I cannot eat chicken properly. Like, people hate me when I'm eating chicken because I don't really
you leave loads of it.
Yeah, I leave loads of it. Loads, I think.
Yeah, you're probably like me then. I have to have proper meat.
Don't you crunch the bones?
Huh?
Oh,
no.
God.
She said, "Oh God."
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I can remove all the meat off a chicken wing in two bites. Maybe three if I'm feeling a bit lazy, but if I'm hungry, it's gone.
You're doing like and then you're done.
Yep. Yeah, mum. Yeah. I prefer flats though to the drums, but yeah, I mean I'm not fussy.
I like chicken thigh. I mean thigh. Yeah.
Drumstick, yeah.
Like the thigh only. Like it has a lot of flavor. Flavor. What's the flavor? Tell me what's your flavor. Yeah, that one.
Oh, we're not. I was gonna ask you like how you prepare your chicken, but I'm scared. Axum.
Why?
I'm scared of what you'll say.
Why?
Because every time anyone asks you anything about what you cook, it just turns into a whole thing. Screens get shared. Blueberries come out.
Yeah, you're funny.
What's the weirdest things you used to have eaten then? Has anyone tried snake?
No.
No,
nor would I.
It's the weirdest thing I've eaten. Yeah, just cow foot and things like that. Oxtail? That's not weird though, is it?
No, it's not weird.
No, I've had oxtail.
Yeah, me too.
I've had have you heard of mapani worms? That's what I'd call them in South Africa. So it's that worm.
What are they like?
Again, it's just something that is in the stew, so it just tastes like the stew. It doesn't have any flavor.
Okay.
It's a texture thing.
Nah, I can't. Okay, so I have been. Okay, I don't know. I haven't eaten something weird, but all the Scandinavian meat almost, except for pig, I guess.
Also, all the like moose, reindeer.
elk, reindeer.
Oh, you wicked person!
Bambi, Rudolph.
I'm telling Father Christmas.
Rabbit. Let me see, dove.
Yeah,
I've had rabbit.
Rabbit,
I've
yeah,
had
I've had rabbit
yeah.
years
I've
ago.
had
Yeah. Yeah, all of them, like, yeah. Them.
Which is the best? Which meat do you think is the best?
Oh, obviously, I've been eating venison. Oh, lovely. I think, depending how we cook it, I think elk or moose is just very, very tough. So you need to have it like a stew and a little bit like fattier, a little bit creamy.
Do you remember when we had that scandal in this country where they had to take back all the products because they'd been giving us horse meat?
Horse meat, yeah.
Oh yeah, I do eat horse meat. By the way, I have before.
I actually thought the horse meat tasted better than the meat that afterwards. Yeah.
What was it? Were we supposed to have been buying beef and it was actually horse? Was that what it was?
Yeah.
I mean, McDonald's had some horse meat in it before, and also we put like horse meat on our sandwiches over here.
Oh wow!
Horse meat sandwiches.
What,
Yeah,
like
yeah,
a pate? Like a pate?
No, like a turkey
Sorry.
slice.
Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Did you say horse meat?
Yeah. So, kind of like a turkey slice. Instead of that, they have like horse meat, like thin thingy. Yeah, man. Why are you saying lightning accent, Kimber, man?
Horse. Like they voluntarily eat. I thought you meant they get tricked into eating horse.
No, we have it in store.
What's the tetchiness around horse meat, though? I mean, I understand why there was an outrage here because
I've never heard of that.
People thought they were eating one thing and they found out it was something else. But like, if you knew it was horse
I've
meat,
heard of people getting tricked into eating like horse meat and donkey meat, but I never knew people voluntarily.
I don't know about donkey meat.
No, I don't know about donkey either, but the horse, yes, and it
Leave
tastes
the
like
donkeys
beef.
alone.
It tastes like beef. Yeah, fully like beef.
Makes sense.
Yeah. That's how they got away with it for ages. Over in the UK. But
I can't differentiate between a horse meat like a turkey slice from a beef turkey slice. I can't. It's hard. It's so alike.
Oh, Victor says in Italy they eat horse as standard. Well, like in restaurants and that, it's just on the menu, horse.
Yeah, that's probably
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Each to their own, but yeah. I don't think it's a big thing.
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
If you eat animals, I don't really see what.
People eat crocodile as well, didn't they?
Yeah, that's the American thing, right? Crocodile.
They reckon it tastes like a fishy chicken. God
yeah,
knows.
Yeah, I have seen eating camels. I also seen them eating like a big ass chameleon looking thing in Saudi Arabia. Some reptile, like crazy reptile. They grill it and it's crazy. I don't know what's called, but yeah, a super duper reptile. They shoot it and eat it.
My sister lives in Atlanta, and she eats. They'll go and get crawfish, so they're like little mini lobsters. And there's just be this big, massive drum of them steamed.
Oh, I would love that.
Would you eat that? Like prawns and all of that type of stuff.
I
like prawns. I don't like crab.
Crab is good, but it's so like if you have like a full crab in front of you, it's really hard to open it up and eat it. It takes ages. That's why I've never buy it in restaurants because it's like 100 years to just crack it up. But yeah,
crab's elite. Love crab.
If someone's doing it for me, I feel free. Yeah, but I will never buy it for myself. Like and try to eat it, and the fresh is not that much.
My mom's bought live crabs from the shop and then been on public transport, and she's been like, and it was crawling around in the bag.
No, that's hilarious.
It was moving around on the thing. She was like, oh, fuck's sake.
You like blue mussels? I love them. I love them.
Yeah, I like mussels. I haven't had them that often, but I like all kinds of seafood like that. It would be quicker to say what I wouldn't eat rather than what I would.
What's your favourite desserts?
Oh wow, I don't know.
Apple crumble. Again, it'd be easier to say what I don't like. Jupiter.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm fatty. Well, have you got one?
No, I love all desserts, to be fair. I love food.
Can you bake? Can you bake?
Yeah. Yeah. I'm not a brilliant baker, though.
Do you cook
hit and miss?
Sometimes it comes Nigerian food for Hector?
Yeah, I could do some foods, but not all.
Not
all.
Okay.
Some things I think just takes years, doesn't it, to perfect it the way that you've tasted it. But then I think that's everybody, isn't it? Because I've tasted pepper soup and I've gone to some people's houses and their pepper soup, oh God, it's to die for. And then I've gone to other people's and it's like fucking dishwater and you've got to pretend that you like it.
Yeah.
I want to try West African food, but proper ones. Like, I mean,
West
the only
African
ones.
food's gorgeous.
Yeah, but I have Senegalese and Gambian. Oh my God, the jollof rice over there is divine. Nigerian, I wasn't so impressed.
Oh, shush, Nigerian jollof's nice.
No, but I tried it once in London with these lot. Yeah, but it wasn't good. What was it then? Togo? No. 1 second. I tried Liberian food.
And
I tried some fish and it almost killed me because the guy didn't have the bones in it, and oh my God, I almost died.
Oh, you nearly chopped the fish
Beef
bone.
is telling me off for not pronouncing it properly.
Pepper soup, not pepper.
Pepper soup.
Yeah.
Not pepper. Pepper soup.
Oh, you need the broken English, Jupes. Come on. Pepper soup. Jeneke.
I wonder where your husband will be from, Axum. You have to learn how to cook his traditional fare.
Who said I'm gonna get married?
Okay, all right, I'll leave it.
Sorry, I'm just joking. But yeah,
the worst thing that I hate about a lot of Nigerian cooks is that they really, really overcook the meat. That's what I think. Yeah, I like it a bit more tender. Yeah, they tend to overcook the meat. Yeah, that's how it's meant to be. By the way, that's how they have it. Yeah.
I don't understand though, because like the more you cook it, isn't it
It's better. It's better actually.
More soft it gets. Or just saying it gets dry. Yeah, it's better. The longer you cook it, the better, right?
Yep, I always say that.
No, it dries out, doesn't it? It becomes tougher.
No.
That's if you don't. You have to go past the threshold. So they've not cooked it for long enough because it goes tough before it goes soft. Yeah, don't get me started on food, man. I'm hungry at the moment.
We're all hungry now.
I can't.
Here hungry.
I've not been eating. I'm on a diet, so I'm just on a constant state of.
Oh, joining the club.
Hunger.
Okay, right. What are you doing?
Yeah, man. I was trying to be in a calorie deficit.
You're doing the calorie, yeah? I'm not even doing calorie. I'm just doing a cleansing.
I was trying to stick to protein and cut out the carbs. Yeah, it's fun.
How far have you been? You still like craving?
No, I'm not craving anything. I'm just hungry. I'm just fucking hungry. I'm really hungry.
You need to satisfy your stomach with something though.
Because to be fair, what it is, I shouldn't be up this late. I should be asleep because then I wouldn't.
It's only
be
9 o'clock.
Yeah, but now it's been a few hours before I've eaten.
I hear you.
I need to, but like food is my thing, my weakness. I mean, that's my addiction. Food, yeah. So
Ninth
I
one.
just got to conquer it.
Yeah, you can. How long have you been on the diet?
Yeah, but when I hear let's conquer the food, it means let's start raiding the fridge.
Let's go. Let's get in. Let's get stuck in.
Yeah. Let's start with the bottom shelf and make our way through.
I just can't go in the kitchen. I just got to close the kitchen. Just don't walk in there. But what are you doing, Axum? What are you cutting out?
All carbs almost. Yeah.
All carbs.
She says with a mouthful of carbs.
I'm trying to eat like 50, 60 grams of carbs a day. That's what I'm trying to do. And then just veggies really, and cheese, I guess. Yeah, salads and cheese. Yeah, I feel different though. Like
what about
different.
sugar?
No sugar.
Okay.
No
yeah, I've
sugar
cut
at
out
all.
sugar. I can't feel any fucking difference, to be fair.
No, I'm hyped.
Everyone said, "Oh, you're definitely the weight will drop off if you cut out off sugar, and you feel so much healthier." Nothing has happened.
Yeah, but how long's it been, Jupiter?
3 months now. You'd start to think something would happen.
3 months.
Yeah, nothing.
Are you still eating carbs though? Carbs and cheese and butter and stuff and oil.
I'm talking about sugar. I've cut out sugar. You think that something would happen?
Something would move, maybe. Yeah.
So it's obviously not the sugar that's fucking storing around my arse and belly. I don't know. I think it's just middle-aged. I had 2 kids in my late 30s, didn't I? Like the younger 2 of Hector. Before that, I was a size 10. I was size 10 when I met him. After 6 kids. But because I had the other 2 late in life,
I
don't know. I put a little bit on, then a little bit on. Then I just went like a blancmange because I went through a middle-aged spread and giving up my job at the same time. So, and that was walking all day long. And when your body's used to that and then you don't walk all day long, like for miles and miles, you're bound to
what did you used to do?
I was traffic warden.
Really?
Yeah.
In London?
Yeah, Southwark. Yeah, Southwark and Westminster.
Yeah,
Worked in Westminster for a little while.
You must have some stories.
Yeah, it was a laugh.
Oh my God.
I loved the job. The things that you saw, all different things.
Did you not have any like hairy moments? Because people aren't happy about traffic wardens, are they? You're not anyone's favorite person.
You'd be surprised.
Really?
Yeah. Because I was a lot younger then as well, obviously. Fucking hell. People love Jack. They love a woman in uniform. Fucking hell.
Okay. So they weren't aggressive with you or anything?
Nah, he got away with murder.
Okay.
I mean, you had people that lost their temper and started screaming and shouting, but I don't know. I suppose in a funny kind of way, I've always had humour on my side and the gift of the gab, I suppose, in real life.
Okay. So you can diffuse a situation. That's a skill.
Yeah. Try and be professional. Get round the corner and then laugh your ass off.
Mm-hmm.
Especially those that go fucking mental. Yeah, I see one woman that threw herself on the car naked. Yeah. And there's lots of different stories.
For what? Why did she do that? To get out of the ticket?
She was in her house and her car was removed. It was parked outside where it shouldn't have been, so it was removed. I authorised the removal. And as it was going up in the air, she was trying to stage a protest and she stripped her clothes off and threw herself onto it. And then, of course, once it was on the back of the lorry with a naked woman having a fit, splaying her legs all over the place.
Oh, my Dave.
It was good, though. It was good for me. I got paid for a full day just to sit there because we weren't allowed to drive off with her on the back of there. And we had to wait for the police to turn up. And, yeah, so I just wrote my pocketbook.
Yeah, but you probably like fuck up people's days, man.
Yeah, naked woman, legs akimbo on the back of the lorry. Yeah.
So the police came and dragged her off.
Police came and talked her down. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think they relished going up there and chasing her around the fucking car. Yeah. But I have to laugh because the police who turned up were all so serious about it. You know, you need to come down, madam. We need to cover you up and all this business. It's an offence. Whereas when we called it, we had, because on the radio, you have to call it in what's happening. And, like, whatever. So when we called it in, man, of my colleagues that fucking turned up to have a fucking eyeful. You suddenly see them come down all the streets, you know, fucking 2 beats away. They turn up from 2 beats away. Yeah.
Miles away, walking up.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it was a good job. Every day was different. You're your own boss as long as you keep your records up to date and everything else. Yeah,
so is that the job that you did for the longest time? Like your longest career type thing?
So my first ever job was a paper round when I was about 13. Then I moved on to Friday, Saturday and Sunday work in a co-op while I was still in education. And then that progressed to weekends and a couple of evenings while I was still in education. Then I left and I worked for a printers in Fleet Street. That was a really boring job, that was. You had to sit there. This was back in the old days. You had to sit there and photocopy and photocopy and photocopy. And then you had to get this magnifying glass and go over it and make sure that all of it was readable. And, oh, fucking hell, for the templates. That was so boring. That was a really boring job.
Yeah, sounds it.
Then I did voluntary work, going in and helping people read. Then I did some courses so that I could teach adults to read while I had kids. And then after that, I started volunteering because once my kids started school, I used to volunteer at all the schools. I became parent governor and also volunteered to make sure that I could keep an eye on my kids.
Yeah, that's proper, that.
Yeah. So then I volunteered to do the swimming lessons with the teachers. Like I'd be there just to make sure the kids were all right. I was quite proud of that actually, because for the first time in something like 7 years, the first time that I went to help, every single kid in the class learnt to swim, and there was one little girl that we really thought she wasn't going to get to learn to swim, but because you have a certain amount of term time, and she did on the last thing, and to see her do that, the whole class cheered her as well.
Yeah,
I was pretty proud of that because the whole class learned to swim that year. And then after that, I went and started doing a load of A-level courses that people don't believe I've got. They think I'm thick, but I have got loads. And then because I wanted to be a teacher, and then I fell pregnant with my 5th kid. So that threw that kind of off. I wasn't going to go to full-time university and be pregnant.
Fertile myrtle, you, aren't you, Duke?
Yeah, so that threw that off. So I ended up going and being a parent governor at a second school. And then, so I used to do that to keep my sort of brain active. And then from there, what did I do after? Oh, that was right. After that, because we moved, I got talking to my next door neighbour. She used to work in a nursery in Beckton at Beckton University. So because I'd done all the courses before, like to do with anything else, she needed to go on a course for her job, but she was frightened to go on her own. She was like a bit shy. And I said, oh, I'll come do the courses with you. So I went and did the courses with her, got higher grades than what she did. And yeah, it was her that had the full-time job. And then because I'd done so well on the courses, she told her manager. So I used to be a cover. So every now and again, I'd go in as a cover. So if they had no staff, they'd call me up and say, "Will you come in?" Basically.
You worked in a nursery?
Yeah, so I used to work with kids in Beckton, worked in there for a little while. And then after that, once out of my elder 6, they all went into full-time education. Once the youngest went into out of the elder 6, I went and worked for the railways. So I was their inspector on the trains. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Checking the tickets and all that. That was fun. It's really weird, actually, because one of my colleagues there happened to be somebody that Hector knew from back home really tight before I ever knew Hector. Yeah.
Okay.
Weird that, isn't it?
Yeah.
So I worked there for a long time doing shifts. They used to do double shifts as well to get the money in. It was good money. And then from there, I went to be a traffic warden. Worked as a traffic warden, and then worked my way up from an ordinary sort of like parking attendant right through to sort of like area. Well, I got trained in every department. So I got trained as an onboard attendant. I don't know if you know what that is, but that was somebody that went around clamping or removing, as opposed to just giving the tickets out. I also learnt to do the appeals, work in the parking shop essentially. I also worked in the car pound. Learned all of that stuff. Learned the radio room.
You've been doing it for years.
Yeah, learned the radio room. Learned the cashiering, and then became like team manager. Had my own team working under me. Yeah, and then my mum couldn't cope with looking after my brother with cerebral palsy no more on her own, and I'm the eldest, so I gave up my job.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's why people find me on here at all different hours of the night, because sometimes I'm up in the night time, not actually doing anything other than making sure that my brother is sleeping and not having a fit.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jubes. So he lives with you, yeah?
He don't live with me. He's got independent living, but he comes and stays when he's really not well.
Okay.
So, yeah. When he because he knows where he's had it from birth. He was born with cerebral palsy. Where he's had that from birth, he's got to the stage now where he can tell when a fit is about to come on.
Right, okay.
Like a couple of days before he'll start feeling off. And that's when...
And is he just live by himself? Does he have a pet or anything? Like, can't you get a trained dog?
No, he wouldn't be able to look after another animal. He wouldn't be able to. He can barely look after himself. You know, not because he's I mean, he can walk and he can talk and things like that. He even went to school when he was younger and uni and got a degree, but we were using a computer. But he fits. He's got short-term memory. So things like he might have put something on the stove and then forget he's put it on and could end up with a fire or you know, all that kind of stuff. So he has to be checked on daily, reminded what he's meant to do and stuff. We try to make him as independent as possible. But yeah, there's a lot of work to it. He's around us a lot of the time. If he's not with me, he's with my sisters. But I am his main carer, so he comes here a lot to stay. Yeah.
Right, okay.
Yeah. So
he's had it since he was younger, since he was born?
Since he was born, yeah.
Okay. Is it like degenerative? Does it get worse, or is it?
It will get worse, and they're not supposed to. But they say that they don't have a long lifeline. I mean, when he was born, my mum and dad were told that he was probably going to die within a couple of days, and he didn't.
Oh my God.
Yeah, but no, he's still here.
Yeah.
No, it's a good thing. You got to live life. He's happy.
No, I'm just I'm not saying because of that. I'm saying because I know a lot of people who are looking after either elderly parents or sick family members at the moment, and it's hard.
It's only because my mum couldn't handle it no more because my dad died, and then you know, all the heavy lifting and that. You've seen my mum; she's a lot smaller than I am. But even me, my brother's taller than me; he's over 6 foot and stuff. So when he fits, it's now becoming a bit of a task for me, to be fair. So it might end up having to be one of my boys that starts taking over. You know, but
well, he's lucky that he's got such a big family.
Yeah,
your brother.
obviously.
Yeah. And the strain doesn't have to just be on you.
But my sister's boy is really good with him as well, though. My nephew, he's like in his 30s. He's really good with him, helps with him a lot as well. But yeah, I mean, it's easy when you've got a big family, but, you know, he's loved. He's our brother.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, no, I've just got a few people around me who are dealing with like parents with dementia and that type of thing at the moment, and kind of being their shoulder because they're struggling with the strain of it just being on them, even regardless of the fact they've got a big family, they're kind of taking it all on by themselves. It's just not easy, is it, looking after someone full time?
I think because I'm the eldest, my sisters often say this as well. I kind of brought up 3 families anyway. So my mum and dad both worked. I was the eldest. It was always, oh, you got to look after the younger ones, you know. So my sisters sort of like say I was a second, and my brother, you know, was second mum to them anyway when they were younger. So I was always left in charge. So I was sort of like had them. Then I got married at 18, fell pregnant almost immediately. Had my first marriage, and then obviously my second marriage. So I've had sort of like three lots of families, if you know what I mean, that I've raised.
Oh, big up yourself, Jupiter, man. Yeah.
But I think that is a problem about my personality, though. I've got a very maternal instinct that sometimes comes across as bossy, when actually I'm not trying to be bossy. I'm trying to advise. You know,
that's just the role that you've always known to be in.
Yeah, and I don't think I was really that conscious of it until I came on here.
Do you take advice though?
I do, but I won't let you know immediately, if you know what I mean.
Why do you feel offended if someone advises you?
I don't feel offended. I just like to mull it over before I think whether it's valid or not.
Well, that's fair.
But I do go away and think about things and then come back and readjust, you know. But a lot of people don't get my personality. They don't, like today, they honestly do believe that I'm that bigoted and prejudiced that I care whether someone covers their face. No, I wouldn't want it for myself, but I don't care. But I don't care if other people do, to be honest. That's up to them. You know. But they don't get my sense of humour at all a lot of the time. And I think there's a lot of people on here that are extremes. I don't mean just on this channel, by the way. I mean on social media, in this little corner of YouTube, that are pretty all different extreme ends. So everybody's got their defensive guards up, and that would include me, I think, to a certain degree.
Yeah, everyone's got their triggers, haven't they? Everyone's got an ego. An ego that they want to protect. Yeah.
You know. And I think not only that, I think a lot of people judge by stereotypes on you. So because there's a lot of talk, for example, about white privilege and white people think that, like, white women think they're better than black women and all that shit. I don't think none of that. And yet I'm constantly being told that I do, and it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny.
Why?
I mean, I've met not so much on here. I don't get told that, but across other channels. I just think that they like to project their anger and their pain onto me because there's not many white women that are willing to engage in conversation. To be fair, I think, and I do think there's some, just like the victimhood of it. I do think there's some, not all, some.
Who, black women?
Some, not all. Yeah. Because I've seen some really confident, intelligent, attractive black women try to tell you that they get a raw deal, and I think, no, come on, but let's be serious. If me and you were standing in the middle of a nightclub, they'd choose you over me. Stop pretending. So, you know, when I don't think women are always, and that includes white women, by the way, are always genuine when they say things. I think some of them front out and tell lies, you know.
Not really. You're being a bit vague. I feel like you're saying something but not saying it.
No, I'm just saying across the board, including white women, that us women in general, they're not always truthful about when they're insecure.
Yeah.
When they're really insecure, they try to hide it, and when they're not, they pretend they're weaker. I find that a lot with a lot of women.
Oh, like they feign being stupid or a bit silly when they're not. Is that what you mean?
More when they're attractive, they pretend that they don't feel attractive, or you know, or they're intelligent, but they make out that they're not, and things like that. Yeah. And then the ones that really are insecure, they will pretend that they're not insecure when it's very obvious that they are. But that's, like I said, it's defense mechanism, and it works right across the board.
Yeah, I'd say that.
Yeah,
I'd say the insecure ones would be, that's a defense mechanism. But don't you find though that certain times people who present as maybe have insecurities, people build them up and like, oh no, you are nice, you are beautiful, you are this, you are whatever. And then if you do meet someone who's confident, it's like it's threatening to people, so people tend to want to bring those people down. So I can kind of understand why confident people want to may like just develop a sense of wanting to hide that, because it's like the opposite. As soon as someone does feel a bit insecure, people automatically want to like cuddle them and push them up. And if someone is like secure in themselves and quite confident, then people are looking for any opportunity to cut them down or find a chink where they can attack.
Yeah. Well, I would say that I'm pretty confident, and I don't give a fuck. If people want to pick at me, pick at me.
I'd say you're quite confident. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd agree with that.
That's not going to stop me being me. It's not going to stop me ever.
Confident person. Not that I know you, but I've heard you online a few times. I'd say you are confident.
Yeah. I really don't care for none of that nonsense. But then I can laugh and joke at my own body shape, my own looks. I don't care about getting wrinkles because I feel proud.
Do you find with you being quite confident and outspoken, are you attracted to more shy people or the same energy as you?
I don't care.
Like in your friendship circles,
I've got no preference for personalities, but one thing that I find in the real world is that attractive people are drawn to being my friends. I don't know if that's because I'm not. I don't know if that's because they like having me as the one that's not so much. I don't know, and I can make up for it in confidence. I don't know, but I tend to have attractive people that are drawn to me as friends. Yeah, but then I don't get jealous of other women. Not like that. I'd have to have a real threat for me to be jealous. So I'd have to actually think that if I went to a party, for example, and someone was giggling with Hector or whatever, that wouldn't bother me. But if I thought there was intent with it, that I'd go straight over and go, "Oh, fuck off, it's my husband, fuck off, find your own man." Yeah. I don't worry about, I don't sit there and think, oh God, look, she's giggling with him. What am I going to do? I want to say something, but I'm scared of embarrassing myself. No, fuck off. He's my man, and I'll tell you he's my man. And if you don't like it, tough. You know.
Do you have a lot of problems with women flirting with Hector?
Nah.
When you're out on the town.
Nah, me and Hector are quite average, aren't we? We're not going to make out that we're fucking, you know, Mr. and Mrs. Universe. No, but I'm not. But on the other hand, I'm not.
But
gonna
I hear what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, but I'm not going to sit there and say that
by...
we've never had offers, or because I mean we've been together over 20 years, so you know a lot of this would have gone on a lot when I was a lot younger and he was a lot younger. You know what I mean? Where you get people that hang around that shouldn't be hanging around.
You're quite jealous person, Jupes, do you reckon, in relationships? Sorry, relationship.
No, but what's mine is mine. I don't do sharey.
Mm.
I'm all about respecting each other. You know what I mean?
Hector wouldn't come up to you and ask you if he could take on a second wife then.
No fucking way. What are you on about? I wouldn't listen. I wouldn't even entertain being in a relationship with somebody that had that set of ideals. I wouldn't. That's not to say I wouldn't find him attractive. If I found a man attractive that had that set of ideals, I wouldn't forego my ideals for somebody just because I found him attractive. No, I'd be like
your monogamous ideals. Yeah.
Do
you know what I read the other day? I read the other day that did I read it? Did I read it? No, I don't know if I read it. I might just watched it on YouTube. That monogamy isn't actually so basically what they were saying was that monogamy is pushed as if it's for women's benefit. But actually, women biologically or innately are only concerned, like if you strip it right down to like our subconscious and biological needs and whatever, are actually only concerned with finding males that are strong, virile, and they use the word rich, but basically trying to say like able to provide. So that's what a female's concern is with a partner, right? And that monogamy is actually benefits men because it is a way of fairly distributing females, which is like what patriarchy essentially is patriarchy is like a system to control women essentially. And they were saying that obviously if like like the structure of relationships isn't really a female's concern, because if polygamous relationships were like set in our culture, then only a certain type of man would be getting the majority of women. So like women have been programmed and conditioned through different programs and TV and books and all of the like fairy tales that we've I'm looking for a word, but basically like we've been programmed to believe or push and fight for monogamy when really it's for the benefit of men. What do you think about that?
I disagree. I think that's brainwashing now for women to be abused and forced into a situation where they share men. I don't agree. But whatever floats people's boats. Look, if I had a next door neighbour who had fucking 3 wives and they're all happy doing that, that's none of my business. You know what I mean? But as long as they're not going to tell me that I've got to fucking start sharing my man, then there's going to be a punch up. At the end of the day, me and Hector, we get off on the fact that we're not unfaithful. And I know a lot of people don't understand that, but that's what turns me on. It turns me on that I know that it's just me. And he's exactly the same. He's exactly the same. And if that status quo was to change, immediately it would be a turn off for me. That would be a game changer. And it's the same for him.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And we knew that very early on because I'm very open. Like I said, I'm confident. So before I get involved with someone, I tell them what I'm expecting. I don't do it full on the first date. All right, I need A, B, C, D, and E. Not like that. But yeah. You say poor. You say poor Hector Chemo.
I thought you was
if he got offered it on a plate, he wouldn't say no. He might kid himself, but most men will take sex with anyone.
Oh yeah, Chemo, on a plate.
So, you know.
But you're compatible then. You found someone who equally values monogamy and
Yeah. Well, you see, Hector's father had more than one wife.
Interesting.
And he didn't agree with it.
Okay.
Because of how the children were treated and stuff. And how his mum was the first wife.
Yeah, because like when I just presented that to you about monogamy, you said you don't agree, but a lot of cultures that's the structure they've had and do have still. Do you know what I mean? I would say, I don't know. Would you say there's more monogamous cultures than there is polygamous cultures? Or at least permissible, like whether they're practicing it or not is one thing. But I'm wondering, like, West African culture is essentially polygamous. South African culture, that's permissible. I mean, it may not be practical because obviously you've got to be able to look after women, and that is the reason why I think a lot of it doesn't happen.
It's permissible, but if ever you get a day, I mean, Hector's gone up to bed now, and I'm going to be going up to bed soon. But if you ever get a day when he's here and he's chatty and he wants to talk, because people don't often let Hector talk without trying to bait him, which then gives him the and then he ends up losing it, and then it's just unproductive. But he can have really sensible conversations, and he has done before. You should get him onto the subject of it. He will tell you exactly what he thinks. He says it destroys families. He's watched it with other people, because he grew up in Nigeria, where it's permitted. It's not, even if you're Christian, you can still go and have 2 wives and stuff out there, because no one's really going to pull you on it, because obviously it's part of the old traditional ways. And he will tell you that he doesn't agree with it. That's not me telling him that. That's him.
Yeah. Do I know anyone with? I know one person who's got 2 wives. One lives here in the UK and one lives in I can't remember. It's not Uganda. I feel like it might be Uganda, but I can't remember exactly where. But yeah. So it would be interesting to find out Hector's point of view on it.
Yeah, I'll try and get him to come on next time I come on. Ask him if he'll come on and talk.
Or anyone who's like in a polygamous relationship or grown up in that type of family structure would be interesting.
From what he told me, and from what I've heard his friends from back home that have come to visit, when they talk, and they have spoke about it before and stuff. Yeah, it's not a good thing. It's not.
You said destroyed families. Like what specifically about that structure is going to destroy?
Because the wives end up going against each other, the children end up going against each other. Arguments over inheritance, land grabs.
Any more than monogamous relationships? Because all of those things you've just mentioned happen in monogamous relationships, don't they?
Yeah, they can do. Yeah. I don't know. I've never sat there to compare it. All I've known is that knowing that he doesn't believe in it was conducive for us to have a relationship.
Yeah, that was attractive to you. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, someone said that, chemo, but it weren't true. Hector never had a wife. They also say that he's got kids out in Africa and he hasn't. That's ridiculous. But if he did have, it wouldn't have even if he did have, right? This is what people don't understand. Even if he did have, it wouldn't have really bothered me, because I had 6 children myself when I met him. So it wouldn't have bothered me. I would have took him on as my own. So, in fact, when we got together, he hadn't had children, and one of his priorities was he wanted to know if I wanted more children, because he did want children.
So you already had 6 when you met Hector?
Yep, from my first marriage. Yep.
Wow. But they were like grown by then, right?
Yeah, most of them were grown. Yeah.
Yeah. That's different. They weren't young. All right. Well, yeah.
Yeah, the youngest was 11. So.
The ladies are saying they're not going to share their men. They're on it with you, Jubes.
Yeah. It's painful. But look, for me, when you have sex with someone, it's more than just passion. It's actually a spiritual thing.
Yeah, it's sacred. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm really just trying to be the contrary, to be honest, so that there's actually a conversation. But yeah, it's a sacred thing. I think
if
so.
you get,
particularly for women, like we do bond with men in a way during sex that men don't bond with women, I think, or I've heard, I've been told by men.
No, I agree with you. And I also think that if women are truthful, even if you share your home with, if you're like me, you've got a large family, you have relatives that come and stay. You can't wait for them to go, because if there's two females in the place, you know, you might wash up differently, or you put ornaments differently, you fold towels in a different way. You know, you can't have two women in the fucking house arguing over, oh, you've put the clothes in the wrong wardrobe, or you've done it. No.
Nah, I do think that's just Western. I just think it's just a mindset, not like in a negative way. It's just a Western mindset, because there's so many like cultures where that's not an issue. They'll see like a because if this is the thing, like I've even been approached by someone who had a wife and was looking for another wife, right? And he's quite wealthy and could take care and all that type of stuff. It was odd. For me, I'm just not been raised that way, so it's just foreign to me in that sense. But a lot of if I'm watching anything about polygamous relationships, particularly those in like, I don't know, Africa, it's seen as a helpmate. Do you know what I mean? The other wife is seen as a helpmate, and they're there to support the family and make and share the workload. Do you know what I mean? It's not seen as like, oh, you wash up slightly different to me. The roles will be assigned.
Yeah, but in reality, it doesn't come like that. So the man's always going to have a favourite. They might tell you different, and they might still want to sleep with you, but that doesn't mean
who do you know
that you've
gathered this information from?
Hector. Hector's the one who's told me all this. You know,
okay.
He says he's seen it before, and he just thinks it's awful. He said,
has he ever heard of any positive examples of it?
Well, not from what he's told me, but I mean, maybe he has. I don't know. I'm sure that there must be, because everything's got a positive and a negative, isn't it? Everything has.
Yeah.
But he's not told me but I don't know. I've never, because it doesn't really affect us. It's not like something we'd consider. We don't really go into it that much. It's not something that I need to think about. So I don't sit there and go, oh, but you must have known somebody that's had two wives. Why would I want to do that?
No, it's understandable what you're saying. It's just if it's anecdotal, it's not really relevant, is it? Because if it's just like if you've got an opinion on something and you only have a negative opinion on it, and there are examples of positive, there are positive examples, and it's kind of like just like, okay, well, that was your experience.
Building a bigger family and stuff like that. But who wants a man who's dipping around though? Like, for real though.
I mean, dipping around. What is it?
Dipping around.
We're talking about men who marry
For me, the whole point of getting married.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, isn't it? Like, that is dipping around. If you have a couple of women, you're dipping around.
Yeah,
and then you're going to you. Yeah, for me, myself, and I can't. Just nah. I'm not sharing this body fluid with some 4 other people. Nah, man, or 5 or 6 or 7. No, I'm not doing it. No. It's nasty, man. But I hear this situation. I understand
what What about
and I am a result of it too, right? So my great grandpa had a couple of wives or women or whatever. Yeah, from he did.
Well, what
and
about the argument that it avoids the dishonesty, because a lot of women who are in these monogamous relationships, not you Jews, are being cheated on anyway, and they are dipping around, and you just don't know about it. But at least when they take on the wife,
but it does, at least that's what you think, though. But some situation though, even if you have wives, you're still dipping around outside of these wives too, isn't it? So you never know. You never know, really and truly.
Well, I think if you're close enough, in most cases, you would know. There'd be a difference.
Yeah. I've heard some stories still.
Yeah,
but
you'd get a gut feeling. You don't get feelings over nothing.
Like all the talk shows and the stories and the magazine clips and stuff like that, it's not full of women who knew they were being cheated on, is it?
Of course not. Of course not.
Yes.
You feel like they knew?
Yes, they knew, and they had the gut feeling, and that starts some snooping, and then they find out. Yeah, you would know.
Yeah.
A true wife and husband have no secrets. That doesn't mean that you take advantage of that, but you have no. So, for example, I don't go down Hector's phone; he don't go down mine. But if I wanted to pick up his phone and answer it, or look for his phone, there'd be no problem. So, say my phone.
1 sec, I'll be back. I'm listening.
You know, say my phone. I don't know. The battery cut out. I've put it on charge. And I need to make a phone call. I could just have easy access to his phone. I know the code. Open it up, use it, whatever. And if I wanted
but that's about trust in it, Jupes.
Yeah, if I wanted to, I could look right through it. I don't, because I'm not interested in looking right through it. And he don't look right through mine. But
I kind of feel it's a disrespect if I'm gonna take my husband's phone and just go and do it.
I can if I want to.
The opportunity is there and you're allowed to do it, but still, like, if you're gonna do it, it's just like, don't know. Nah, man, I don't do that. My man is not supposed to do it. But I don't. If it really wants him, if it does bother him, then hey, take it. Look through it. I don't care.
No, you see, that's different. If I was with a bloke that was actually bothered. If I picked up his phone, then to me that's like fuck off. What, you got a problem with picking up your phone on your wife? What are you hiding?
My thing, right, is my thing is just I'm just can't deal with chaos. I can't deal with why I would need a monogamous relationship. So I can't deal with all of the moving parts. Sorry. All of the moving parts of other people, because I have to like have trust in the man that I'm with, but then I have to have trust in the other women that he's chosen to be with, and I don't know what they're doing. Do you know what I'm saying? It's just too chaotic for me. That just seems very...
For me, in my head, it's like catching diseases. Like, sorry, I'm thinking everything and everything.
That's exactly what I'm saying without saying it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't know what she's doing with her body parts.
Well, it's quite interesting because Hector's had friends from back home in Nigeria who's had partners who said it wouldn't bother them if their partner got somebody else, you know, it wouldn't bother them, and they're very liberal because of where they've been brought up, I suppose.
Where have they been brought up?
Yeah, all of them have separated because their husbands did get somebody else and they didn't like it. Every single one of them have separated.
Well, where were they brought up?
In Nigeria.
Okay. Yeah.
But whether that's because the practice of it doesn't work in Britain, I don't know.
It's illegal, isn't it, in Britain, right? Can't marry.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean you can't find ways around it. There's lots of people that do.
I'm just saying it's illegal, but yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to marry them, do you?
No, and I suppose a lot of them bloody glad they never. But
did you ever watch a movie called The Frequent Flyer?
No.
Oh, back in the day. Do you remember UK Living, Dupes? The channel? UK Living.
Yeah.
Always used to have them like soft shot movies from America. And I'm sure you can still watch it on YouTube, but it's called The Frequent Flyer. Basically, he's a pilot and he has his first wife, and then he marries 3 other women because he's a pilot all around the world. And I think the first wife finds out because she's got an anniversary coming up. She sees a package in the car expecting it to be, she snoops, finds out that he's bought a ring, an engagement ring. And she's like so excited. And then the day that she gets the gift from her husband, it's a frame. So it's not the ring that she's expecting to receive. And that's what, like, it's a true story though. And it obviously alerts her that he's doing something. She gets a private investigator, finds out he's married 3 other women, buying a house with a 3rd woman, and then he has a heart attack and all of the women turn up at the hospital. And that's how it all comes out. But
yeah, but that would be awful.
So that's how I think he got around marrying.
How embarrassing would that be?
It's humiliating.
You see, for me, being a wife is a title, and it's a title only ordained on the person that you want to commit to. And I take marriages really seriously. You know? And I think you've got to be close enough that if it was going wrong, you'd separate amicably without all the hoo-ha and cheating and all the rest of it. No.
Ideally, yeah.
Yeah. That's just me. Yeah. Quite old-fashioned. And I think that most men actually want commitment. They do. They like commitment. I don't know about African men, but in general, the men that I've met that are African and English and Asian, most of them they just want a normal, stable relationship. But it's been a long time since I dated, so things have probably changed. I don't know.
No, I think so.
And I think most men, they like once they get settled into a relationship and they're getting regularly fed, regular conversation, regular sex, and they love you and they can see you're not cheating, they'll never leave unless you kick them out.
Yeah, why do you say that? Do you think that there's a contrary narrative that men don't want to be in relationships?
I think that the Red Pill Society have tried to portray a narrative that men don't want to settle down, that they're scared of women, that they're scared that the relationships will go wrong and that half of their money will be stolen.
That's dying down now, though, isn't it? Is that Red Pill sort of environment dying down now? I don't really hear much from them.
I fucking hope so, because they're fucking nutcases.
They are, definitely. Yeah, I mean, I think from what I could see, it seems like a lot of men who idolize a particular type of woman, and they were rejected by that type of woman, and so they go on there to enjoy watching men humiliate those women. You know, like, you know, the whole big-breasted, blonde, bombshell, stripper type women that these men would love to have access to. They don't have access to because those women tend to be materialistic, and these men aren't the type of men that those women would be attracted to. So because they feel rejected by those women, it seems like a big amphitheater of collecting these strippers or whatever.
You know, I read a
just to have the presenters ask them questions and humiliate them, and then the men can watch and be like, see, they are beneath us.
I read
a study. Weird. What weird behavior is that?
I read a study 5 years ago. Can't remember where it was. I'd have to go and look for it, because I read lots of things and just note the contents, but really I should hold on to stuff.
Right.
But they said that they went around the world asking men, the average man, like they took a proportion of each country and asked them what they found desirable. Do you know most of the world find dark-haired, dark-eyed women more desirable, except for in Britain.
Really?
Yeah,
just
weird,
Britain.
Yeah, just Britain. But at the time, that's what they said in that study, that it was Britain that had the phenomena of valuing blue eyes the highest.
Oh, but you know, when I said blonde bombshell, I was just giving like an example. Like, I don't.
You're thinking about Pamela Anderson, aren't you? Yeah.
No, but no, I mean, like, you've seen like the red pill like community and the type of girls they get on there. You know what I mean, don't you? They're not all blonde. I just mean that type of woman, which is quote unquote.
You mean a Barbie doll?
Highly attractive type of woman, quote unquote, like what
I've worked with a lot of men, and I can tell you they might like having sex with the Barbie doll, but they don't necessarily want that as their wife.
I think you're misunderstanding what I'm saying about the red pill thing. Like, what I'm trying to say is, I feel like that whole environment is a weird, like, humiliation ritual where these men want to gather to see the women that they would have loved to have access to, because they obviously want access.
You mean the incels?
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, because they're paying loads of money to speak to them, see their feet. When we were watching something the other day, Axum, I don't know if Axum was on, but one of the OnlyFans girls making 66k a month. I don't know what she was doing, to be fair.
Oh, the silicone broads, yeah.
Right, yeah. So these, I feel like that's
you
what the
do
whole
realise
that
about. There's niches out there for everybody, and that if you are the type of woman I couldn't do it, for example. I don't mind wearing a fucking bikini, but no one's actually seeing my fucking snatch. Do you know what I mean? No, I'm serious. I'm not going to be bending over fucking.
Wow.
You know. But there are some women that.
Too graphic, Dupes. Too graphic, but okay.
It's a lot. Okay.
It's not that graphic, but if you want to say it is, then it is. But the fact of the matter is, you know, if some women want to do that, right, that's up to them. I'm not going to sit here in judgment, right? And if they want to go and do all that, that's fine. But you'll find that it's not just pretty women that are actually getting away with that, you know. On OnlyFans, apparently, you know, there's bigger women. Oh God! I mean, I shouldn't say this because I'm not exactly fucking Miss Trim myself, but there's even ones where they feed them to get fatter and fatter.
Yeah.
The feeders.
All these kinds of fetishes. So I mean, you can make the money no matter who you are if you've got the mindset that you're willing to have every inch of your fucking body poured over by people. But no.
Yeah, women can. I don't think it works the other way.
You know.
Man said,
I mean, I can't see what fat men. Could you imagine if it did work? If men would, could you imagine fat men being paid by women to have a look? No, no, it ain't gonna happen.
It don't work the other way, does it, Axel?
Huh? What? Say it again.
No, because Dupes was saying that's basically something for everyone on these sites like OnlyFans and stuff. There's even fat women being paid to get fatter. But I was saying, and she said like you can make money for anything on there. And I was like, yeah, women can, but it doesn't work the other way. Men can't do that.
It's weird, isn't it? Because the men must have more fetishes than men do, than women do, I suppose.
I mean, not that it's a badge of honor, you know what I mean? But yeah.
Nah, man. Ew. Nah. Sorry. Each to their own. Let me just say it like that.
Exactly. I mean, I can't even see women paying for it just to have a laugh at their expense either.
Nah, man.
No, they just wouldn't.
No.
I said my type, man. Long, tall, dark, and handsome, innit? That's my type. No. So yeah. Let me just.
But having said that, I think if a woman falls in love with somebody that they're not really bothered about it being a perfect body, you know, when you see a lot of these.
Yeah, no, but we were talking about paying for it.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Work the other way,
no,
yeah.
I agree. I'm just sort of like changing it up to the next thought. Like,
Wait, sorry, man. Have you read Mezzo's comment?
what?
Or the Mezzo.
Worst one I've seen is a woman selling her thoughts in a jar for £100. Most disgusting thing.
And you see,
one of the easiest
who's
things
buying
to
that?
do.
Who's buying that?
You get fetishes for it, didn't you? One of the easiest things to do. Listen to this accent. Is that you advertise to sell knickers? I see a woman talking about this on the show before. You advertise to sell knickers, right? And then what you do is you buy a fish and you rub the crutch onto the fish and sell them as used knickers. Yeah, and people were making money out of that.
I can't deal with this, Jupiter.
I don't like this world.
Rubbing fucking fish on your panties and selling it. Like, because it's gonna smell like a poop.
I didn't do it, by the way.
Oh,
I'm saying.
no.
I'm saying that I've seen them
can't deal.
talking about it on a documentary.
Oh my god, that's crazy.
How much? How much for? How much? I'm just asking the question, Axem. Everyone wants to know. How much? Did they say how much they're making?
I can't remember now because it was quite a while back. But also, over the years, do you know that there's women out there, right? There's some men, this is funny, I find this one funny.
Got some
men will lie under a glass table for a woman to shit on the table so that they can watch her having a shit.
Yeah, let me mute. There's someone. Yeah.
Mental, isn't it?
Yeah, we've gone downhill now, Jubes. We've gone downhill.
Gone downhill? That's what these men are doing. It's not me. And that's what I mean. You couldn't reverse that, could you? There's no way women would pay to lay under a table to watch that.
This is a L for men. Men everywhere.
Yeah, give thanks, some African man. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Sorry.
Why have you taken it there, accent?
No, I'm just no.
Said, thank goodness I'm African.
Yeah, Jaja.
Yeah, I think there's probably some that would fucking do all this shit as well. Honestly, the stories that you hear, it's mental. It's worldwide. Worldwide, some of these mad fetishes.
Do you judge who do you judge more harshly? Like, because we're kind of speaking about it the other day. Do you judge prostitutes or the men who pay for prostitutes? Who would you judge more like harshly in terms of morals and values and stuff?
The men.
The men.
I don't have anything against prostitutes or prostitution.
What about men who?
I think it's the oldest career in the book, and I think if a woman wants, but what I would like to see is this country legalize it, moderate it, make sure that it was safer, and take it away from our society, so that it would be sort of like on the outskirts, somewhere out in the country where, do you know what I mean? Manor houses or whatever, and make them pay fucking tax. We'd soon be a lot richer. But yeah, I don't care what a woman does with her body. It's her body.
Well, that wasn't the question, though, Juice, was it? That wasn't the question.
Yes, I don't judge either of them.
Okay. Maybe judge was the wrong word.
Yeah. No, I don't want a prosy. What you want about chemo? I don't need one. I've got Hector. Why would I want to watch a fucking woman coming in my house doing all sorts? No.
Ooh. Ay.
You know, what I'm saying is I've got nothing against people if they want to go and do that for themselves. But yeah, that is where the double standards come in, baby, because I wouldn't encourage my own daughters. There's no way I'd encourage it. That is my own hypocrisy, because I would expect them to have a little bit more self-worth. But at the same time, I'm not going to sit there and put. If somebody wants to really do that with their body, that's up to them. It's their body.
It's a shame though, and it wouldn't be
it's
there
a shame
if it wasn't.
because
But it wouldn't be there if men wasn't like being men. You know what I mean? And women are knowing.
That's not why I think it's a shame. I think it's a shame because, like, when you say if they want to do it, then they should do it. But I don't think that's the case. I don't think a lot of prostitutes want to be doing that. That's what I think is sad about it, and it's.
I don't know. I think some do. I think some get off on it, and I think some women can detach themselves.
Yeah, but that usually
they're
comes.
Not women, though. No, they're not humans. They're not humans if they can detach themselves. Like, hello.
No. That can be a coping mechanism to.
Yeah, kind of. So you're not a human, man. Part of you just disappeared, fucked up, and you're just doing anything to survive, really. So I think the majority of the prostituted women don't want to be in that situation. Nah, I don't think it's something you actually want to. You have to because you don't have a choice, more or less.
Yeah, I'd say you have to, or there's some sort of abuse that's happened that's meant it's.
No, I think that gives a lot of women get out clauses. I think there's a high proportion that have come from dysfunctional families or poverty. But I would also I would say that, but I would also say that there are a lot that go into it knowing what they're doing, and they don't see it as any different than
another profession.
Than one night stands or taking advantage of men when they have one night stands.
Yeah,
I mean, how many modern women today don't have a problem with meeting a man in a nightclub, letting him pay for all their drinks, and at the end of the night going home with them, having a shag, and never seeing them again? There's loads.
Yeah, we were saying that.
Yeah. And for me, that's a transaction. You might as well be a prostitute and make a bit more money.
Yeah, that's what the question was. Yeah, the question was the other question was the other night was which is worse. I think that was the word. A woman who slept with 2,000 men, or a prostitute that slept with 2,000 men.
I don't think there's any difference. There's no difference, is there?
Well, one's made money from it, so that's kind of where the judgment comes in.
Yeah, but I think the money part of it is just down to the intelligence of the person, or whether she's actually got herself in a beneficial position out of being utilised. But bottom line is that both of them have disrespected their body as the same.
Yeah, I think
2,000 cocky guys. Can you 2,000 cockies?
Cockies. It's problematic for sure. There's issues there. Definitely issues there.
Nastiness.
Yeah, but I think the number was just to illustrate the point, innit? It was trying to illustrate the point.
Yeah, we're saying goes for 100 cockies though. It doesn't matter.
It was a hypothetical.
But I don't know.
Yeah. I don't know.
You know. Khan said he likes being 2001. Fucking hell. Yeah, Khan's a mouthy little shit. Look, don't let me get on to him. Don't want to bother doing that. Just leave him elsewhere where I'd say it directly to him. Little fucker. Little fat fuck.
Don't like him then, Jupes?
I suppose.
I never used to look. I was indifferent to him before. Sometimes he was a bit annoying, but that was it. But I've seen him on other channels, and he's a mouthy little fucker. Yeah, I've seen him on. I've seen some of the ways he carries on since he's left being on here as a regular. And yeah, I don't like him. No, I don't.
I have returned.
Well, hello.
Who do you not like?
Evening.
Oh no, I'm not saying, because then I'll get accused of dragging you in.
Who do you don't like?
Khan.
Oh, okay. Why has he done something?
No, I just don't like the way that he carries himself elsewhere. I was saying before, when he was on your show, I was indifferent to him. Sometimes he could be annoying, but I was indifferent. At times he was even funny. But I've seen him elsewhere, and he's just turned into some obnoxious fucking loudmouth. I don't know who he thinks he is. But that's my opinion, and I don't expect other people to join in. But like I said, I don't really want to talk about him. I'd rather tell him to his face, like I do.
Right, yo.
And talk behind his back. Yeah. He's probably listening, though. If you're listening, Khan, go cry.
Wow. One sec.
Man, like Khan, you know, crazy. Yeah, he's what do they call that? Marmite to a lot of people, isn't it?
Mm.
Everyone is now, but everyone's sensitive, so everyone don't like everyone now. So just a thing. Everyone's got to have. We all got to have people we don't like now, isn't it?
Yeah, everybody's got people that. Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. And I think everyone should have the freedom to talk to whoever they want to talk to. You shouldn't be held to, I can't talk to them because so-and-so don't like them and all that bollocks. I can't stand that.
Well, it depends on what degree of, it just depends. That's niche. There's nuances to that. Yeah, there's definitely nuances to that. Because you could obviously talk to somebody that's done me a serious grievance or that poses a serious security threat, and that would mean that I couldn't continue in good nature communications with you. Like, it's just simple. Like, it actually does get like that sometimes, where it's like, if you fuck with them, I can't fuck with you. Simple. Is that real? For some people, it can be. Yeah,
but that's only if they actually put you in a serious sort of breach of something.
Foresight is a powerful thing, and sometimes just having a foresight of like, you know what, because it's a blanket statement to say, oh, the company you keep, but there's definitely strong elements of truth to that. And often I do my social mapping via the company you keep in a way, and the people that you're cool with, and the things that it does make a map of the type of people that I'd want to see myself around. So sometimes,
but I think you pride yourself on that, Jedi.
On what?
I think that you are that kind of person where you think that the people that are closest to you are a reflection of you. Kind of.
The people closest to me, I don't know about that. But what I would say is, I'm very tolerant, and often especially when I'm live streaming, broadcasting, there's people that have differences. Do you know what I mean? And I used to like, just pick sides and stuff like that. But I realized that doesn't really work for me. It doesn't work for the show, and it doesn't actually work for the people. So I mainly try to stay indifferent. Even if I've got an opinion, I'd still chat to you, whatever. But would I invite you to my birthday party knowing that you've told my best friend suck his mum? No, I wouldn't. Do you know what I mean? But would I have you on the stream? Possibly, yeah. Why not? So it's a bit of a difference. In real life, though, if I genuinely have like an issue with somebody, as long as it's not violent or anything in that direction, then there's no problem for you to be cool and humble and whatever with that person. However, if me and you are actually mates and this person has done me a wrong and you're just mates with them too, it's a bit of an issue.
Mm-hmm.
Unless because then that automatically means that you must be actively seeking a remedy. If you're just a bystander, it's like, this doesn't make sense.
Yeah, it doesn't.
Yeah. So if I'm ever in a situation where two of my friends are, at loggerheads to that level, then I'm gonna have to be, by proxy, the mediator. got no choice. And then also there's the thing of
that's a difficult position.
There's a thing of if they've got respect for me, then they wouldn't ever get to that point either. So it's do you know what I mean? If you look,
I've never been in that situation, so I don't know.
Yeah. I've never really had to split up two friends from fighting or anything like that. But most of my little friendship cycles or circles, should I say, they don't really have that in-house violence, bro on bro violence. I don't know. It's not really a thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, I think anyone who takes fucking YouTube to the point of wanting to fight outside of it on, like, seriously want to fight is ridiculous anyway.
Maybe. It depends. A lot can be done through words and deeds. Like, I don't know. I think it's a bit vague because there's people that maybe I would slap in real life because of something they did on the internet. There's, you know what I mean? There's they are people.
Yeah.
But
I know what you mean.
Those people that cross those boundaries usually are the last person you'd ever see because they would never. They probably are just a faceless troll. It's usually the faceless trolls that do stuff like that.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. But I don't know how this is applicable to sort of like what I was talking about.
I don't know. We're just going with the flow.
Yeah.
Axum.
Yaga.
Wagwan.
Yeah, good. You?
Yeah, man.
We were talking about fetishes and how you can make money. We were saying, right, that women can almost do anything and get men that would pay them for sexual fetishes, but you wouldn't get it the other way round. Like, you wouldn't really see hordes of women paying for a fat man to bend over, you know, or that kind of thing.
Yeah. Well, you know, women are whores, isn't it? That's basically what you're saying.
No, I didn't say that. That's totally not what I was saying.
Basically what you're saying.
No, with his like monotone voice,
reversed it.
You can pay for women.
No, what we're saying is that men would pay for. There's so many fetishes that men have. Men have more fetishes than women do.
No, that's true. But who? Yeah. Okay, so the person that pays is called a customer, and the person paid is called a. Exactly. So yeah, but I definitely agree with you, man. I definitely agree, man. Women will sell anything.
You know,
and some silly man, and some silly old man would buy anything. The truth, yeah, man. OnlyFans is living. Was you talking about OnlyFans?
Yeah.
OnlyFans is living proof of that, man. You know, I would like to get a special access code that allows you just to peruse OnlyFans for like an hour or something, right? And then, because I'd like to see what kind of match it's on there. Like, what do people do on there? Like
I don't know.
With your foot, your this, your that.
I've heard that they do all sorts, but whether it's true or not, I'm not going to have a look. Yeah.
I know someone that does OnlyFans, and I'm supposed to interview her and her partner about like the ins and outs of the industry.
Okay.
Yeah. That Cassidy, remember Cassidy?
I remember her. Yeah. Her and her boyfriend.
Yeah.
The assumption is that everyone's on there doing.
I was proper getting on with her, innit?
Who's Cassidy?
Is it your BFF?
Yeah. I don't know who's talking about.
Cassidy Days.
Who? Sorry, but I don't know. I genuinely don't remember who you're talking about.
I think she was a stripper, weren't she, or something?
Nah,
was she a pole dancer?
She's a porn star.
You're taking the piss now, Joe.
No, he's being serious. She was talking about it openly at one of his Speakernomics.
Okay, I wasn't there. Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It's weird how you got that confused.
She seemed.
Oh, so she was at the Speakonomics thing.
Yeah.
The last one.
Yeah.
Was it the last one? Maybe, yeah.
Yeah, that's the only one that I missed. You did 3, right?
I did.
Yeah, you did 3. I went to 2. I missed the last one. So it must have been that one.
Yeah, she was with her boyfriend.
She was on there with her boyfriend?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is she
British
I think she
or
said.
American?
I think she said that she only shoots with him, but they were shooting separately before they got together and became a.
Didn't she have a boyfriend when she met him though, or something? I can't remember how
and they
the
were just
story
friends
went now.
And they were just friends, best friends or something.
Yeah, her boyfriend was his best mate or something.
I don't know if that was the case. I don't remember that part.
I don't know any men that are comfortable with that. Like most men don't even want to visualize it. Like the idea of their woman being with someone else, let alone
No, like I said earlier.
Oh wait a minute, sorry. She only shoots with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So she's not sleeping with other men then.
No, but there's a fetish for everything. So that man might even get off on knowing that people are watching him, giving it to her.
Oh my days.
Yeah. It's a thing. All sorts of weird things go on out there. As long as it don't enter my bedroom, I'm not bothered. I don't mind talking about other people's weird fetishes. Just don't fucking come bringing it round here. Yeah. So.
It's alright. Let's get hungry and get it on tonight.
Yeah.
Would any of you sell farts?
No.
No. Oh, you just hear the
Axel knows about it though.
Why not? Why wouldn't you sell a fart? If someone was offering you £300 for a fart.
Who's got time to squat over a fucking jar?
Someone that's going to get paid £300.
How would you do that realistically?
Beans or something. I don't know.
Yeah, but how would you do it without it escaping? How would you get it in
that's
there?
their business. You fart in the direction of the jar, you close the jar, you say, yeah, there you go.
I was gonna say, like, what's the authenticity certificate that you have to give with that jar? How do they know it is what it is?
Well, that's up to you. If you want to defraud the people and pretend to fart, that's up to you. But I just say, just fart in the thing, man. Just fart in the jar, get him paid for it.
£300, you say?
Waiting Wisdom said, I want to break down how to do it. Of course I do. I want to know how this is feasible.
It's almost 4,000 krona. It's a lot of money, you know.
Yeah.
But no, I'm not that desperate for money.
Just get a dog, feed the dog some food that makes it fart a lot. And fucking
so you wouldn't do it just like a one-off then, Axel? He's like, keep this jar, yeah, and at any point this week, when you need to fart in the jar, send it to me, and it's for 4,000 kronas. You wouldn't do it.
Axel, catch a dog's fart and just put the lid on it and send it off.
Hanging around the dog. Now he's gonna open it and be like,
no.
Imagine the
dog. Imagine he texts us back and says, "Can you send two? Can you send 2 of the same ones like last?"
Yeah. Oh God.
Ah.
Love those. I love that. I love it. Pungent.
I must be very desperate to do that though, Jets. Like, yeah.
It's not that you're desperate.
No, I need to be desperate to do that. Like,
okay.
money.
Okay.
It's a fucking sure money maker.
10,000.
I might have to go and wake Hector up,
kronas.
see how he feels about me farting in a jar and selling it.
I swear I'm gonna do it for 10,000 kronas.
Yeah, but the thing is, you've got to find the audience now, haven't you? Now we've got to go. Well, once you've got about 10 jars lined up, you've got to then go and advertise it somewhere. Someone comes round your house, don't open that jar. Fucking hell.
All right then. £1,000. £1,000 for 100 milliliters of pee.
What? Pee?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
10,000
therefore.
kronas, 11,000 kronas, you know.
Yeah, I'll
100
sell my
milliliters.
See,
piss.
now this is the issue.
You
now.
want to
This
buy
is-
my piss? Yes, I will definitely
Nah,
sell
see,
you
now
it.
this is where I've got the issue. So now you've actually got physical something from my body. That's something else now. Now this is like, ain't that enough DNA or some shit to do something with? No. I don't know. I'm scared to send 23andMe my saliva, and you like.
Do you know how much that the doctors take off you when you're pregnant?
Yeah, well, that's the doctors.
Every
though.
time you walk into the doctors, they want blood and wee constantly.
Yeah. Well,
True, but they
sorry.
don't keep it though like that.
No.
But this man can keep
Yeah.
it.
It's a
Add
point.
it to his little collection, and I don't know, man. Freeze it. That's too much me.
Yeah,
In that
true.
cup. That's just too much, man.
You never know if your DNA is in there, because if you have a lot of
Just
maybe a little
imagine.
infection going on, you have your white blood cells going on, and then they have your DNA. Ooh,
See what I'm
they got
saying?
the DNA.
Yeah, but Axum, just think
You
on
might-
this
you
next
might as
And
well
next
send
level,
a-
right?
why
You
do
might
you
as well
want to?
send a
Why do
swab.
you want to?
Would you
why
send a
do you-
swab to a man for £1,000?
Maybe he's gonna
No.
make
Never,
fucking
never,
PI
Yeah, exactly.
slollies.
It's like, why do you want
Maybe
my
he's
wee?
gonna make PI slollies for a different fetish, and he's
Listen,
gonna make
man.
even more money.
I mean, if he's gonna drink my pee in front of me, yeah. If he's gonna drink my pee in front of me, cool.
Ugh,
be
you
around
dirty
these
kinky
people.
cow.
Yeah, but sending it is
Oh,
is mad.
she's well kinky. She wants to piss and make someone
No,
drink it.
she didn't say that, but I understand what she means.
Yeah,
As long as he can't take it and go and put it in his little test tube and put it in the machine and grow a new Axum, then cool, innit? I get what
Yes.
you mean.
Exactly. So if you want to drink it in front of me. I can see what you're doing with
But
it.
this is
innit?
why Goddess does what she does, though, isn't it? I
Mhm.
mean, poos in funnels and that into man's mouth. That's why she does what she does, because she's gonna get paid mad money.
Who does that? That's
Goddess.
disgusting. Oh, fucking hell. Oh,
Randy's
God.
Goddess.
Oh, my God. That means he might have ate shit.
Might have.
I might.
But anyway, it's not about Randy. It's just like what Goddess has said that she's done in her profession of dominatrix or whatever. Yeah, she said she's pooed in funnel and man's at it.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this is.
She even
that's
described.
what-
She
it's
even
all about
described. Did she say
humiliation
take it?
stuff.
I
That's
think she
so
said she took.
strange.
I think she said she took laxatives. Sorry,
Oh, Jesus, it gets worse.
I think she said something like that.
Well, I suppose at least he wouldn't have to chew. Oh,
But,
God,
yeah.
that's
So, what was you saying?
Yeah, I'm just saying it's just all that humiliation and mixing it with sex. It's just so weird. It's a weird mind to have.
Some people
Eat
get off on
someone's
that shit,
shit.
though. It's disgusting, isn't it?
I can't say it's weird. Yeah. What I could say is it's definitely testament to the wide variety of what people find pleasurable, because obviously, do you know what I'm trying to say? It's
No,
definitely
I find any I'm characterizing it under some sort of humiliation fetish. Yeah, like treat me like shit type thing. And I find that mindset I do find that weird.
Yeah,
Because
some people like to be choked, some people like to be this, some people like to be disrespected, some people like
Yeah,
this.
that's
Rare. But like, I think what that comes down to is often their lifestyles and either things that they've experienced or things that they don't experience, that they feel sex is the
way to express it.
I don't know, like whatever's taboo to them that they find exciting or naughty. I don't know, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't
People
think it's naughty fucking eating someone's shit. I think that's just
people
fucking
like pain,
weird.
like actual pain. People
Yeah,
like
no,
freezing,
I get that.
freezing cold. People like burning hot. People like all kinds of things. Like I
Yeah,
don't
but
know.
that you can not
I
that
can't.
I would enjoy it, but you can kind of understand that maybe they're looking for a new sort of sensitivity to see what it feels like.
often these people are more aware that for them things are a lot more psychological, or maybe they're not aware. But looking at them, I would say
they're not aware.
That it's clearly not a physical pleasure, and that's like a psychological thing, isn't it?
Mindset, yeah, which is what
thing that
I'm finding is weird, yeah.
So people like all sorts, you know. Like I'd never forget on BBC or Channel 4, they had something late at night one time, and I was a youth, and I think it was just basically talking about fetishes, and then there was a man that was like a cheese grater on his willy, because they was talking about like proper extreme things. I'm like, yeah, the man like would cheese.
Oh yes, I know what you're gonna say.
Rubber cheese grater on his
that.
willy.
Yeah, how could they?
That was on
do
actual
that?
TV.
Oh, that was.
Oh, they were showing you the cottage cheese. Yeah, I get it.
I remember that. Yeah. Oh.
Was
not cottage cheese. No. A cheese.
Himself.
A cheese grater.
Yeah. He actually.
Cheese grater. Oh my god.
Oh, jeez. And then another one had electricity onto his nipples. Yeah.
Yeah. They're all out there.
People like Danger, you know what I mean, and all that, and like they like being observed. That's another one. I don't want to call it weird, but yeah, it's just, you know.
Oh, you mean like a voyeur?
Yeah, that's why they go and do that dogging, isn't it? Apparently, they all go and fucking
being watched. You know.
Imagine driving yourself into the middle of a forest for strangers to park up and look through the window. It's bizarre, isn't it? I find that comical. Although I wouldn't find it funny if it was me. You imagine you start dating someone and they go, oh, yeah, we're just going to go, let's be a bit risky tonight, love. Let's go. Oh, fucking hell, you don't know. They all turn up.
The risky ones, yeah.
Yeah, they all fucking come and look through the fucking window. That would be fucking mental.
A risky one's not bad. They ain't that bad. A risky one, that's cool. You know what I mean,
yeah, it's just intentionally wanting someone to see you. That's a bit odd.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Imagine you're an innocent woman, right? And the fella says, "Oh, let's go and do a risky one up in the woods. You know, let's have a bit of fun." You think, yeah, all right, you go along. And the next thing you know, you've got all these cars parking up, looking through the window. It's a liberty.
Yeah, because like if a woman like that, yeah, she's not gonna admit it on a live stream, right? If she liked something like that, she's not gonna admit it on a live stream because it's social, rare. But in her private life, she's gonna love something like that, and if she can find an opportunity to do that without being judged. And I suppose the same goes for men, but I think men are a little bit more brazen, so they might, you know what I mean, they're a little bit more brazen.
Well, have you never?
No, they're not more brazen.
I wouldn't like that.
Differently.
That's why all them sex clubs and that they're just filled with women.
Turning up watching. No, that ain't for me. I don't mind having a bit of risky sex outside, but not fucking where it's populated and everyone can catch her. No, thanks.
Yeah, but what Jed was saying was that if it was your thing, you wouldn't say it was.
I would if I didn't mind it. I would say why wouldn't I?
Okay. Well, most women wouldn't admit to.
Yeah.
That.
I remember there was this guy, that came in the live stream and he was into some madness and he wanted to pay Betty. Do you remember that guy? He wanted to pay Betty to do some stuff or whatever, and he came on and he was pleading and he was talking about how his last basically girlfriend or whatever or woman made like a little spot for him in like the garden in the shed, and he'd live there and he'd do their cleaning and do you not never remember that guy?
Yeah.
Do you remember him, Jupes?
Yeah.
Some proper weird dude, but he was proper into madness, licking the toilet, and all that woman made him lick a toilet, and he was begging Betty that if he could, if she could do something, or if she could send the email so we could be a slave and that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, like a super submissive. Okay.
He was like a weird dude.
You got to wonder what went on in those people's psyche for them to actually enjoy that.
Yeah, well, I think like what Jess was saying, at certain times, sometimes it can be high-powered men who want to do that type of thing, like who work in positions of power, who will want a woman to direct them and tell them to do more and more humiliating things.
It's abuse. I
have heard of some women who may have done that, like basically open a line and they get paid on a man's lunch break to go tell him to go lick the toilet in the office.
Yeah, you can't blame them. A lot of those.
Mad.
I've heard people talk about these fucking jobs on chat sex lines, and that they're little old fucking ladies doing knitting. Fuck's sake. And yet these men are ringing up and they're like talking as if they're in their 20s. It's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, I knew a girl that did that. I think I knew a couple of girls that did it. Young girls like 19, 20, and that was like at one stage that was a little thing, innit? This phone thing, you could make a little bit of money, rare. Like,
yeah.
What are you saying? Like, yeah, what you wearing? Yeah, I'm naked. Boom, boom, boom.
And they're not. They're just in the kitchen.
Yeah,
I'm just chilling.
And got money for that, yeah? Shit.
But that's kind of like it was kind of like pre-porn, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Not pre-porn, pre-internet porn.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
But for a woman, that's easy money when you think about it. You don't see the other person at the other end.
You just need to have a sexy voice and then you're good.
Yeah, you just don't pay no mind to them. I don't think that I'd want to sit there listening to all of them, though.
And fantasize a bit and then bits and bobs. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Strange people.
No,
but whatever floats their boat.
Not strange.
I mean, who are they hurting at the end of the day?
That's what I'm saying. It's definitely not strange. It's just there's realms that people's minds go to. That's where it's not even strange. That's where the actual perversion comes into it. And yeah, you know what I mean. As long as you are with adults that are consenting, and
that's it.
And it's and you're not like killing each other. Then it is what it is.
Yeah,
even if you're killing each other, if someone it's just someone consents to being killed and you want to kill them, then that's you lot's business. But just
that's you lot. No, that's you lot's business. You're the one brought it up.
Hope it's none of my family or another. Do you know what I mean? Like if two people want to consent, because I believe your life is yours, isn't it? You can do what you want with it. It makes no sense to outlaw.
Yeah, there was a bloke recently in the papers, weren't it? He paid someone to come and chop his appendage off, I think.
No.
And cook it and eat it, yeah. But the bloke.
Someone sent me a video of a man cutting his own one off.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Apparently, it's more common than you think. Like there's like a whole thing.
But that is a mental illness, though, Jeds. Come on.
They reckon they're doing it for the.
Yeah, that's a mental illness. Yeah. It's gotta be. Chopping off parts of your body is a mental illness.
Is it? I mean,
yeah, it is.
Well, look at Mrs. Bobbitt. She fucking done it, didn't she?
Because how is it beneficial to you? Like, how does it benefit you to mutilate your body like that?
Yeah. I would just say
that's
I got a part of my body chopped off. Maybe that I don't know. I didn't choose for it, but yeah, it was chopped off. And then you know, women get their
but it was done for a benefit, though, wasn't it?
Okay, cool. But yeah, it's still part of your body get chopped off. But I hear you. The benefit of circumcision, I don't know.
Well, no, I'm saying it was believed to be beneficial, so that would take it out of the mental illness realm for me. But like, that person sees chopping off their bits.
Yeah, that's nuts, man.
That's crazy, man. It's a chemical thing.
No, give thanks for the things you got in your body, man. Just keep it there.
Yeah, man. Be proud. Love the skin you're in.
Mm.
You know what I mean? If you can. I know some people got some disorders where they can't see straight. And they don't know what they're looking at, and they tell themselves all kinds of things. But yeah, I hope you lot get help. You know, for the dysmorphic community. I think that thing shows itself in very different
it
ways
does.
as well.
Definitely. Every time I look in the mirror, I see fucking a size 10 princess. Oh, dear.
I think I have got a bit of dysmorphic though, because whenever I'm really big, I can't see how big I am, and then when I'm getting slimmer, I think I'm massive. It's so, I don't know. I was like, I can't really judge my own body. Not like to an extreme, but definitely a little bit. I've looked back on pictures where I thought I was slimmer than I was at the time, and I'm not, and vice versa. It's like I can't really gauge it. I don't know.
Well,
maybe
really,
you can't perceive yourself.
Normally, I always advise people, so it wouldn't work in your case. People that are not confident, I always advise them just look back at a photo review 10 years ago and see how you looked to how you felt at the time and realise that you weren't actually that bad. But in your case, you're saying that you would go back and you'd be bigger than you remembered. That's bad. So that advice wouldn't work for you. It just might upset you. I don't know. Although don't go back and look at your hairstyles. No one ever likes their old hairstyles.
Axum and a Mohican.
Have you had a Mohican, Axum?
Nah,
Is he chatting shit? Oh,
he's chatting shit, man. He's thinking I was a
love
proper
that,
goth
though.
or something. I was not a goth, but yeah.
Did you shave the side of your head? Have you ever done that?
No.
Oh.
I just
You're
done the
boring.
piercing.
You're the most
Nothing
boring
she
goth
can't take down.
ever.
Nothing she can't take down at the door when she goes home. You get me? That's me. You can't be going in looking.
Nah.
You're not goffing in the yard.
Listen, I had situations with my father, man. He got pissed. He was like, enough. He took me in the car. He's like, now I'm buying your new clothes. He was just so pissed. You couldn't see me.
Was you wearing all that black leather pleather shit?
No, man, it's all ripped off jeans and ripped off everything and black and red hair and piercings in my face and, you know.
Wow, Eritrean.
Yeah, imagine that. Poor father and mother.
Taking the
Eritrean punk.
Taking the piss, Axum.
Yeah,
Big
look
up,
at me
Shifra.
now, man. Fully changed.
Big up.
Well, hello,
Axum, you're a real
Shifra.
punk rocker, man. You are a real punk rocker.
No, I wasn't a punk rocker, but I had a style then, back then.
You thought you were that singer. What's that white girl called? Is it Pink? Do you remember Pink?
Yeah, of course I remember Pink.
You thought you were Pink, man.
I Shifa.
Yeah.
How come you never went to Trini Mum?
To where?
Trini Mum.
Trini Mum.
Trini Mum?
Yeah, you chose to go to Trinidad.
Oh, you already did.
You had us all like,
That's a Shifa joke.
That was actually a good one. I like that one.
Yeah, it was a Shifa joke. A dead Shifa joke. Yeah, true.
All right, Axel.
Yeah, man. Love me with my dad jokes, man.
Did you go out tonight?
Not yet. It's only, what time is it over here then? It's about 7 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock, so not yet. I will be. I'm just building my zoot before I go out and having a little flex. And I thought I'd catch up with Trilluminati and see what's going on. I know it was ladies' night earlier, or ladies' day earlier, because you lot was chatting for time.
Yeah, we've been talking.
How did the conversation end? Did you come to a conclusion on your opinion on Islamic weddings?
Oh no, we're not doing that again. No. Nah, man. No
Yeah, I
religion.
thought I'd get out of there before it kicked off. But I'll be honest, I found it interesting to see that, especially like the thing with the when they're carrying the woman. I did like that idea still. I might get that from my girl when she gets married.
Yeah, I think that's nice.
Yeah, I thought that was cool.
Yeah.
You got
You
inspiration.
think you're gonna get married, Chief? Yeah.
Yeah.
Possibly. As long as she pays her cards right, don't get on my nerves too much.
Would you not get carried in as well?
Nah, no man ain't carrying me ever.
At one point, you do. It's
Maybe when
part
I
of the
die.
ceremony. We watched it.
Yeah, when I die, they can carry me, man.
Sure, the men get carried in as well.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want no man carrying me, to be fair.
She gets carried in alone, but after you're married, you both get carried out.
Okay, what, they get carried out in the basket together?
No, two single ones, but next to each other. Yeah.
Okay. It would have been better if they was in there together, innit?
He did stand up and reach across and kiss her, but I don't know how he managed to balance, to be honest.
Do you know what though? I think if I was gonna have that thing where they carry you, I'd go all out and just get the elephant, man. We'll just ride. We'll put that thing on the back of the elephant and we do it outdoors.
I think that's probably where it stems from, you know.
Yeah, it looked that way.
Yeah, that they rode
Elephants in Morocco. You believe? Sorry, man. Nah, I don't
Well,
think
it's
so.
probably a tradition that came from elsewhere through my.
Do they have elephants in North of Africa?
I don't think so, man. No.
Just camels.
Yeah, remember this place in the desert, man, or mountain. Poor poor elephants. What are they gonna do over there? No.
Imagine if you had to ride a camel into your wedding. That wouldn't look very nice, would it?
That is probably happened a lot of times.
Actually, gonna have a camel riding wedding, innit? Camel Queen Axton.
What the hell?
You are the camel queen. You love camels.
That didn't even sound. Yeah, I love camels. I really love camels, man. Beautiful.
Why do camels have humps? What's in the hump?
Storage of the water.
Is it really?
I think it's fat. Yeah, the humps in the fat, isn't it?
Yeah,
I don't know. Yeah, but what does it do for the body of a camel? What use is it?
It's for like reserves because they're supposed to travel.
Okay, like food
long
reserves.
distances.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Long distances. Yeah.
They're so beautiful. The eyes are so beautiful. Yeah. It's my national animal. That's why I love them.
Someone put in the chat before, I don't know why I'm even talking about the camels again, but someone's put it's for weddings, dowry, or blood money. What's blood money? What's that mean?
So, blood money is like, you done something to my family, yeah? You killed them unjustifiably. I don't know how to say this, yeah?
Okay.
And then you need to pay the person's family who get killed money.
That sounds like a bargain, doesn't it? You got an enemy, you don't like them, you can murder them. As long as you've stocked up on camels, you get away with it.
Yeah, but it's not about but kinda. But it's blood money, isn't it?
Right.
Okay. Yeah, it's not a very good deterrent, is it? Really, though.
No, but it kind of like justifies.
I mean, if I really had that bad an enemy that I wanted to murder, to actually want to kill someone, you got to, I was thinking, yeah, that's all right. Then I'd get a few camels in. When I got enough, I'd work out the perfect murder, go murder them, and then fucking offer them the camels and walk away. Job done.
Yeah, but you weren't here earlier, Jupiter. It's not easy to come across camels. They're quite expensive.
It's very expensive. It's your whole livelihood. It's sometimes your whole fucking family tree needs to pay up, and it's not only like the immediate family. So, but that's the thing that's happening around the world. And this
Right,
is
might have to get one of the sisters to be married off so that we can get a few camels.
Way too much
right now this is getting a bit deep now.
Yeah.
We'll have to find another way.
Blood money.
I am only joking, awaiting wisdom. This is what I mean by people take me serious when I'm just fucking about. Oh God. Next it'll be all over the place. Jupiter wants to murder someone and pay to get off with camels.
Mad.
I know.
No, man.
Before you know it, they'll be saying I'm plotting to murder Hector. Fucking hell.
God forbid, man. I hope really they don't like internet. Crazy internet, crazy.
What
Oh, I've got to say,
what's part of the ceremony of an Eritrean wedding that I wouldn't know about?
Ooh, that you wouldn't.
Like, do you swap rings?
Yeah.
Yeah?
But it depends,
All of
like
that
what religion you're doing, also. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, all of that stuff. Jewish, Christian, Muslim.
We've seen the dresses, haven't we? I think it was you who showed us the dresses, yeah.
Yeah, I showed you only my tribe, really, and the Highlanders, not the rest of the tribes in Eritrea. But yeah, we usually have, because we don't have time. We only have 3 days. Like, yeah, 3
You
days.
only
wedding.
have 3 days.
What do you do? What do you do in a ceremony then? How do you start the ceremony?
So the first day you have usually like a henna tattoo.
Okay,
brides
that's nice.
singing, blah blah blah. Then the second day is the whole church or mosque and wedding day party, right? And the third day is the traditional day that everyone's from each tribe wears their own little thing.
Yeah.
Clothing, and then that's it. And then it's like some rituals there too, and coffee.
So before that, do you have like an engagement ceremony where you talk about the bride?
Yeah, but that's just you meet up the families. Some even have like an engagement party, whatever. Yeah, others just have meet up with the families, eat some dinner, and that's it really. And then it's like leading up to the wedding, you have to go and visit the families again and give them some gold or some new clothes, and the women's family then.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and then it's more than that, it's a lot of things.
Yeah, if it's 3 days.
You have like before it and then after it and 1 week, and it's just long, but people don't do it over here. So usually like they do it like 2 or 3 days because people don't have money or time.
Do you have like end do's and stag do's?
And what?
Well, like
that's like a party before the wedding to celebrate the fact that you're not going to be single anymore. But it's kind of like framed as you get to be not do single stuff right before your wedding. I don't know what that means.
No, not really like that. No.
Like drink, whatever.
I mean, that's a new age thing.
Yeah.
Hen party.
Hen party, yes. Hen party. Yeah, but it's like, okay, cool. You get the henna tattoos up on your arms, your hands, your legs, your feet. I don't know, everywhere.
And that's just females only, right?
Females only, yeah. And then there's the coffee ceremony, the sermons, and then it's like,
does the groom have any pre-wedding ceremony?
Good question.
No, it's more for the women, really.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
No preparation, like no talking to, a counseling, a guidance. Nothing.
Yeah, man. The man is a man, isn't it? Doesn't need that.
Oh, that's quite sad.
Yeah.
And do they pay dowry? Do they like?
Yeah.
Oh, you said, didn't you? You said they give gold and new clothes and stuff.
Yeah. That's one part, but that's not all of that. No, dowry is something else though, because it's like to the family, right? So, yeah, that's a lot of money. Oh my God, there's a lot of gold talk. A lot.
In Liberian weddings, there is an old like folk sort of tale of the uncle being responsible for finding a bride for his niece.
Yeah.
So in some wedding ceremonies, they will reenact that. So the uncle, obviously the wife's already been picked, the wedding day is already happening, but they'll reenact that kind of scene of like the uncle picks the wife, brings her to the family, for the groom to say, yes, this is the wife, this is the one I select, or I agree with the selection that's been made, or whatever. And then there's an exchange of gifts, which is usually stuff that's supposed to help the family, the wife, the groom, and the bride move into their new home. You know what I mean? Like pots, pans, clothing, whatever. Money's an important one. And also washing the bride to wash the groom's feet as well.
A sign of respect. Yeah.
It's a sign of care, nurture. Yeah. But you wouldn't do that though, Axel. You hate feet, right?
I wouldn't do that. No.
But you know they're gonna be clean.
Of course, I'm gonna take care of them, innit? But
I don't like feet, but if it was part of a ceremony, you'd have to do it, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
Better
so
do it.
Do that.
I'm just thinking about stuff we do like during the wedding that shows respect for the elders, the stuff. You know, we do some stuff like we don't think of it. Like you give a what's it called, like a cloth type of thing to the man, from the mom to the man, to show like, now you got my daughter type of thing.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah.
Schiffer. Oh, Schiffer.
Yo.
You say you're going out tonight, yeah?
Yeah, I'm going out. I'm about to go out in a hot minute.
Yeah? You say what? You gonna go what? Shake a foot?
Yeah. Go shake 2 foot, man. Drink 2 beers and see what the nightlife's like. I think my girl don't want me to go out because she don't want to babysit on her own, but that's life, innit?
Oh, what? Are you going out without her, yeah?
I knew you was gonna say that, you know.
Wow.
She can't
Yeah,
go.
I got out by myself.
How have you managed that?
What do you mean, how do I manage that? She got a babysit, innit?
So who you going out with?
With the gang.
Okay.
The Trini gang.
Okay. Yeah,
interesting.
Enjoy.
She's letting you
dads
out.
are going out.
Come on.
She's allowing you to go out. What? She's allowing you to go out.
Yeah, of course she's allowing me. What do you mean she's allowing me to go out? What does that even mean?
Oh, whatever, Schiff, whatever. Don't play this game. Don't play this game, Schiff.
It's all right. She's not online today.
Yeah, no worries. She's gonna be
not yet anyway.
She's gonna be out tomorrow. What is it, ladies' night tomorrow? Yeah.
Mm.
Where she gets a chance to go out.
Colombiana in full effect. Yeah. Yeah. I'm papi.
It's all right. She might be coming anyway. She might come. She might get lucky.
What are you gonna bring her?
Yeah, I'm not really going out on my own. I was just gassing you up.
I knew she wouldn't be down with that.
She would never have
Trinidad. Yeah, and you're just going out with the gang.
Palpitations.
No, why can't I go out on my own?
Palpitations.
What, am I not trustworthy?
I know, you can't even go on the stream on your own.
Isn't it? Like, you're sitting in the car. Like, come on.
No, I can't go out on my own. That's not true.
Nah, not like that. You could come, speakonomics, you have to come with a chaperone, all sorts.
Don't you remember I can't speakonomics on my own? What are you talking about?
I don't remember that.
I came to the second one on my own. You're joking.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you look like a runaway slave. Like you're trying to...
Reading when you're right.
Yeah.
Looking behind you.
Man came through the water to lose the trail, to lose the scent and that. Through the bayou. That, bro.
Through the bayou. Wait a minute.
That was your best joke. Yeah, that was your best joke. Yeah. That one was good.
I love that one. You know, I love that one.
She gives
water.
Just because Axel can't go out without her man, don't mean I can't go out without my girl. Let's not make this into that.
Did you see Axel put her camera on?
No, stop it. Hey, yo, stop it.
It happened today, Shifts.
Yeah, but he's seen me in real life. It's no problem, man.
Yeah, I've seen that already.
I don't know if you saw that.
What are you doing that? You dickhead, yes. I will never trust you no more, you know.
Oh, whatever, man. Whatever. Trust is a myth, man. Take calculated risks.
Mm-hmm.
Big up.
Big up, Dupes, man.
Ciao, Jupiter.
Big up.
Yeah, I heard Dupes' whole CV today.
Of what? Of work?
Of every job she's had in her whole life.
Oh, can you, for 10 points, can you repeat?
Don't do this, man.
She worked in retail. I think it was Next. No, the Co-op. She did a paper round. Then she taught some people to read, adults and then kids. Then she did some courses on the same thing.
Was a paper boy. Bad thing.
Then, wait a minute. Worked in a nursery. I think there was something in between that, and then traffic warden. Oh yeah, she worked on the trains before that. Train inspector.
Is it? Yeah.
We don't care.
Tickets, please.
Do you think? Yeah.
Do I think what?
I'm not really surprised by any of those jobs actually for Dupes. Maybe the traffic warden one, yeah, but not them ones. Thanks for waiting, Wisdom. I've got a great memory. Long.
Now compare it to
what?
Eunice.
Oh my days.
Just a full stop. His name and a full stop.
Yeah. Pending.
He's
still looking
loading
for a job. I guarantee he's going to tell you he's still looking for. He don't want to tell you he's on PIP.
Oh. What's PIP?
Disability.
Oh. Nature boy got life? Is that
life with no parole? That's very harsh.
Oof. I don't know. Oh, I was listening to the stream, but I couldn't jump on the whole Diddy thing with Meek Mill.
Did he do it? Did he? Didn't he?
Did he? Did he not?
Did he not?
Don't
Did
know.
he?
Meek Mills and Usher.
Usher.
Do. Yeah. Yeah, so we don't know where he was at 7 o'clock.
Judge or the attorney representing Eligio Bishop, aka Nature Boy, can even stand.
What up with the eyes, though, sister? Your eyes be eyesing.
She looks like she's possessed. Like eyes.
She looks like one of your friends that you don't want to tell us the name, any description, tall, short, young, old. Like, listen, you think you've got away with it by telling your Cameron, but you're under investigation, fam. Like, who are you, you know?
Being in the same room as him. Today, I'm going to bring you all of the things that we know right now and dish on the tea, because let me tell you, it is piping hot. And I'm a millennial, so I'm probably not even using that terminology right, but I just need some kind of metaphor.
Let's go.
Hurry up.
Let's go. Yeah, you're like me, let's just go.
Welcome back to my channel, Crime and Understanding of Cults and Cult Places. It was a week on one of these topics. Jump right in, because there is to cover everything. And
right
on February housing statements as I out there. I've been waiting all verdict. Unfortunately, tried to fire his attorney mid-trial, is complaining that the judge won't let him do that. And then he is just not showing up to hear testimonies when His lawyer is working for his defense, and these are supposed to be witnesses now that are in support of him. But there are so many updates. It is a wild, wild story, y'all. So today we are going to talk all about Nature Boy, aka Eligio Bishop's trial. Now, if you have no idea who I'm talking about, I have covered him a couple of times on the channel. You'll find that video right here. Once again, there are so many people bringing light to this situation, and a lot of people who have been talking about this for almost the entirety that this group has been in existence. King World has the Sean Wavy Davy show. We have Nick at Night. We have the Tea. We have so many people who are covering it. And actually, Nick at Night has been, and I hope I'm saying her name right, she has been doing an incredible job of.
Nah, but big up King World though.
February 22nd, and he was actually offered a plea deal. The R-word charge would be dropped down to a lesser charge, and he would have to register as a offender, and he would not be able to make any money off of this trial, his concepts, and he would actually not be allowed to live in the state of Georgia anymore, except for one county, which I don't know exactly why. Maybe it's because there's a child involved. I'm not exactly sure why they would only let him be in one county. So if he pled guilty, he would have to be on the offender list, and he would also have to spend 20 to 30 years in jail. And after a lot of back and forth, he decided that he was not going to do that and went on with the trial, which I think was kind of surprising for all of us. But he was like vehement about not having to be on the registry. And it's like, dude, if you are found guilty of the R word and you literally spend the rest of your life in prison, because that could be his sentence. And after this behavior, I would not be surprised at all if this judge made sure he was locked up for the rest of his life and had no contact with his family, his child, or anyone who he impacted by these terrible things that he's done. The trial moved forward that day, and the jury heard the testimony of one of the wives, one of his victims. And just because this is such a sensitive case, I'm not going to be sharing any victims' names. I'm going to honor the fact that here we go through the entire pre-trial to better understand the cult dynamic is to like discredit him because he only had a high school diploma. And I know arguably, yeah, like you might want someone to have some kind of higher education, but I mean, this guy has been taking.
The state's suggestion is that the court made clear that Mr. Bishop has two options under the Sixth Amendment, and he needs to select from one of those two options.
Yes. All right, Mr. Bishop. The options are: 1, you can proceed with Mr. Booker. 2, you can fire Mr. Booker and you can proceed pro se. If you want to do that, we have to have what's called a Ferretti hearing and to advise you on the record of all of the dangers in doing so. The COVID issue has been resolved. The attorneys are fine going forward. The jurors are fine going forward. I'm wearing a mask. It's not an issue. So CDC guidelines are changing.
Why is he wearing a mask?
So he was like complaining about the trial moving forward. He was trying to get the trial to be delayed until she tested negative, which, look, I understand there's a lot we still don't know about this virus, but it's so clear that he is looking for any excuse he can in order to delay the proceedings of this trial. He is so desperate at this point. So this judge, I just applaud her. It's got to be so hard dealing with this BS. And his attorney is sitting right next to him, just like, you're gonna try to fire me, bro? Like, and the judge is saying basically, you can fire your attorney. That is your right, but we're in the middle of trial. I'm not going to give us time for you to find other representation. You should have thought of that before you went in and decided to have this attorney. Like, what? Imagine this attorney just sitting there. I'd be like, okay, dude, I don't even want you. I don't want to represent you. I don't want to be here either. I have to be here. It must be such a nightmare dealing with this person.
So that ship has sailed. We are going forward with this trial. We're in the middle of it. If you want to have a different attorney, you don't get to choose a different attorney in the middle of the trial. We don't stop for you to get a new lawyer. You either proceed with Mr. Booker or you proceed by yourself, period. Two choices. Those are the only ones you have.
Is that on record?
Yes, everything is on the record.
Okay, I would like to fire my attorney if I can find new counsel.
That is not an option. Okay, you're not listening to me, Mr. Bishop. The options are proceed with Mr. Booker or proceed without an attorney. Those are the two options you have at this juncture, period. Nobody in the back can help you. Look at me. I'm talking to you. Two options, proceed with Mr. Booker or proceed pro se and represent yourself, which is a terrible, terrible, terrible idea.
Why is that my only two options?
That's the law, Mr. Bishop, period. That's the law.
So I'm not allowed to seek other counsel?
Not in the middle of trial, no, sir.
Even if I'm not being represented right?
Sir,
she must be tired.
Before he started like coming back on, like when he was on, what is it called in America, Sarnetta TV and all that, he'd been in prison before for like a decade, I think, prior to going on Sarnetta TV and like re-emerging as Nature Boy and that.
I don't know how long he'd been in jail, but yeah, I heard maybe he'd been in jail before.
I think it was quite a long time. Yeah. I know someone that went to go live in South America with him. I'd done her hair before she gone because I used to do locks. So I twisted her hair before she went out there. And yeah, she came back with a mad story. She lived with him for like 2 months.
Where in like Chile or something?
Yeah.
Puerto Rico.
One of those countries, yeah.
Costa Rica, sorry, that's Costa Rica.
Costa Rica, yeah, that's what it was, yeah. And she just basically described him as, he's just got like a massive God complex. He'd wake them up in the middle of the night to tell them that he'd had a download, and then they would have to sit and watch presentations and just listen to him speak about whatever it was that he felt like he'd observed or had been enlightened to. And yeah, she just said it was just a wild ride. They got robbed one time when they were like traveling. They went to go get their car fixed, and when they got to the mechanics, the people there basically locked the doors, put the shutters down on them, and robbed them, took everything from them, their passports and all that. So yeah, well, luckily she got back home. She weren't a wife or anything like that, because there was a bunch of people there just living out there together.
Yeah, this is before he started wifing off everyone.
Yeah, he wifed off
doing a mad thing. But yeah, they were doing swapsies. She did swapsies on.
No, I don't think. Maybe not with him. I don't think with him, but yeah, I think they were all like living their best life. Yeah, swapsying.
Wake up in the morning like, yeah, was it Bugsy
that one. She said they were eating McDonald's and all that out there, and they're supposed to be out there getting information from plants. That's what he was saying. That's what's on the
mangoes and that. Yeah,
downloads from plants.
How many this is the beginning of the video. We have several more minutes of basically this kind of exchange.
What about the COVID?
We've already discussed that, sir. You have a mask, I have a mask, we have hand sanitizers, the jurors are fine with it, counsel's fine with it, we are way more than 5 feet away from each other.
I don't know what he's doing, like looking around the room. Like, no one can talk to you. No one can give you advice. Like, what are you doing, dude? What are you doing? Oh my gosh. And the thing is, like, they can't show the jurors, but I think that they are in here during this exchange, and this is not good for you.
I don't argue with you, but we are moving forward with the trial, one way or the other. If you're concerned about COVID and you want to stay in the back and do not want to participate in the trial, that is also your right. And we'll try you an extension. That is considered a voluntary absence from court.
Really?
Really.
Because I don't want to be in here and be exposed to it. Then you can sit in the back and we can try the case in your house. I don't have the right to have any opinion on this. I don't even understand that question. Those are your choices. Meaning like make a decision on my behalf. Okay. Mr. Bishop, this is the last time I'm going to tell you your options. Okay. As far as
he's just trying to duck and dive, or just not happy
going on a
with you.
COVID thing.
To eliminate the isolation requirements and just to require masks. I am wearing masks. I will wear masks.
Well, there's one case law right here. I'm like, oh my God, are you serious?
Lots to unpack there, buddy.
So I'm not advice, no other, all these.
I just want to show you all a clip from his jail call that he made, I believe, Wednesday sometime. I'm guessing
How is she getting this
they're the
information?
ones who recorded the call and put it live. Because he's just like, you have to hear my side of what happened today. And so let's just listen to his side just for funsies.
The team went to the detectives, sent them all these videos and stuff like they do that in every place else I've been. They were supposed to do a proper investigation. Had they did that, they would have realized, oh, this man ain't do nothing. But they said, we're going to get him on something. So what we're going to do is we're going to set this parade up of a cult leader. We're going to see a real judge. The judge is against me too. That's why they're using this judge. Because if I had Asha Jackson, who is the chief judge, who told her to go home yesterday, I don't know if y'all see the video clip of when I told her I'm not comfortable being in here right now. And she's like, oh, you have no other choice. We're going to move forward with this with or without you. I'm like, how do you move forward in the trial without me? My lawyer's giving me ill advice because he's telling me to come in here, during, I mean, when you haven't, he's putting my life in danger. So that's not good advice from my lawyer for him to tell me to come in here. So I would like to fire my lawyer. You're not firing your lawyer right now. Your lawyer's doing a really good job. Why? Because he's doing things the way you want to do it, railroading me. You're not giving us any objections. My lawyer have it on file. She's going with the prosecutor the whole way. She's being biased the whole time. And obviously she has attitude with me and doesn't like me because it's caught on camera. So I'm not getting a fair trial and it's coming out. She's shaking, or if you're watching her closely, she's shaking in her boots because my lawyer is giving her law and giving her objections that make sense, but they're trying to find any little thing to get away with what they're doing. They're like, oh yeah, well, there's one case law right here. I'm like, oh my God, are you serious?
Lots to unpack there, buddy.
He's fighting for his life, but yeah,
So was that his sentence for real? Life?
I ain't seen that.
Okay.
Yeah. Nature boy.
Whoa.
Crazy.
Found guilty.
Yeah, I spoke to him for a couple times.
You spoke to him?
Yeah, I've spoke to him a couple times because I used to have a group basically called Conscious Minds, and I don't even know how we got in touch with him, but he ended up joining the group. He came in like a storm, and basically it was just like a kind of like this really, but it was on WhatsApp. And then yeah, I spoke to him a couple times on the phone just about his point of view on things and what he was about and all this downloady stuff. And he did everyone's chart, their solar chart or whatever. But yeah, that was before he was telling us basically that he was planning on going to South America. And if anybody was interested in going, I seen someone in the chat saying, do people, get forced to go? Nah, people volunteered and went out there who were following him. Some people giving him thousands of pounds, thousands of dollars, all of their money, selling cars or whatever to go out there to live with him.
Yeah, big up, love. Big up. Good night. Have a nice night. Ciao.
Night, Axum.
Big up, Axum.
Night.
So you was in carbonation then? Mad.
No, I wasn't in combination. He was in my group.
He was
He
in
came to
was
my
it melanation at first, isn't it?
No, he came to my group.
Wow, that's mad. Man done the charts and that. That's judge. He looked in your skies. Mad.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Birth charts. Yeah, I did everyone's birth. Well, people wanted to have their birth charts.
Everyone's birth charts.
Mostly the girls, to be fair. It was all the ladies.
Yeah. He's been judged by nature, bro. How do you feel?
Judged by him? Did you say judged?
How do you feel?
I don't know. When I spoke to him, I wanted to know what he was about. Like before he went to Costa Rica, he was like, and I was watching Sarnetta and all that. He was the main guy.
Okay.
Because everyone at that time was kind of like talking about things they were going to do in America, and he was kind of the only person who was like, you know, F the system and this, and we're living in a matrix and all that type of stuff or whatever. But I'd never fly out to go live with him. Never. Shut up, Jeds.
Oh, I can't believe that you was in melanation.
I was not in melanation. He was in my group. I was not in melanation. Shut up. I didn't even know that's what the group was called.
I need to rewind them little intro videos and see if I can spot you in the background.
Can you imagine me in Costa Rica?
I could. That's what I'm laughing.
No. He'd be able to tell I've not just been eating mangoes and leaves.
No, that's how it starts.
You'd be able to tell everyone
be like, "Rah, what happened to Africa, man? Like,
she got so skinny."
Yeah, like peace God.
Change my name to Rising Sun.
Oh no. Tempest. They just be giving you crazy names. Kunana. What?
Nagi. Nagi. Yeah, he was a proper cult leader. Definitely. That's the title for him, and he drew people.
You can't see that word. No. So you mean that we're not allowed any black men to just say, "Oh, we're just gonna do this," without them being weirdos in the end? That's what they keep trying to show us. So either they get you killed, or you get killed, or they get killed, should I say, or they're in jail because they're Peter Pans. What's that? I don't know, weirdos. Time and time again. That'll put a quench to any black messiahs for a while.
Won't be trying that no time soon, will you, darkies? Little darkies.
That's what I mean.
I'm glad you got out of there, cheeky bitch.
Wow, you was fully in melanation. That's crazy. I can't even believe it. A survivor.
Nah.
Man was in your skies.
Yeah, he had a little nickname for me and everything.
Did
he? Yeah, he did.
No, what was the nickname?
I don't know if I can because it might show mine.
Huh?
No, I'm not gonna say because it might show what my actual name was. He rhymed it with my name basically. But yeah, man.
What rhymes with Ngawa?
What rhymes with Unagi?
No, Ngawa is better because that's the Tarzan word that he tamed everything with.
Okay.
Ngawa. He'd say to a pack of cheaters or whatever, and they'd back off.
Right, so I can't just be free with my own banter. You've got to dictate which one's better. Mad.
Yeah, I'm trying to guide you.
Trying to guide me. Yeah, Nature Boy tried to guide me.
Yeah.
Look what happened there.
Using meditation, mate. So chart reading and that. Conscious flirting and that mad thing. You were saying to you, yeah, man, you cool in that, but you gotta fuck that Pan-African shit.
Yeah, it was though. It was. Yeah, he was on that. He was like, I remember going, "How old are you?" He was like, "Old? What do you mean? How old am I? I'm like a grain of sand. I'm a wisp of air. I've always existed." All that type of shit.
Come on.
Yeah. All that conscious.
Can't be trying to get his skies. He gets yours.
Yeah,
he gets to look in your skies. You don't get to look in his.
He's trying to get me out to Costa Rica. Trying to flew me out. trying to get me out.
Trying to get flew out to the compound.
Trying to get drafted.
Trying to get drafted to a tent. No. Yeah, you can have this tent right here, so you be close by. Like
you gonna be in wife number 5.
Yeah. So that's herpes and burpees on.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but where? Looks like they might have given this guy life or some shit.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
No.
I tried to read the allegations. I couldn't really see them all, but
is it a lot? I heard it was all charges, guilty on all charges.
Shit.
I don't know what all these charges were.
Yeah, he must have known anyway that was what was going to happen, because the way he was going on in court looked like anything. Just look what's behind. Like he looked like he wanted to go, "Judge, look what's behind you." So behind you, just to stall. Mad.
I don't know, like what his crimes, what all his. I just know that his thing was mad. I don't know what he was doing behind the scenes. All this scraping stuff and that. I didn't follow it enough. But there was so much allegations. But I semi kind of blame the people that he was rolling with as well. The people that got involved with him. Just like, you lot can't just. You chose to surrender certain parts of you. You can't blame this man.
Not ultimately, no. You can't blame it.
Because they're all like. Because they all helped. Like half the things he did, he couldn't have done if he didn't have a group there.
Yeah.
Too. So it's like they're kind of all culpable. A lot of them witnessed stuff and saw stuff, and they didn't do shit. So I don't know, man. I feel like everyone else just gets to like kind of get on with their life and blame one man for doing all this to them. It's kind of convenient because like people don't get to be accountable for their parts. There's no co-defendants or nothing like that. Do you know what I mean? It's like, hold on. Some of you that was holding girls down and bracking girls up, and you know what I mean? Well, you were part of the fear machine that he had when he was scaring people into violence and that. You lot was there. I don't know, man. You supporting him and goading him, protecting him.
Okay, I didn't know about. So that's why someone said were people forced to go on the island because he was like violent. Is that what some of the? I mean, yeah, I suppose so. If there's a R charge on it, yeah. I don't know.
Well, you dodged the bullet, man.
I didn't go, Jets.
What?
It wasn't even a question of me going to Costa Rica.
Well, I'm glad you were strong. Could have turned out very different. I mean, count your blessings.
Yeah, I don't know.
Well, I do.
But I suppose it's that that energy exchange where he's obviously a very charismatic person, and people who are looking for that type of figure in their life, that's what they're looking for. And it's all the disillusioned people that were fed up with society and bills and money and all the other systems. They're the ones who are attracted to him. Men and women. And I think the main thing was what I was hearing, because I didn't follow it that closely, was that people were just disappointed with what was actually there when they got there. So they had an expectation of something else, and it wasn't really that. They were using money. They weren't living in nature. You know, sometimes they had to go in the hotel. They were using hospitals if they had to. They were eating fast food if they had to. Do you know what I'm saying? So
yeah.
The scam artist.
Some of the people got what they wanted though. An experience, some kind of thing, I don't know, but they got something out of it.
Do you remember there was that white girl that had all the, I think it was her family that were looking for her. That's kind of how it all came down. Something like, her name was like Sky Diamond or something, or Wilting Rose. Sunbeam. They were looking for Sunbeam, and yeah, that's where he fucked up. Can't go take someone's white daughter to Costa Rica, talking about you're gonna enlighten her, Eligio. Get your ass arrested.
Nah, man. Nature, boy. Yeah, that story was not gonna end well, man. This dude, some of these videos that I watched was just like, yo, this dude is, don't know. I can't even tell if this is just an act or whatever, but whatever you're doing, bro, your days are numbered. It's so obvious. This is gonna.
I more followed him when he was still in the States. When he was still in the States, and he was asking people for land, telling people to get their passports on Sarnetta and that type of stuff. And he was gearing everyone up. That's when I was more following him. And I kept on thinking.
Oh, you was following him?
Well, I was watching Sarnetta, innit? So it was always on there.
Oh, yeah, like, right. I knew you was a nature. What was that? A naturette. A nature girl. No.
I'm upset, you know. I'm really upset. You need to.
This is your guy.
What's my name?
Did you have like a uniform or a badge, or was there certain way you used to dress when you used to watch his videos?
There's no uniform. Is it? You wear your nature. You wear just your body.
Oh, one of them naked downloads. Special.
He wasn't downloading any nakedness to me. Thank you very much.
One downloads and that mad in the tent, in the Costa Rican tent.
Imagine.
With velvet outside pacing up and down.
The way my West African mother would beat me at the Costa Rican airport.
It's the American side, though, isn't it?
Where are you going? You're going to live in nature.
Yes, ma'am. I'm in melanation now.
Ask about me.
I'm in melanation now, mommy.
Yeah. Well.
So was I don't know.
Oh,
what was you chatting to Nature Boy about?
I told you it was really.